Oh god, I'm not. Oh, there we are. I'm like, what? Okay, we're here. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Hello. How's everyone's weekends? Thank you everyone who came out for our charity stream. If you weren't able to make it, we raised $350 for the Trevor Project. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. Much appreciated. Hey Sockstar. Hey Kyato. How's it going? Today we have our not regular chapters, because we are not allowed to go into the regular chapters. Oh, Fang! How was Phasmo? You a shout out. We just started. So this is originally a mobile game, but it is a one of those anime-esque games that we play here. It's kind of like Nier, if you're familiar with Nier. It's like post-apocalyptic. Most humans are dead. There's a lot of like robots and a virus the punishing virus goes around that is currently like infecting robots, and the robots go and kill the humans, and things are not great here. How was it? Yo, it was loads of fun. Let's go. Thank you guys everyone for coming in. I think I should be. God, yes, everyone check out Fang. They are amazing people. Let's go. Yeah. Reading on this is much better on the PC. I could see that entirely. I need to play Phasmo. So one of our goals for the charity stream was that I have to find all of the ghosts. So we'll have a very long Phasmo stream eventually. Zuki, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope I'm not illiterate and reading that wrong. Hold on. Pausers. Yes. Okay. We're chilling. I don't like pull up on a bigger screen. I am illiterate though. You join us? I would love to. You usually play on Mondays, right? I'd be down. Stream for a while, so I have lurkers, someone to hang out with the rest of the night. Yeah, let's go. Thank you. Much appreciated. But yeah, just gonna wrap up. So we had a charity stream over Friday and Saturday. Raised $350 for the Trevor Project. Again, thank you everyone who came out to hang out. I think we're gonna do like at least like a Pride-centric charity every June. I would love to for Pride Month. It was very successful. I was very happy about that. We have space. Let's go. This thing is immaculate. This is actually like so you can go through in this game, and pick like from like the OST here, whichever song you want to play in the home screen. So we chose like a really hype music. But yeah, I'd love to. Gotta get on that. I also need. I keep forgetting. I need to join your Discord. I semi-recently made a Discord, so I'm just a mess. So I'm just a mess entirely. I'm also still tired because on the 24-hour stream, I am feeling okay, but I am feeling pretty tired. So many apologies if I'm seeming low energy. That is indeed probably the case. But yes, we are here for it. So we've caught up where we could in this main story. We did up to chapter 13. Yes, we did that entirely. So now we need to do extra stories. We need to do this one, but we haven't done the first one. This one's just fun content, I believe. Is it not? Do we need to do this? There's a beach episode. I thought it was selective here. I was fully under the impression this was not part of the main story. But anyway, we are here with it. And I'm very excited for this. This is entirely reading out loud. And again, I just said I'm illiterate, so it's a time for everyone here. Lots of lore. Alright, we are here for it. So we'll do those. So to be able to continue into the main storyline, I believe we need to do these main 3 then. We need to finish out this. Do we need to do this? Hold up, what do you say? 4. This one. Okay. Extra time? Oh no. We might only do like the first 3 because that's what's in my head. And then I want to do the interludes. We haven't been able to do interludes for the past 2 weeks. Also, do we need to use energy for these? Or are they energy free? Okay, we'll just do whatever we can. We'll go back to our regularly scheduled content. Which is doing as much as we can with our energy amount. I'm glad I did not, prior to stream, play through the, what's it called this time? Machine Precursor. I'm glad I didn't do that before stream, because I did that before, chapter 13, because I did take energy. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot to remember, guys! I did click on this. You're an alert? Thank you, much appreciated. I hope you enjoy your food. I, like, ate half a sandwich and then, like, jumped in here because we were running a little late. Recovers pretty quickly. The energy? It does. So, and we'll also probably level up at some point. No, we won't. 5 minutes per energy point, and we need 15. For at least for, like, this. I don't know if it progresses. We'll see where we're at. But yes, we also have some. It's in here. Might also be shorter in the case that my voice does start to give up. Still feeling it. 24 hours is definitely not how long someone should be streaming for. But yes. We are back with it again. Oh, I didn't even say the schedule. Oh no, I'm a mess. This today. Tomorrow we're gonna finish up Yakuza 4. Wednesday we have the Star Rail update. And then... what do we have on Thursday? Ooh. Oh, Final Fantasy 6. We're gonna finish up Final Fantasy 6. And it's to be determined on the note of Friday. But yeah. I'm really bad at playing as Alpha, guys, so this is gonna be painful for all of us. I have been resting. As much as I can. Shooting, punishing, relay, communication. I love you, Roland. Hello, can anyone hear me? I just don't understand how this thing works. Hello? I like how their boat is just a giant narwhal. Speak. So you've been listening, fine. Can't you be a bit more passionate about your comrades? If you don't have anything important, I'll hang up. I'm very busy. Miss Luna sent me to ask, well, it's not really about us. I mean, you are crossing the Bering Strait right now. Oh, really? Don't you know? We noticed that your coordinates were moving through the Pacific Ocean over the last week. What's going on with you? I'm back on the narwhal. What? I've already controlled its diving module. Maybe 3 days more. Raise them in what? Be tamed and become my pet. You have what? Also, who made this? What? Me too, Rollins. I remember you started from the coastal areas of South America. Did you find it over there? Yes. You really are into weird things like this, aren't you? It probably has a consciousness that is highly identical to humans. I find it very interesting. The fact that it was attacked by the corrupted proves this. The cat, yeah? And, yeah, the view here is quite great. I'm going to focus on dealing with the corrupted. They are interfering with my control over the narwhal. Meanwhile, help me look for more information about it. Not your bellboy, but whatever. So they still attack, like casually attack Alpha too. Alright. Wait, are we in the ocean? Hold up. How? Ow. We were dodging the wrong way. The horn, okay. Does anyone have any favorite extra chapters then that we're going into? Oh god. No, no. No, no, no. Yeah, I want more of these guys. More of these guys, please. Guys, this is how I always die in near levels. With like this exact kind of mechanic. the horn. Three blue and any color spam. I think they're being nice to us right now. Because I don't think I'm having to do that to get into the spam.
私の力はどう？存分に楽しんで。
So any findings? That Norwell appears to be a creation born in the times of the Bionic Restoration. Oh, when the Bionic Restoration was a craze. Free sword waves? Yeah, let's go! A few of them were released into the wild to be domesticated by nature, so to speak. But after some digging through the records, some functions of its body module and its underlying conscience seem to be connected to the mind research. But there is no evidence this Norwell has a consciousness similar to humans. Well, there must be more to the story. Good. Although it's not necessary, I have to remind you. You entered the Arctic Route Union, and will soon arrive at a medium-sized port called Numermansk. Oh my! This poor place. And we keep going here every 5 seconds. The remaining human forces there still have a lot of fight in them. That's fine. I'll eliminate anything that stands in the way. As you wish. I'm just here to provide you with intel. What you've provided this time sure is interesting. What have you deduced? Its purpose, potentially. And humans can't detect it, but as descendants, we can take another look beneath the ocean. Beneath the ocean? Well, this number. Even a conservative estimation would have been over 1,000. Over 100,000. Oh god. Correct. It's amazing. I remember that according to our observation, the direction of the ocean's current has fluctuated significantly recently. I wasn't expecting it to gather so many corrupted in the depths of the ocean. According to the calculations, this wave of corrupted will make landfall in Numermansk. Has this narwhal? It has sensed this and is trying to warn the humans. I see. As we're like trying to like wipe out the humans. Chill, let's go. Appears that my intuition was correct. Oh my! They give you so many black cards for this. Prepare to depart L7 returning orbit. Moving through the low Earth corrupted ring. All systems normal. Confirm the mission one last time. Roger, Commander. Why do they call us Commander sometimes and sometimes Commandment? It's like alternating. I mean, I guess they both work, right? 17 hours ago, we got new new eyewitness accounts on the Ascendants. They were last seen in the western base of the... I'm sure I have heard that before. In these mountains, a place called Jijing Monastery. During this time, there was a massive outbreak of the punishing virus through this area. Reports claim that it's highly concentrated. Why would the Ascendants appear in a place like that? Don't look into it too much for now. We're going to cross the Karman line and enter the atmosphere. Make sure the commandment doesn't have a bitten tongue after this. Of course. Warning, multiple heat sources approaching. Warning? What's going on? Don't panic. Let me check the radar first. It could be a false alarm. Wait. What is the... Oh. Radar shows that a barrage of long-range projectiles have locked onto us. They appear to be interstellar cruise missiles. I've also got a reading of the punishing virus reaction. Punishing virus, low Earth missile attacks. It must be the space station. No, the space station isn't capable of attacking us while we're in low Earth orbit. We're flying through the minefields. The remains of the warships infected by the punishing virus are activating as we pass. Normally, they should have only locked on the transport class airships. Damn it. I chose to go the long way to stay out of danger, but I got stuck in the low Earth orbit for too long. Cruise missiles are getting closer. Can we shake them off our tail? It's too late. With our entry speed in the stratosphere, we can't outrun the missiles. Even the most optimistic scenario will leave us with the missiles hitting us in 30 seconds. I got this. Activating manual flight control. ETA 20 seconds. Done, commandment. I need to maintain operational procedures. Take the wheel. This is how we die. This is... Oh, the boom was like... Oh, yeah. The boom was very accurate to how I would be driving this. Are you okay, commandment? We got hit. We got hit. I'm good. Relax, everyone. Activating optical positioning. Readjusting engines for ignition. Activating maximum thrust. Autonomous. Rotation stabilized. The centrifugal. Is that how you spell? I'm learning how to spell things. Oh. It's too strong. Releasing tow line. 2 tow lines and the counterweight's ejected. Commandment now. Severing connection. Have we regained control? We have. I'm guessing your commandment graduated at the top of the class. More missiles approaching fast. Man, I'm so... I like how I'm like joking, but like I was... I personally, I don't know if I was the top of my class, but I always had like straight like A's and like great grades. I like how I'm always just like, nah, head empty. I don't need to have brain power anymore. What are you talking about? Our airdrop jet should be a bit more agile. Comparatively speaking, let's change direction to widen the gap first. Make it so. Wait, what? They're approaching from the other side too? ETA 15 seconds. Brace for impact. Like commandment. Something's approaching from the surface. It's coming in hot. Take evasive actions. Boom. I like, they do have a boom sound effect, right? Suddenly all of the missiles exploded behind your jet. What was that? Looked like a lance. But why? Watch out, shockwave incoming. Commandment, entering the atmosphere blackout zone. Engaging silent mode. Oh, they said it's time for your throat to die. But why? They're so kind here. No. It's like last time, it's mostly reading, isn't it? Commandment, wake up. Open your eyes to the world of freezing cold. The white vapor from your breath clouds the dark gray sky before you. Thank goodness, you're finally awake. Looking around, you see an endless sea of trees. Ah, what a relief. Where are we? Northeastern Siberia. If you're familiar with Honkai, they're almost always going back to Siberia. Honkai impacts. Correct. How could you tell? Based on the date, the position of the sun on our records, also the unique signature found in this area, ionizing radiation from nuclear waste buried in the grounds. It seems that Watanabe has been roaming off on you ever since you met him, hasn't he? Don't compare us! But why? He's so, like, he's not bad. He's like, chill dude. Anyway, now that Babylonia has crossed paths with the space station, reinforcements have to go a long way to get to you. They'll arrive approximately in 14 hours. But now that you've entered the ARU, see if you can seek out shelter with the survivors. The ARU. I heard they've isolated themselves ever since the post-pandemic age. Most of them even oppose the evacuation efforts. Only a small group of them have ended up in Babylonia. Just as you said, the ARU has been avoiding contact with Babylonia, but at least they aren't hostile. That's good. I don't know, I feel like they're gonna attack us. Instead of making your way north out of the coniferous forest to a base called New Romansk. Oh my, oh no. There you can meet up with the support force. Understood. Commandment, are you fit to move? Don't worry about me. Commandment's uniform was specially tailored for Arctic climates at high altitudes. Thankfully, they'll have use here. That may be the case, but it'll do a little good against radiation. Let's get the commandment out of this environment. One more thing, don't forget to take the anti-radiation pill. Alright, I have some with Bane. Commandment, say, okay. Look at all the footprints, most of them aren't ours. Maybe they belong to the locals or the corrupted. We're moving slower than expected. After all, we've been trudging through the snow. If we were to run into corrupted like this... I don't know how to do a slither noise. Oh, those are the slithering noises? Speak of the devil. Don't get careless. There may not be many of them, but the train puts us at a disadvantage. There's more. This doesn't look good, commandment. Get out of the way. Oh, this is how we were supposed to know them. When we were playing the main storyline, I was like, who? Who was that, y'all? That's so funny. An agile figure leaps out of the snow. Yeah. Following that, a lance swings by and slices the corrupted in two. Who's there? More unfamiliar figures leap out of the forest and join the battle. Nausicaa over there. You got it. By the time you react, the nearby corrupted have all fallen to the ground with a loud thud. Only after the others slowly approach and surround you, you finally get a look at the rescuers. Each one of them is slender and tall, having to look down on the bewildered outsiders, even when standing a few feet away. The mechanical frames are fully armed. You notice that each of them is wearing an assortment of sharp and angular-looking equipment. The hallmark of a construct and devices. Not just that. These are centaurs. Each member is the upper body of a human, accompanied by the four horse-like legs. They seem accustomed to the surprised looks from others. The leading centaur takes a stern step forward. We are the forest guards. We defend this territory from unwanted visitors. Well, we're actually... Step back. The centaur brandishes a lance, stopping Liv in her tracks. Liv! Sia pulls Liv behind her. Thank you for your assistance just now. We are the Grey Riven Task Force. We just crash landed here, and we were going to travel to New Murmansk. As I said, outsiders are prohibited from entering without express permission. Otherwise, just as the centaur raised her lance, Diana? A powerful voice comes out from within the depths of the forest. Halt. Rosetta? Another tall figure slowly trudges through the snow with the lance. The white landscape offsets her inorganic profile, emanating this indisputable authority. That lance. Correct? I was the one who saved you. How could you possibly throw a lance into lower Earth orbit from several kilometers away? So Rosetta, you threw that lance because, well, it was just spur of the moment. That's against our tradition. Our tradition dictates that these people should have died by your hand already, Diana. You're already uncertain about it? Do you still intend to fight them to death? Besides, among all the forest guards, aren't you one who's always the most excited to make contact with the outsiders? Rosetta! Well, we do know that something bad happens to Rosetta here, because she wasn't in the best condition. We saw her in the main story. All of a sudden, the crisp sound of the laughter surrounds you. What's going on? Grey Raven. Anna, take them back to the camp. Good grief. Fine. Oh, yes. The goods. Okay, back to our regular team. We're here for it. Oh yeah, I also, doing like the event thing. I believe that Katanina has all of the recommended quote-unquote memories on her now. I just need to level them up. So last one left is Vera, getting all of Vera's stuff on. By the time you arrive at camp, the sky turns into night. Our base is deeper south of the forest. Okay. But since you said you're going to New Murmansk up north, I've brought you here to our temporary camp. Let's spend the night here. I hope you won't mind the simple accommodations. Speaking of which, please give me a few minutes. With that, Diana goes into the tent and begins preparing something. Honestly, everything still feels so surreal to me. Me too. Really? I think it's an interesting experience. It's just that I've only heard stories about constructs like them. Stories? If I'm not mistaken, they're outfitted with a rare offshoot of construct tech. They're humanoid hybrid constructs. Humanoid hybrids, constructs that are created with human consciousness. If the bodies are not entirely human, then their consciousness would be correct. In other words, they sacrifice stability with their mind for enhanced combat performance. Babylonia outlawed such practices because there was no guarantee that the personality of the subject will remain intact. Ravens, the bonfire is lit. What's this? This is the pine needle tea, unique to this area, and those are fairy cakes made by us, the Forest Guard. Oh, wow. I don't have cake this time, but I want cake. I'm fine. I'm fine. I want cake. Thanks. Well, they look delicious. Good thing we had the commandment to take the medicine first. Speaking of, where's your leader? Rosetta went out on patrol. Corrupted have been growing in numbers throughout the forest lately. It's quite out of the ordinary for this area. After all, this high latitude area is a high latitude area. It means the punishing virus would have a lower concentration. Is this the only place you're responsible for guarding? You mentioned earlier that you were forbidden to enter the port. Why is that? It's nothing, it's just tradition. Tradition? Well, look. Lift excitement interrupted the awkward silence. It's gorgeous. Oh, they don't know what fire is. They don't. Oh. Waving like a ribbon? Is that what you're... Oh, the sky. Oh, the Aurora Borealis. Where are we? Siberia? Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, do they know what fire is? Everything's burning down in our lives. The Northern Lights. Even Lee, could you imagine? They're like, what's fire? You know, everything's like blowing up around them now. They don't want to know. But no, that makes a lot more sense. Lee and Lee would normally throw the internet comment at times like this, or just quietly sipping his tea. No matter how cruel the battles on Earth are, the mountains, the rivers, the sky above us, they never seem to be affected. Earth is so beautiful. And that's precisely why we were fighting to save it. That's right. Diana quietly watches the Grey Winds from the other side of the fire. She seems to see some things that she has never seen before. But pieces of luxury that can no longer be afforded. I guess be afforded. Yeah, hi. What was that? Y'all immediately put down your teacups. Diana grips her lance vigilantly. I picked up a human signal coming from north. The corrupted are following in close pursuit. Help me. The voice is... Evan? I had to think for a second how to pronounce. Diana races at the front hooves and then immediately charges into the forest. Commandment? We'll go with her. Roger. The sky starts to lighten. Oh, is it... Oh, the narwhal arrived? Deep into the forest, Rosetta stands alone in the clearing of the cliff. Staring intently at the slate blue sea. Is that so, Derek? But I've already made up my mind. Neuromantic is destined to go through a catastrophe. I hope you can understand my decision. Why, Derek? Haven't you always understood? Why would you go this far? Rosetta grudgingly bites her lip. Chief? Hearing the voices behind her, Rosetta collects herself and returns to her usual stoic look. Miss Rosetta? Evan? Yellow-boy named Evan stumbles through the snow towards Rosetta. Last night, he came through the forest all by himself looking for us again. Had we not picked up his signal, and that the Grey Winds didn't help, he'd have been eaten alive by the corrupted. Evan said that he has something he needs to tell you in person. Looks like he just misses you, Chief. It's not like that. Mr. Zedai... What is it? It's about Derek. He's returning to the port. If that's the only reason you're here, you shouldn't have risked your life to tell me in person. I already knew. But I think it's different this time. Everyone in the port has been gathering weapons. They've been a lot more corrupted lately. The grown-ups are getting nervous. The navigator at the port found Derek yesterday. People got angry when they heard it was coming back. I'm afraid that... I see. Rosetta turns to face you all. We got no time to waste. Hop on. Everyone looks a little hesitant, but then bashfully climbs on the Rosetta's back with some effort. Are they like regular horse size? What? I'll lead the way to New Murmansk. Grey Raven. Just follow my tracks and go at your own pace. Don't overexert yourselves. All the forest guards stay garrisoned here. Don't go anywhere near the port. I'm just very cute. How do... Horses are tall, though. What's wrong with them? Defense terminals stopped running, causing the loss of many defense commands. Without commands, they can't do anything. So our defense mechanisms have stopped working. Aren't the humans going to do something about it? Oh, I have to protect them. Okay. Oh god. Oh. I love my metal pipe sound effect. Oh god, she's hurt. Oh, we're okay. So this is like earlier game. Okay. Wait, it's not easy mode anymore. And then it will get easy mode. Okay. Commitment, we've done it. All the fence machines are back in order. Remember, the fence machines are armed with powerful weapons, but they have poor armor. The civilians are watching us. Don't be distracted, stick to the plan, and protect the fence machines. Oh, but where? Wait, what? Afterimage going on right there? I love it so much. Okay. Alright. Third wave? Alright, let's get it. Karenina's like cursing when she gets hit. It's such a highlight for me. I'm trying to attack the safety things. Special wave is alright. Is it only coming from this way? Yeah, I think so. Why did it fast forward that way? What? It's also still interesting to me. I've been watching like some PGR, also like who stream it. The amount of people like in the community that just like love fighting games, and I'm like, that's not me. That's not me. I'm so bad at fighting games, guys. Oh god, he's dead. Let's up his spell. Makes sense though, like remembering all the combos, it's so impressive. I'm always like super impressed when people can remember like an excessive like line of combo commands. This one, okay.
何の心配もない。完璧な勝利を収めて指揮官。
Hey, you there. Halt. A man with an electromagnetic harpoon gun appears at the side of the container. Do you know what we do to trespassers? Certainly not kill them, right? We're the Grey Ravens of Babylonia. I'm their leader, Lucia. Like I give a Babylonia a say? Yeah. Fine. The Captain's Council has informed us that representatives from Babylonia can be released on the account of a trade. That being said, whatever you fish flakes do, keep your grubby little fins out of our business, you hear? Now follow me. Fish flakes? Alright, wait here on the dock. After your transport craft takes you back to space, don't you ever show your face here again. Huh? Something going on over there? I'm gonna check it out. Remember to mind your own business. On the dock, not very far away, is a group of people causing a commotion. It's Rosetta. Rosetta's tall body towers over the crowd, while Evan, who is leaning against her legs, is still buried in the crowd. You're here for the narwhal again, aren't you? Whenever that blast narwhal shows up, he always misses up the port. And you, forest guard, you're a criminal who was expelled for breaking the rules. Yet you continue to violate them by coming back here and defending this damn narwhal. With that thing of yours. Zeta glances at the lance in her hand. That's right. You should have been using that lance to protect our borders. On the contrary, while the entire port is under a threat from the corrupted, you come to causing more trouble with the narwhal. It's a joke to place our hope in the loyalty of the forest guards. Don't you know, Rosetta always comes to soothe Derek and make him leave? And she even clears up the corrupted. And the forest guards have worked hard to protect the Southern Forest all these years. Even if you don't like them, they've always given it their all. You just didn't see it. Little run, always sneaking out. Miss Rosetta, you're gonna help us come to corrupt this time, won't you? It's my chair, like, screams. It's okay. It's an old chair. Stern brat, remember what we've taught you? The most important thing for us in the ARU is our loyalty to the collective and our homeland. On the day of the outbreak, we're protecting our homeland ourselves, so we do not tolerate betrayal. Traitors are not trustworthy, and so are the robots that corrupted the punching virus. That's an unpleasant thing to hear. Well, I guess we should just throw like the corrupted at them, right? Be like, here you go, here you go. Rosetta stands in silence, showing no signs of wavering. Don't just stand there. Crawl back into your forest. The port citizens... This is both of them. The port citizens point their weapons at Rosetta. Yeah, go back to your forest. Grant, do you think we should get involved? Sure. I'll handle this. Right then, the ocean surface near the port begins to surge. A colossal narwhal breaches the surface and thrashes in the sea. Massive waves begin to rock the boats berthed in the port. Oh, I'm here for all of these black cards, though. Did I fail something? Oh no, did I die? Is that what it was? It's fine. He stubbed his toe, he didn't die. So we need to play for both sides of this, so we're gonna do like the attacking part and the defending part. Checks out. That's what I thought. It's a warning to the humans. It's a warning to humans. No, not just that. It's trying to save them. With that massive wave of the corrupted. Very strong will. Good. Are they gonna be nice to us again? Hey Gooey, how's it going? I guess they're from the sea, but I keep like imagining that we're underwater doing this. Oh well, there was another one right behind us. Doing good, doing good. I'm glad that you're doing this good as well. We are currently doing the extra chapters that we have never touched. When was this supposed to take place, guys? What in the storyline does this take place? Oh, okay, I didn't know if that was the last enemy. I was saving my big power. The goods? Okay. I like how one of the like requirements is have all your members survive, but if like we'd be dead if how's that? Red currents flash as they enshroud Narwhal's long horn, illuminating the rare excitement on Alpha's face. Alpha slowly looks up and sees a strange silent flash in the direction of a port. An extremely fast object approaches, parting the surface of the ocean in its wake. Alpha raises her hands. She catches the powerful, long-distance blast with her hand. She glances at the smoking right hand, and resting. Is it the lance? The attack draws her attention away, allowing the narwhal to temporarily escape her control and gives it a dive in the sea for a brief respite. As the narwhal dives beneath the wave, she leaps and lands on the floating dock of the port. After landing back on the ground, she looks around for the one who unleashed the attack. Quickly, she has her eyes set on the most conspicuous figure in the crowd. Humanoid hybrid. But the hiss is the corrupted, right? Oh no, that's the heat this time. Okay. Not bad. I burned my hands. Elf turns her palm to Rosetta with an eerie smile on her face. Rosetta draws another folded lance from her shield and extends it, assuming a combat stance. At that moment, it's her. Their gazes meet. It's the first time the two of them meet since the encounter at City 15. Damn it. Just as Lucia prepares to draw her blade, Rosetta leaps forward menacingly, casting a massive shadow on Alpha's small figure. Their blades clash and a violent display sparks. Leave, now. Well, they're always pressed against each other. Ayo. Rosetta lowers her head and glares at Alpha specifically as she issues the order. Huh. The narwhal must be sending out signals of trying to communicate with this. Oh, somebody. It looks like it was you. Or are you its master? Well, yeah, Alpha's gonna want to kill her now, right? 'Cause she wants the narwhal. Derek's oh, that's Derek. Friends. Alpha looks at Rosetta and glances at the port citizens behind her. I see. You're worthy to face my blade. So there's no more need to talk. Show me what you have. Should I be worried? I don't know how this character works.
弱い
Home run. Ow.
遅い
I know we take it. I'm glad the game is being nice to us. Because we definitely should be dying right now. We've taken so many hits.
遅い
But we know, guys, I never look at the pause menus for the commands. Because I won't remember them regardless. And I wasn't talking about Alpha, I was talking about Rosetta. I didn't know how Rosetta's attacks were.
深淵に飲み込まれろ深淵の豪華で全て終わらせてあげる弱い
But yeah, the game's nice to us right now. We appreciate. We have plot armor. Ow. Let's get it.
私の力はどう存分
From
に
the co-op
楽しんで
bosses, I've already stated that we will never do the co-op though. So we know we will never need that. Your strength has left quite an impression. Now quit fooling around and show me what you're truly made of. Well then, as you wish. Surface of the ocean begins to surge again. The narwhal's longhorn breaks the surface as he reappears before everyone. Countless corrupted to cover the narwhal as he wails in pain. Not a fan. I don't like doing stuff where I need to be carried by other people. As of right now, my characters do need to be carried. We've talked about it before, yeah. Derek, hurry, get out of here. Why? You don't think I can beat her? Well, you haven't seen my true power. You want to save them? And you hope I will too? Get really good? I need my characters to be a high level than, rather than getting good. Alpha observing this, as this unfolds before her, she sheaths her weapon. Aren't you gonna keep fighting? I have a preposition. Oh, my throat's so phlegmy. I'm so sorry. That's not TMI, but it kind of is. The fight between Alpha and Rosetta leaves the already devastated port in a further disarray. Our port. Those damn monsters. How they just stand there and run their mouths like nothing happened. I'll make them pay for this. Man, I can't wait for the no. Could you imagine every like fisher on this port? Goodbye. We're like shoving them into the ocean. Wait for the red tide to come. Hey, Mammoth, that enemy. I want to fight her one more time. If you use the comet-focused frame. Emergency order received. Launching Lucia's exclusive frame, Dawn. Estimating time of arrival. You must have a strong connection to the normal, spanning such a long distance. So you must have known about the approaching waves of the corrupted. If there is no evacuation, none of your companions are here either, which means not only have you given up on humanity, you've chosen to stand by and watch them get dragged into the abyss. Oh no, I kept the donation like... I didn't close that. I need to remove that though. Don't mind that, guys. Don't mind that. I forgot to take it down. Your only concern? It's always been the normal. That's it. Ever reach 6k BP, be able to carry other people instead of getting carried? I think we're like in the 3ks. Don't get me wrong. We're both eyeing the same thing. I imagine we must share similar pasts. We both realized the folly of sacrificing ourselves for humanity. Alf turns to look at the disgruntled crowd around them. So after we finish this, I'll show like what we got on the characters. See, even now, they don't want to fight for their own fate. Port citizen fires off a harpoon, only for her to catch it midair. Die, you monster! Just as the citizen prepares to fire another harpoon, Alpha draws her one hand. Red current emits from her fingertips, and sudden flash of light. The thunderous boom sends him flying back a few meters. Getting a little electrifying in here. Oh, he's getting a little shocked. Oh no. Immediately shows symptoms of the corruption as the punishing virus spreads throughout his body. Commitment, he needs treatment now. Don't touch me, you filthy construct. He's beyond saving. The sparks, yeah? Lee. You'll always find the wounded on the battlefield being aggressive, but their lives come first, always. We need to keep our emotions in check at times like this. Liv takes out a serum. We can neutralize the corruption if we inject you with the serum right away. Please. You abomination, or is our medic? Pushes Liv's hand away. Ugh. Our commitment also uses this. It's okay. As the serum enters his body, his agitation gradually subsides. In the blink of an eye, his symptoms begin to lessen. Alright, somebody take him to rest. Seeing this, the crowd looks at Alpha and raises their harpoons. Rosetta looks on as the scene unfolds, gripping her lance tightly. She turns to face the crowd. Fools! Unity rules humans have survived here in the Arctic Circle, only being they were protected by us, essentially, right? Yes. Oh. Any outsider knows more about the reality of this cruel world than any of you. You're utterly clueless about what you're up against. Listen up. New romance is above... above? Is above to be floated by a tidal wave? About to be flooded? Before it does leave, find a new home. It's a bit of advice. Rosetta's petition, however, is met with the raging shots from the people. Alright. So.
Yep.
I'm so sorry, Roland, I cut you off. Where am I at? Where am I at in here? Okay. So we have, Kedden has all of her stuff that she's gonna have, but I don't have enough stuff to level them up, so we gotta level that up. Lee needs a better gun, but I know it's from co-op, so he's never gonna get that in his life, but he also has the memories that he needs. They are both mid 3Ks. Vera, it's a bit lower because we have not put new memories on her. She's the next character I am working on to get her her stuff up. And then we'll have like the main 3 built, and then we'll reach out to... I really like watching Nabe's playstyle. I need to test out more characters. I also want to build up Kalamu. But he's already doing pretty good. I need to learn how to play Roland's, but he has nothing on him. Doing pretty well. Yo, let's go. Thank you. We also have these two, but don't have anything on them. And that is where we are right now. But yeah, so these are the only two that have like pretty much what they are gonna have on. Vera needs more. But yeah. Let's go. Roland is naked. I mean, he kind of is. You're right. I think we're in okay position now. Yeah. Let's get back into it. Oh, okay. These chapters are kind of fast. They're kind of... Depending on how long the other chapters are. We'll see if we can get through all 4. Why? Why are you all hurting Miss Rosetta? Why are you all hurting someone who's trying to protect you? Quiet, you little brat. Sailor grabs Evan by his collar. What? You still don't get it, do you? The Horse Guard were traitors to the Union. They were given mechanical bodies and extremely long lifespans to protect our borders as atonement for their crimes. But her cowardly remarks are now just another act of treason against the ARU. Are you still gonna defend her? Evan, enough. At least return to the forest first, please. No. Evan frees himself from the man's grip and lands on the ground. Everything I said was true. I saw it with my own eyes. But I won't leave Miss Rosetta. I want to stay and fight with everyone else. Yo, this kid's gonna get impaled. Like, The Lance is like somehow gonna like end up like murdering him, and there's gonna be like trauma all around. Evan. What a pity. Can you smell the stench of the punishing virus in the wind? The tide of corruption's almost here. These people are running out of options. But you still have a choice. The normal dies alongside these humans for nothing. Wait a minute. Or is that his mind's beginning to destabilize? Corruption level is surging. This is bad. I'll cut straight to the chase. As long as you help me eliminate these with the interference and tame the Norwell, I'll promise that he'll remain unharmed. Then I'll take him and leave this place forever. Your call. Well, it turns and hops on Narwhal's back. I like how this is all like, you know, everyone's gonna die, but like you might not if you just give me your pet, essentially. Good man, we can't let her get away. Who knows when we'll see her again if we let her leave. You see how your new frame has entered the atmosphere? I've adjusted the landing coordinates with a proximity to a Narwhal. Got it. We're ready, so let's take a step forward. Stop. Stop right there. Yo, do we need to throw down with you now too? Gosh dang it. You guys weren't joking that I'm just gonna like learn all of her combat like right now. Alright. Hey Liv, sorry, can I leave this to you? I want to go in directly. Oh wait, her descendant is there. I can't miss the opportunity. Understood? We'll try our best to hold her up for you. Be back ASAP. You aren't going through. Leave her alone, we'll be your opponent. Ow, ow, I can't even move. In time, yo. Why do you run away like that when you start like ramming in to attack anyway? Okay, yeah, this is actually fighting her. It's not, they're not going easy mode right now. Alright. Is this like her song? Or is this like a general song? I think we've heard it before for sure. Boy, I don't know what your guns are used for. Okay. Okay, it's both of theirs. Okay, got you. Can't stop her, she's too powerful. You like how they were like, Lee, you're gonna take this attack. I couldn't. Wait, what are those in the sea? In the sea? The raging tide? Derek. They said, get wrecked. The goods. Machine tide. Corrupted have made landfall. Damn it, there are too many of them. Open fire. Taking advantage of the chaos, Lucia makes her way to the drop zone of her new frame. What? That's... She's transforming. Rosetta ejects from her centaur frame. A pair of luminescent wings unfold on her back. Power's off the charts! Oh my. But her corruption level is already at critical. This is the power of a humanoid hybrid construct. Get out of my way. No, we can't let her get near Lucia. Cover her Liv. Copy. Mister. Little brat. Evan, get down. Diana's lance glides right over Evan's head, sending the corrupted flying in the air, scattering onto the grounds. It's Diana! Forest guards. That was very brave of you, Evan. Forest guards have arrived. Reform the defense line. Oh, no? Let's go. We take. Speed run. Lee. I'm alright. I was just a little careless. Rosetta? Chief, you. I thought I told you not to come. How could we stay behind with everything going on out here? You don't have to explain anything? We understand. We've always been scapegoats, everyone's just used to it. However, we are rejected, we accepted it as our fate, no matter how resentful we may be. You're the only one to never back down. Maybe this is why everyone looks up to you so much, Rosetta. It's been an honor to have you as my mentor. Diana, I just didn't expect this day to come so soon. Why would you want to fight for those humans? Isn't that obvious? Obvious. Forest guards spread out, protect New Romance. Liv, help the forest guards. But it's okay, someone of your capability is better off helping them in battle. Go save the others, I'll take care of Rosetta. Are you sure about that? Alright. And he gets like one shot. But this is like his original frame too, isn't it? Like this is before he got this one. He's gonna die. Well, yeah, we don't know. We don't have future lore of him. He's just gonna die here. Garens, thanks for your help. Please hold against the corrupted. I'm ready to defend the port. Ow. Ow. They said, get wrecked, Lee. Like, they make this, like, for real. More? Oh, this way. Oh, hi. The skull? I do really like Halo Gold to have Vera's healing up to 1k for like 700 right now. You guys like my playstyle of running directly into the oncoming attack right there? The forest guards are suffering casualties? There's no one here. Oh, okay, we killed them all. Let's go, let's get it. I have no idea when this is taking place in the main story. I'm just like, yeah, we're here with it. Alright, let's get it. Vera's portrait would never not be funny to me. Just like close up, enhance. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah. As the situation becomes increasingly chaotic, Rosetta's mind is reaching its boiling point. I only saved you to ease my guilt. I didn't think you would end up getting in my way. Hey, how's it going? How foolish of me to be kind? Rosetta's relentless assault on Lee shows no signs of stopping until he's on the brink of death. Chillin', y'all. That's the best way to be. No, we're not getting a sound clip of that at all, ever. No. Coming to her senses, Rosetta noticed the carnage of the corrupted oh, the carnage has... That's not good here. There's a lot of carnage being wreaked here. Noska. It's Noska. It hurts. Evan has never looked at her this way before. Everything is my... Ugh. Now her corruption has already reached critical levels. Rosetta, can you hear me? Diana, what's happening to me? You've lost something important, but it's not your fault. We all know what you've been through. Diana looks at Noska, who is lying on the ground, severely injured, being tended to by Evan, standing before them. Our port citizens, their harpoons raised, protecting the two of them. Expressions of guilt and shame hang on their faces, as they should! As they should! What the? Yeah! They were so trashy! Residents of New Romansk. Forest guards have come to you in your time of need and died for you, not out of duty, but out of sympathy for all of our lives. You avoid contact with us, averted your gaze from us. So take a good look at the forest guards today. Let our names be known throughout the Arctic Route Union. Oh, is that what I was... I'm like, yo, what does that mean? What's the ARU mean? I'm sure they said it. They definitely have said it before. We shall be known as the Forest Guard. Nothing else. No one argues. Sympathy for lives. I see. But it's too late. It was an honor to be your sister and student. Rosetta forces herself to stand up against another wave of corrupted. She takes a deep breath, swings her lance. The gust from her lance rends the corrupted in pieces, sends them flying into the ocean depths. Her eyes between the cloud over as the remnants of her consciousness cling to a thread. Rosetta takes one last look at everyone, then soars into the air. Derek. Rosetta recalls how she sailed with her grandfather throughout the dark ocean waves, leaving the ARU for the first time chasing after a narwhal. They pursued the narwhal from the Arctic to the Antarctic until they encountered corrupted for the first time. Until finally, they rescued a narwhal, and soon the narwhal rescued them. Grandpa. Rosetta recalls carrying her grandfather through the snowy woods for 2 days as her grandfather grew thinner and thinner. Okay, her backstory is definitely gonna be super sad. Because her entire backstory is just gonna be her like grandfather dying. Her grandfather was dead by the time she arrived at the port. Surrounded by residents, she was forced to become a tool for the protection. It's so cold. Rosetta falls. As she does, she finds her final resting place by the side of the narwhal. Just about as she is about to close her eyes. Suddenly, Rosetta is enveloped anyway, in a red light before crashing into the ice field. Those who have witnessed the truth about humanity have earned the right to ascend. Rosetta rides in pain on the ice. Stop. Seer's powerful blow disrupts Alpha's connection with Rosetta. Wait, were we playing as? Oh no. Okay, it's fine. Battle isn't over. If you call that a battle, you're not even half as good as her. Do you understand what you've done? You're my enemy, and I'm gonna defeat you, and this will never change. You'll never learn. I made her an descendant in order to save her. But because of what you did, she was a mindless puppet controlled by the punching mark instead. But so what? Both the corrupted and the so-called descendants are the enemy of humans. Is that so? Whatever. Just stay there and watch. This is the difference between us. Oh, okay, over there. I'm like, what? Ow. They're gonna kill you, my guy. At least, so this range is longer than Lee's guns. I'm so confused what those guns are made of. Ow, jeez, ow. It's okay, only two more, only two more. Why am I drawn to her? Oh, wait, do they not know yet? And it's the last one. Yeah. And Lee stubbed his toe one time, so we're not getting the collection progress to 24. It's fine. Stop right there. Alpha loses interest in Lucia when it's clear that she is no longer in any shape to fight. It's your last chance? I didn't think this would be so difficult. Alpha's fingertips are once again charged with her blood power as an ascendant. And she aims at the narwhal's horn. No. Alpha is about to dismiss it as Lucia's last gasp plea, but she turns around. She sees Rosetta, who is now completely corrupted under the control of the punching virus, standing up once again. She raises her lance at the wounded Lucia, her frame scorching hot. Damn it. Lucia will not escape her blow in her current condition. Alpha gazes into the narwhal's eyes with a hint of regret and withdraws her ascendant power. Rosetta unleashes her lance with devastating power. In the same instant, Alpha disappears from where she is standing. What? Lucia turns to find Rosetta's lance ripping through the space. Yeah, it's so good. Where she was, and continues flying to a distance. Meanwhile, Alpha is holding onto her tightly as they fly over the snow before falling to the freezing ocean together. In the depths of the quiet ocean, Lucia and Alpha gaze at each other. As soon as Lucia tries to struggle free, Alpha restrains her, and then she leans in and whispers into Lucia's ear. Oh, is this when they find out? Checks out. Checks out. Checks out. And Lucia sees that eerie smile. She releases Lucia and swims towards the surface. Back on the surface, Alpha shakes off the ice in her hair. Rosetta, completely overwhelmed with the corruption, continues searching the ice for any signs of Lucia. Behind her, the narwhal slowly sinks to the ocean. No longer resisting, Rosetta does not pay any single heed. Alpha sighs softly. Still gotta clean up the mess, I guess. Otherwise, at this moment, Alpha finally unleashes her full power. Like a shark that smells blood, Rosetta immediately turns her attention towards Alpha. And we're still playing as Alpha here? Surprised at no point we had to play as... Oh, we are playing as you. Okay, I was like, I'm surprised at no point we had to play as you. Oh no, yeah, no, we are playing as... I'm surprised at no point we had to play as Rosetta. As a puppet? He's still... No, who's the strong one? Let's end it then. Oh, dear God. Ow. Ow. Let me out. Woo!
深淵に飲み込まれろ
Oh my god. Like, this is the beatdown. I'm gonna die. I will pay to get revived though. I'll do it. If they let me.
弱い深淵の豪華で全て終わらせてあげる
Oh yeah, we're dying. Unless we're not supposed to win, but I'm pretty sure we are.
少し興味が出てきた
Uh-huh.
深淵に飲み込まれろ
Please continue your battle. Oh, like, yo, the pity! Yeah, let's go!
遅い
Oh, it feels so good when they're like, oh, you're bad? Don't worry, we got you. Plot battles, always got her back. Rosetta. No, we had her plot armor, so there's no way for Rosetta to ever win. What do you mean Alpha died? They got back right back up.
深淵の豪華で全て終
Now
わ
we
ら
know
せて
why
あげる
Rosetta lost though. Because even when she did win, she'd be losing because there's no way.
深淵に飲み込まれろ 少し興味が出てきたわ
It's fine. I love you, plot armor. I also remember when we played the roguelike part of the game. I'm very glad we didn't pick Alpha.
私の
I think
力は
I'm
どう
significantly better for all the other
存
characters
分
we
に
picked in
楽し
there.
む
Oh god, my chair. Boom. Rosetta's massive frame arcs into the air and falls into the warehouse in the port. Oh, let's go. Thank you. Let's go. You still moving? The dust gradually settles. Rosetta stands up, her wings radiating a blinding burst of light. One last strike, one way or the other. Well then, let's put an end to this. Alpha readies her battle stance in her rare form, display for form. The tension between them has reached a climax. So both parties are about to unleash their strikes. It's Rosetta! Everyone charges between them. Alright, this kid's gonna die. Move. I have no intention of taking unnecessary lives. No. Everyone has not noticed the fully corrupted Rosetta behind them has no intention to stop. Rosetta charges towards Alpha. As formidable as a comet. You can't hurt Miss Rosetta. In a flash, Rosetta is defeated, losing her mobility and consciousness. Only Evan and Alpha remain in the building. They stare at each other for a moment, and then Alpha puts her weapon away. As a switch has been flicked. As if. The boy throws himself on Rosetta's body, screaming her name. And as Alpha's about to leave, if it wasn't for you, I haven't damaged her core. I want to leave myself a worthy opponent, if she's strong enough to survive, that is. Alpha suddenly pauses as she passes by Evan. One more thing, during your last strike, she heard you. Instead of confirming Alpha's departure, Evan continues to call out Rosetta. Not until this moment has everyone come. However, in the ocean depths, but unbeknownst to others, that kid was like, I just want to die here, and I'm like, they're like, no, stop that. A cone of light appears. Faintly, it flickers deep within the depths. Everyone had detected an extremely powerful signal from the inner device, deep within the ocean. Is Rosetta's mind destabilizing? No, it's her consciousness recovering. How is that possible? It's even harder than removing the punishing virus. During the pain, Lee sits off to the side. Whatever the reason, her mind is within a stable threshold. Hurry, filter out the punishing virus. But we're in too remote of an area to have something for that, unless everyone looks at the sea simultaneously. Ugh. Lucia finally managed to climb back into the shore. Lucia, good to see you're alive. Live, Lee Commandment. What is everyone looking at? Lucia notices the crowd's gaze has not fallen her, but in the sea behind her. On the other end of the sea, it's the ARU fleet and the transport craft from Babylonia. Oh, that's where they're leaving it? I like how it's like failure. It's fine. Oh, the happy music after all that? Okay. I don't know about that, but alright. Yo, I mean, it is kind of, but alright. By the time Lucia regains consciousness, several humanoid hybrid constructs from the ARU appear before Lucia, clearing out the remaining corrupted. In the distance, others in the ice began working on fishing out the narwhal. It's kind of fast. This is earlier game. So earlier game chapters were always kind of fast. I mean, it is also extra chapters. So it checks out. Ugh. Big stretch. Commitment. And Bianca, you're okay. Several Babylonia transport crafts are parked nearby. A few constructs are assessing Lee's injuries. Is it finally over? This may not have been an official mission, but with everything we've gone through, it feels like a dream. Rosetta's body has been placed inside the construct bay, with several forest guards preparing to take her back. Hey, don't forget, when she wakes up, bring her back for her trial. But the rest of you guys are no longer criminals. I'm sorry, I'll be honest. At first, we did refit criminals into forest guards, and we treated them harshly. But as the corrupted became more and more dangerous, we were worried that the forest guards' resentment towards us would cause them to turn against us. Whenever Rosetta came to see a narwhal at the port, mere existence would remind the port citizens of what we did to her. Not to mention, her imposing sternness made her unapproachable. Seeing everything you've done for us, we'll no longer harbor any prejudice against you. So that's what this is all about? No matter what, the ARU is our home. Let's learn to coexist from this day forward. If it had been you from the beginning, perhaps we would have accepted the forest guards long ago. What are you going on about? Come here. Okay. Hey, Evan. Are you gonna go live with the forest guards? I'll come back to the port eventually, but I want to wait for Miss Rosetta to wake up. Little brat. Commandment, we should get going. Hey, pardon the interruption. Forest guards, even though the ARU has always been neutral to Babylonia, we still hope to ally with powerful friends such as yourselves to join humanity's effort to fight against the corrupted and the punishing virus. The forest guards exchange their looks. They wait for Diana's response. We will consider it, but not right now. Very well. Following that, the forest guards disappear into the snowy forest, leaving only their tracks. Lucia looks at the sky and remembers what Alpha whispered into her ear. Oh, wait until that day comes? What does that mean? We've already had that day, right, though? Yo, we're playing this backwards. Alpha stands on an iceberg, gazing at the ice floating in the Arctic Ocean. Initiating punishing relay communication. Hello? Do you copy? What's your status? Over. Hello? Over. Hey, you can hear me, can't you? Over? Alpha does not want what she angrily hangs up on Roland. She continues to stare at the ocean in silence, as if a magical creature lurked within. I just imagine, like, everyone in this universe just hangs up on Roland. They're like, oh god. They answer the phone, yo, who's that? Oh, wait, it's you? Immediately hang up. I would assume that's how most interactions go with him. Can we level up any of these thingies? Oh. Whoopee. Oh, okay. Checks out. We take. Guys, when we get to the interludes, because I do want to do some interludes today, I really want to do Comley's, but we still don't have him, so I might just go in and do this and hope that we have 80% in here, even though it's not optimizing our black cards. I want to see. He's like my second favorite character so far. Story. Story. No! We're having a beach party. We really are. Okay. Or the summertime. Hello there, friends. Guess I know how foolish it is to imagine a friend for myself, isn't it? But foolish though I may be, I'm willing to believe that you are good, or at least one that is trustworthy. Beach time? After all, you are my imagination. I cannot betray myself now, can I? There are some things that I must and can only tell you. Let's pull for characters for their backstory. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. I just want one of each one of these characters so I can have their backstory. I don't know if I can even live until tomorrow. Anyway, it's foolish. Pure distilled foolishness. But still, please listen to what I have to say. About the truth, and what we've just realized about this world. About things that might go poof without a trace after today. Things that might just change what common sense means. Before the real battle begins, a myriad of events will take place. You do hear me, don't you? You are not ignoring these seemingly meaningless words of mine, are you? My friends? No, I'm playing close attention there, because that's pretty much how surreal, Roland's entire backstory was. You know, what's up? I like how it's just, I'm just like, bro, that's, alright, my username, you're shouting it over and over again. Oh, you. How can you fall asleep at a regular briefing? Well, you did get it rough and how long? Okay, I know where we're at now. Okay, at least we have that. I was like, I guess you need a rest, maybe. Still feels a little surreal. So yeah. Oh, this is after. Okay, at least I know exactly where we're right now. Yeah. Memories flash past you. You seem to still feel Lucia leaning on your back. The scent, the smell of vital fluid, the lingering warmth from her heat ventilation. Could the briefing before you be about a dream? Are you perhaps still in Kalong? With Lucia still leaning against you? Yeah, I fell asleep again. Haha. Feeling of Celica lightly smacking your head brings back everything sharply back into reality. Let's start spacing out. That's the flimsiest response to daydreaming I've ever seen. What's wrong? They did great work in Kalong. There's no need to be harsh. I'm reminding them to rest. Come to think of it, you've all been crammed with missions after missions. Oh yeah, the beach episode! Hey! Which beach are we going to? Even with your excellent performance, we might be overworking you all. How about this? Why don't I give you folks a vacation? Now that a few safe zones have been established on the surface, this should be doable. In that case, can I join them, President? I've basically been working 7 days a week for a while now. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Thing? I'd love to say yes, but okay, what's the reason this time? I need someone to help me chair the reconstruction of Kalong Metropolis. Metropolis? I like how every time I see that, I'm just like, I always pronounce it not right, and I'm like, oh yes. Moving City, K44. Doing good? Let's go, I'm glad to hear it. And we have to arrange local intelligence officers for the infiltration recon of the Monastery of Purity. Seeing Celica slowly roll her eyes to Hassan's chatter, you feel a chuckle building up within you. You know, sorry for the, but please understand, if I get a chance to arrange a vacation for you, I will definitely. Overtime pay, double. Deal. Okay, back to the topic. Since it's a vacation, let's get the other squads that came back from Kowloon. There's cutscenes at the end of this? Let's go. Which means, yep, Graven, Strikehawk, and the others that have helped out. In that case, what to do with the location? As long as we have to bring Nicola with us. I don't want him to come. President Hassan is suggesting that we send the recruiting squads from the Kalong to a safe zone for a vacation. In that case, I know the place. Caribbean Sea, Area D. It was a famous beach area until Operation Acadia. Now, plagued with not even a single tourist, it's a better than ever vacation spot. Oh no. Oh no. Nicola in like modern day is just like, if we just kill everyone who's here, will we have the entire resort to ourselves? And then everyone just stares at him like, that's a take. There's one station there, and that's because of the viral density. There's very low, and the garrisons there are just keeping an eye out. Besides, the reconstruction team's working away in the other safe zones. Our vacation goers won't get any peace and quiet, yeah? I see. You do have a point, President. Area D should be a good choice. It used to be the center of some integration plan for the world government. It had the best of the best entertainment for the Popan, one of all in one place. Is that the pandemic thing? Did he abbreviate that? Sounds nice. Bottling it up can mess with you. You're stressed out from time to time. Oh, how nice it must be. I wanted to go to the beach with you guys. It's not a common occasion. You should use it to get to know your teammates better. The story went from stopping the AI space station. Yeah, this was after the Kalong thing. So this was after like. So I'm assuming this will be in the middle of the large attack when they got Huazhu. Somehow in the middle, because I know when we got back, it was immediately an attack. I'm assuming that like, so like before that, but right after, like everything was just like going the worst way possible. Yeah, beach episode. Somehow. Lucia, what's wrong with commandment? Nothing. Commandment, your expression doesn't seem like it's nothing. Feeling okay? I feel like I went through a lot. I might need some time to fully recover and return to my previous condition. Oh god. But Asimov and President Hassan told me that I have time to do so. After I recover, I can be your blade again, just like before. You told Lucy about the vacation? A vacation, sure. It's also a good opportunity to reacquaint yourself with everyone, right? There's no need to reacquaint, right? Indeed, we've all known each other for some time. We'll take this opportunity to relax. Let's go tell the others, shall we? Yeah. She takes your hand and drags you out. And legit drags us out like we're on the ground right now. Am I acting based on my intuitions or memories? Or am I just being the Lucia that Commandment wants me to be? I am who I am. No matter what happens, I'll sit at Commandment's side. I'm the leader of the Grey Raven, Lucia, and that will never change. Oh, the music just... What plans are you hatching? Needed help? I gave it. Not the type to recommend vacation spots. And may I remind you that Lucia's frame. The problem about her memory data hindering her combat performance, there are enough combatants going with her. There shouldn't be any issues. In what area D? You'll know when it's over. Looks like they'll need a vacation extension after this one. Never mind. I'll get it sorted out. One last thing. What did you send Cerberus to do? They want dark on our surveillance system. I might be obliged to tell you, but I prefer not to. Very well. In that case, I like how he's like, okay. Are these two actually like besties? I think they are. A little something. Make sure everything goes well. I think your plan needs the help of that thing. In the vast and endless sea of sand, 3 figures trudge. Why do we have to hop there on foot and for the front lines of HQ? We blew it with the Forsakens, they lending us their wheels. Come on, man. At least get Babylonia to drop us some of them self-folding carts or something. Can you just stuff it? Keep that up, and I'll just turn you two off, then tell you Both the mission site. Do I need to get his picture out again? How long does he talk in this? How frequently does Noctis talk in this? Hear that, Blackjack? No more noise. Bug off, you. Do I still have this picture? No, I deleted it. I mean, I didn't delete it, but I deleted it from OBS, so I'd have to upload it again, but it's fine. I'd be down. I'd be down to have him back in here. What if I failed this? Wait, do we have 10 attempts? Yo, look, we're nearing the sea. The sea is blue. It's totes different than the niter. Calmly. Can you just stay still in your seat? Just let him. You shouldn't drop your guard even on vacation, otherwise you might not be ready for the possible emergencies. Oh, there won't be no stinking emergencies, yeah? Or else the president wouldn't send us on vacation. Agreement? Get a word through my good captain, yeah? It's time to relax. You should sit down though, relaxing's nice. See, Cap? Besides, you're already here with us, relax. Oh look. The gaze follows the direction Liv points. Everyone gathers around. It's the sea. The coastline quickly zaps past beneath you. The land fading out of view. The cerulean blue engulfs the plains windows. Oh, it's the shark. Oh no. Whoa. There have been missions near the sea before, but simply coming to see the sea and the sea only is first indeed. No wonder everyone is stunned. No one had ever had the chance or leisure for a sea viewing in the past. So pretty, it's my first time seeing the sea like this. Indeed, it's completely different from the grayish waters back in the niter. Over 70% of Earth's surface is covered by water, so naturally there'd be many kinds of seas. Yeah, let him have this. Is that so? So what do we do on vacation anyways? I don't think I've had a vacation since I became part of Babylonia. Satan? Oh no. Going on vacation means it's lazy around to do nothing. Doing nothing? We're flying all this way to the Caribbean to do nothing? I find it quite difficult to comprehend. We had a fight, so I did have to, I don't know if it's like different level here, but we did have to fight that in like one of the other areas. I think it was, actually I don't remember where it was. I think it was in the like event area thingy thing. I like how it's just literally Satan. After all, their purpose is to make or not play. Before you draw a conclusion, a sudden brief flash illuminates the porthole, drawing everyone's attention. Whoa, what's that? A light halo reaches the sea surface. Flirts with your eyes, followed by several building outlines. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? That's kind of... looks like a game we've played before. Check the coordinates. It's the Venus Splash Park. Venus Splash Park. Oh my goodness. I'm still out of it, guys. It's so obvious too. Feels familiar somehow. Attention all passengers. We are now nearing the landing site next to the Venus Splash Park. Please prepare for landing. That's Venus Splash Park. Quite the sight, huh? What is this park? Supposed to be a water park built by some Zaibatsu? After the virus broke out? Wait, what was the... oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't even think about it like... oh no. Thank you for putting that in my head now. Oh no. Everything's been free real estate. Let's free real estate, everyone. This place is the dream for... oh my goodness. I'm so tired, guys. I apologize. This place is the dream for vacation. We'll be landing nearby. You can't find airport or a runway in this stretch, so I'll hover near the pier there. You guys can hop off there. Alright, let's get it. That building in the distance must be the Venus Splash Park. Forever occurs? Now it is. No, you right. For now it is. Tahiti Beach? So quiet here. I'm starting to understand why they chose this place. Too quiet, even though, hold on. You're fighting from the distance. Abandoned good-for-nothings. Useless piece of trash. And at least it's not currently the shark. That is currently literally Satan. Why are they so cute though? And why do they never use these enemies ever again? Mr. White. Martini! The robot line on the ground looks different from the others. Let's have a closer look. For mats? Oh, you can come in here. Yeah, it's a 10 times, right? The robot shows no signs of infection, even though it's attacked by the corrupted. What's having more legs in events? Got you. I haven't played any of the events yet, because a lot of the events, I know you guys have warned me against playing, right? Because they're like a lot of them are spoiler. As of right now. Could still be activated and replace the broken parts. Perhaps we could make do with the parts from these. Alright. Let's go commit mass murder. Kathy. Alright. Oh, Kathy got some defense. These look functional, but we need more. Gotta keep looking. Oh, they even like a little like tooth. There's stuff back there. Oh, did we actually kill something back there? Oh, nice. Oh, God. When we played the roguelike though, I don't think we saw these guys. We need to get back to that though. They should do. Let's try to fix up that guy over there. Like day. Beep beep. Oh, you're so cute. Hello, hello. I'm Kathy6337, the starter employee for the Venus Splash Park. Kathy6337. Yes, yes. Kathy6337 offers services such as park tours, finding lost objects and persons, and so on. Alright, let's get it. Wow, the details here are so cute too. This game doesn't have like a building mode though, right? Because I would love having like a little like, I hate sand, but I'd set this up. I'd set up a little beach area. Follow me for a tour of Venus Splash Park. Just the dorms. That makes sense. Everyone, this is the proud feature of Venus Splash Park, Morningstar Beach. Please have fun and relax for now. We'll be following the tour schedule and enter the theme park in 1 hour. Have fun and relax, huh? Kathy, are there still hostile mechanoids looking around? Like the ones that just attacked you? They are. Bad colleagues recently occasionally appear. An open-air theme park. Quiet, lively, choice of relaxation. Few indeed. No more corrupted signals, other than ones we just defeated. So there's just strays. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Unsure. Not enough. info to decide if we should stay on high alert or not. I looked for the records of the other Golden Age theme parks, and they don't seem to use any that many mechanoids. What's the Golden Age? So that might have just been a coincidence. Probably because the theme park is meant to accommodate tourists. You only need enough mechanoids to satisfy the needs of human tourists, so you don't need a lot of them. Oh yeah, does Alia also have a swimsuit option? Of course. I happened to be a base nearby, so I applied to President Hassan to come over. We recovered some pretty interesting relics from the Operation Kowloon, so Alan's interest for Earth has been growing. Anyway, I'm just here to play and have fun. And I'm not the only one who's an uninvited guest. So for you two, let's go! I was signed here by the President Hassan after returning to my envoy for work. Is Babylonia okay? Babylonia's okay. Well, it's good that we have more people to play with, right? Oh no. No one's having fun anymore, Karenina. Don't forget about me. Are you planning to leave me behind? Or about your vacation from the commandment? And I sped it through with the prez. Karenina, now here with the name Reconstruction and Inspection. Karenina stands with her hands pinned on her hips, glaring all over. She seems to be searching for someone. Where's Lucia? Don't think you can hide from me by going on some vacation. We'll settle this once and for all this time. Kennan's frame looks a bit different than usual. Hopped straight from the work site. No time to switch out of this specialized frame. I didn't come on vacation to avoid you. I received missions telling us to wind down. I see, so it's a contest to winds down the best. I'm so confused why, like, she be acting like this, though. Whatever it is, and whatever the reason you give, you're not getting away this time. Lucia's Lucia, and even if her memory's data has gone all wonky, she's still the same Lucia I'm gonna beat. I don't think she's listening. Speaking of, I've been to various ruins, but it's my first time at the water park. We gotta have fun and play in the water park, right? So how do we do that? We probably don't have food, right? I would assume I'd really like not food. Walk around. Yeah, this place does seem worthy of exploring. Let's see what discoveries lie in store for us. Agreed? Might as well. It's not like we're on an urgent mission right now. What? On this same beach? Hi, Luna. A little earlier on the same beach, where Babylonia's crowd is playing around. And then, like, do we all chill here for, like, forget all of our, like, differences here and hang out? We're just like, hey, it's a beach episode. Knowing not what one yearns for, bearing some wishes for some things to come true. Yeah? Yeah, this is Luna. It's Luna? Must be overthinking. Speak. Miss Alpha is hurting the target, and he is moving on along the anticipated route. As for me, the hunting grounds are ready. You'll now have no qualms of dying with the funeral we've prepared for him. You all know what to do, yes? Obliterate Shome. His death shall deter his savior. Good, do so. But it's not stalking because they were here earlier in the day, right? So they were either like very preemptively stalking or like this is just a beach episode, you know? They're like, we're all here to hang out. We're chilling. Chat about the future. Captain, look, it's a beach. A beach just like the Hollows. Yo, what's that in distance? Is that a beach share? A place like this actually exists in the world. The giant building behind encircles the beach and the sea. The silence takes over. The slightly salty breeze blows the whimsical waves at you, causing droplets to fizzle in your face. It reminds you that this is not a hollow movie in Babylonia, but a place that physically exists. The fine sand beneath your feet, too. Bro, they all need, like, new frames after this. Because again, they're not getting the sand out of their current frames. Ever. No, it's just stuck in there now. So this must be what Celica meant by vacation. I'm starting to look forward to it. Yeah. The beach and the sea breeze. It does make one want to wind down. Yawn. Why do I feel kind of sleepy? Contracts and feel sleepy? Probably an automatic response of the human simulation modules. Commandment? Can you turn it off? Vacation though, Lucia? Don't you plan on relaxing a little? Being seen through Lucia suddenly begins to feel the loss. I'm just worried that there might be a combat from what happened earlier. You have a point there. While Lucia was talking, Liv has snuck around the shallow waters behind Lucia and launched a handful of water at her. Oh, Liv, what are you? I'm doing what they call a water fight back in the Golden Age. Lucia joined me. Two girls step into the shallows and start splashing water at each other. Don't say I didn't warn you to when the salt crystallizes in your joints. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Lee, me too. Yeah, we're on the same wavelength. Like that sand is just in there. Lee. Take it easy. No, I'm on his side. I'm on his side. Sigh, suit yourself. Well, Lucia and Liv in the lead. Sophia and Alia also join in the water fight. Katanina is the last to join, but she has laid waste to the most targets. Nobody had the slightest clue that her bazooka could fire water. Oh no, it's a water gun too. How strong is the bazooka? Wait, we're just like dead here? How much time has passed before today? I feel like you've been battling for a long, long time. At that thought, you could not help but look to the side. Is he calmly trying to use his big calmly as a surfboard? Is his sword also? Okay. Calmly's trying to stop Kami from doing so, but there's little success. Now Kami's all drenched. No way Big Kami can float. Speaking of, where is Liv and Lucia? Commandment? You've been lying on the beach for a while. You might catch a cold. I don't think that's gonna happen. We might have sunburn though. I feel pretty okay and comfortable. Sun temperature is indeed quite pleasant. I guess you'll be fine. You hear the sand shuffling, likely Lucia and Liv sitting down beside you. Commandment? Yeah. If there comes a day when the battle against the virus is finally over, it'll become of you and us. There might be new battles that be fought still. Battles, huh? That honestly makes me a bit mixed up. No matter where we are and who we serve, I'm forever your blade, and this will never change. And we fight so that there will be a day when no one has to anymore. So, Commandment, if the day comes when you don't have to battle anymore, how would you like to live? Speaking of, we never really had the opportunity to talk about our future. No, we didn't. I wonder what will our future look like. The future. You have no idea. At least your teachers from the FOS cannot give you any answers about the future. It's taken so long and so many sacrifices for Babylonia to have the chance to fight back the insurmountable odds. To attain the ultimate victory, Babylonia itself and everyone, this generation and beyond, from Babylonia offer themselves as kindling to humanity. I'm illiterate, it's fine. We're all here for it. Your sacrifices will only end on the day that punching Mars no longer threatens humankind. No one speaks of what happens afterwards. Not your teachers, not the president. Not to mention the things that Lucia talked about sound more like the past instead of the future. The unattainable golden age. Wonder what you think about it. Riley, yeah? Commandment, you realize you haven't said a word, right? I was just thinking about something funny. But not everyone has Lucia's delicacy. What is it? You do not explain, and Lucia does not ask. But not everyone can read the room. Commandment, what you talking about? I'm sorry, I already told him not to bother you. Kami's so good. It's alright. See, Commandment's not going to fault me. So, that said, I'm curious what you're talking about as well. Someone drawn to the commotion, others begin to gather near you. Well... Was after we win? Truly, I have not thought about that. Neither have I. Will Oslam be able to stop at the punishing Mars is no longer a threat? The people of A can find a piece of fertile land, just like Jamila said. They'll build a home again, brick by brick, like their ancestors. There will be enough food to feed everyone. It'll be so. But can the future really be that nice? No? I believe what you said, Commandment. Why is everyone gathering here? I think we're discussing the future. Future? What about it? Aren't you the slow one, bro? We're talking about what happens after the punishing virus is defeated. No one's your bro. After the punishing virus is defeated. That's indeed our goal. But it's true that we haven't thought about what will happen afterwards. Right? A natural lifespan means nothing to us contracts anymore. Theoretically, all of us here will live to see that day, except for... I feel like everyone turns to look at you. You could turn us into a construct. What are you talking about? Should probably say something. If only it just makes everyone feel better. What? I want to collect my pension alive. Hell yeah, you've been through so much with us, Commandment. I have absolute faith in you. It's true, the fight on the surface is going well. It's not a dream that we will establish some kind of safe zone. Back to the topic. Let's see what happens afterwards. Now, as a resident expert on the Golden Age, I am the most qualified to speak on the future. Oh? That's true. Spit it out already. Do I get endless video games to play when the punished virus is dealt with? I suppose that actually is true. Concerning the output of the game industry during the Golden Age, there will be an infinite number of games available to you calmly. An infinite number of buildings to engineer force. The engineering forces to rebuild, I bet. Future doesn't sound as good all of a sudden. Oh my god, she's like, no, I don't want it. Can we stop fooling around? What about you, Lee? What would you like to do? Man, I really thought about it. I'd pick something. Be working towards getting Marie away from Babylonia duties. So, Lee, I know it's in the future. I know we are a little, main storyline ahead of this. Marie's a little sus. I'm more than just a little sus, but you know, it's fine. You're a good brother. I don't think I'll actually do that. Marie's personal wish is to work for Babylonia after all. How about we put our heads together and think of something? Let's do it, Commandment. Sounds fun. Hold on. Everyone begins to chime in with what weird jobs from the Golden Age Lee should do. What about doctor? It fits Lee's character. I haven't received enough medical training to be any kind of doctor. I'm sure they'll build med schools after Punch of Art's gone. Perhaps they'll enroll constructs as students. Why won't he just download the information like we download battle data? Can you do that? Sure, but it sounds nice to learn from a classroom. Like how we do in briefings, doesn't it? Sounds inefficient. Don't you want to find something similar to what you do now, Lee? Be a dual gunner like Cassidy Ross and the dancing fishmonger under the moon. That's not a legal career. Once the threat is gone, I'm sure people will start restoring law alongside order. So count me out. And then, what about an athlete? I never thought about that, but it sounds like a perfect match, surprisingly. Indeed, I've read that swimmers in the past would study fluid mechanics for their performances. Something Lee would consider. And this when we slap him in the swimsuit outfit, like the swimsuit, yo. Show yourselves. Stop right there. Oh, listen neatly. Chrome extends his scythe. The Chrome's scythe is loud. And flings it while Karenina takes out her rocket launcher and bombards the direction where the movement came from. Line formation, start searching. It's gonna destroy me? I'm ready for it. I'm also dead inside though, so it's gonna take a lot. Everyone immediately forms a line, standing 10 meters apart and moving forward, searching. Your commitment. Oh no, my throat? It's okay. Last week was worse. I highly doubt we can get worse than last week in an extra chapter. Your commandment. You find a large number of disorderly footprints where Lee is pointing. Recesses are also hiding capsules covered in sand. Lee approaches and scans the capsules. Vital fluid. Something's wrong. This kind of vital fluid can only be found in early constructs built in the post. Okay, that's the POPAN that the Hassan was talking about. I'm like, is that an abbreviation? But it's been injected with other substances, so now it's half as effective as our current one. What happened last week? We did all of chapter 13 in one sitting, and it was 9 hours of no combat, only talk. I mean, I guess there was maybe like 20 minutes of combat. A construct? Seems so. We should pursue commandment. Friend or foe? You cannot just ignore it. Let's move. Oh yeah, do we have enough? Oh, I'm sure we have enough energy to finish this chapter. I don't know if we can go further than this chapter though. Oh, the shark is here, guys! It's Satan! The hurried pace, the footprints without a care of direction, the beach decorations, and the person that must have ran into. These are all signs that the construct under pursuit knows nothing about counter-tracking. For someone to run in so flustered and flustered out of fashion, they must at least be something worth chasing. Oh, it's the shark. Are we chasing the shark? Lee, here. Take Grey Raven and head up. Chrome. Already in time? Strike Hawk will fully cooperate. Take Kami and circle left. I'll go right. Got it. Vital fluid footprints branch left and right, curtly, but then eventually regroup. The regroup trail tumbles towards the gate of the theme park. Save the VOD for posterity. Ugh. Me just dying on the inside. Don't worry, it will be saved. We have actually all of the PGR videos saved. Tried to be better at that. A lot of our earlier content was not like saved, but I want to like go back and like look back on it. Do not find any signs of battle, or rather, this person seems completely incapable of fighting. Lee, report. Humanoid, male, Easterner looking. He stopped at the entrance of the theme park. We're still just monitoring. Should we subdue the target now? Move him. As imagined, looks like this construct is not only completely oblivious to counter-tracking techniques, but is also heavily wounded. Before prying any information from its mouth, he will at least require emergency repairs. Everyone surround him? Roger. And we're only Lee right now? The person being restrained by Lee is a man wearing a black trench coat. He's restrained, but only so Liv can perform emergency treatment on him. The construct does not seem to be equipped with a functional inver device. Even the frame design seems to be dated, harking back to the designs of Operation Acadia. Could this be Zydela's technology? But the purifying force is out on a mission right now. I feel like he's gonna kill us. That's gonna be like the face I see him like murdering me in my dreams. Who are you? There's no response, which is to be expected. Seems like external help might be required to identify this person. Since the construct's frame seems to be screams Operation Acadia from up to down, someone in Babylon might know his background. Still a crapshoot, but it shouldn't hurt to ask. Get to the public channel. Someone might be able to help on Babylonia's public channel? Oh, aren't you on vacation? Oh, never mind. What is it? A little help scanning a construct? 1 second. What the? How did this frame withstand corrupted attacks? Doesn't seem like he can fight. You've piqued my curiosity. Is Liv doing emergency repairs on him? Yeah. I'll need a Liv's inver device for a short while to run more comprehensive scans. And got it. The shark in the background? If I didn't know what that shark, and if I didn't know what the boss looked like, I'd be like, oh, it's just a shark, yo. It's the Ascension Network. He's an Ascendant? That would have been a solid yes in the past. But after that Shu and Kalong, I can't say for sure what kind of Ascendant he is. I'm gonna need the speaker on your terminal. Go ahead. I know you're listening. I've already found definite traces of Ascension Network signals from you. But what is that hidden, unknown function installed in your frame? Hidden function? Just kill me? The contents will self-destruct when I die. Then that Miss Luna will never get it. After all, you're just expendable underlings like me, yes? I'm not gonna say a thing. Is this related to that Miss Luna? Cut the act. Oh god. That was a dryer. I'm so sorry. The people in front of you are the task force of Babylonia, not sent by Miss Luna. Commandment, prove it. My unique ID code. Y'all, this guy's gonna know all about that. Why is Babylonia here? Just happened to be here, really. The mysterious man eyes you strangely, then doubtfully surveys the constructs around him. People have nothing to do with the Ascendants? Nope. If you are indeed unaffiliated with the Ascendants, then perhaps. Right at that moment, a black figure plummets from above your heads and lands and kicks up a cloud of dust. Spread out. Commandment. Sarah grabs the handles of, on the back of your exoskeleton armor and then activates the jetpack behind her that carry you. Why couldn't we do this in the main mission? Wait, why did we need to get our own jetpack when they could just do this? They're confirming. Remember when we were in? That was literally chapter 13. And we did this entire thing like we were testing out jetpacks that would work for us in a case of an escape mission. When everyone else already had their jetpacks that were working fine. What? Others scatter as the dust clears. The figure at the center of the dust reveals himself. Oh god, I need to switch my characters. No, I need help. I can't fight Roland. To roller face Roland, the Ascendant, lands between you and the mysterious man. Took the blunt of the impact and is knocked down on the gravel once again. Roland lifts the man handily and flings him to the two corrupted who followed his landing. They immediately pin the man to the ground. Then he turns and surveys the group on the beach with his usual bemused expression. Hola, amigo, yo? Okay. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you all alive and kicking. After all, it would be a shame if you all died before I could destroy you one by one, wouldn't it? You? Indeed, it's me. Oh, wait, did he say it's a me? Mario? Why are you one surprised? Every time we have to fight him, I think I'm actually the worst at fighting him. I don't think I've ever beat him without having, like, the support on. Try being me? Seeing you here for some reason. What are you doing here? No. That's not how it goes. No explanations for you? Because we, the Ascendants, are the masters, the host here today. And the master need not explain to the guests their presence. 'Tis the other way around. The guests are only to explain the reasons for the visit. The crap, now that you're here, you're never getting away. Oh, you animal. Bad house guests you make. How fortunate you are, though. I have just a thing for bad guests. Let's play a game. And then we, like, go into, like, the Saw arc of this game. Oh, yeah, the party music's back. Nice. Is it only us against him? Stay here, I'll deal with you later. What do you want? Patience, please. I'll close this off for now. Why don't you try and pass through the front gate first? Kathy 6337, open the front gate, open the front gate. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they want easy mode here. But I said maybe you haven't played this before. Authorization failed. Kathy has no pass. Pass? Could have lost it while being attacked by the rogue comrade. I need to find the pass. Scaling the front gate is dangerous. Let's split up and look for the pass. The rest of you go take care of the corrupted brought by Roland. From the rumble, a rogue comrade jumped out and attacked Kathy. Could have dropped it there. Okay, so let's go search the debris. I'm just gonna search this one first. Surely no enemies will pop out from it, right? If they're hiding in the rubble. How did you got what? Are they like spiders? Do they just like flatten themselves? Alright. I'm gonna do the middle one last. And we're gonna see about this. Ice cream. Oh, I have ice cream. I haven't had it though. Oh god. Was middle one the charm, or was just the last one you search? The past, let's take it back and have that robot take a look. Hey, Kathy. Thank you, Kathy. 6337 will open the gate. The gates are open. That Roland's he connected a high voltage device to the gate. Tried to destroy it or go over it earlier, but we would have been burnt to a crisp. Bravo, bravo! Ignoring your heavy advances, Roland claps in amusement. Splendid performance? Film and sell it back to the Popan. It'll be drowning in cash. And he knows because his entire life was just broadcasted because his parents sold him. Before even the Punishing Farmer started, his parents sold him. Want to smile? You just cleared the first stage, you know. I don't know what you're up to, but we'll definitely stop you. Arlen raises his hand and is about to speak, when suddenly the mysterious man behind him breaks free of his corrupted restrainers. He bolts and flees inside the theme park. Wait. Even with the lives amid emergency treatment, it is still quite a mystery as to how such a heavily damaged construct can run so fast. Before anyone can stop him, he's already run into the theme park along the route of the corrupted came from. Very well, very well. The show me has to show me. But no matter, bad children get their punishing sooner or later. Or perhaps, to say it the golden age way, a burnt child dreads the fire. Right now, though, you folks are the main dish. I'd say who's the main dish here? Ayo. Reminds me, you people do beat me in numbers. Beat me a number of times. Which is why, strictly speaking, I'm not here to actually take care of you people. Hola, my big sword boy. Me? Such a good boy you are. What the heck? You've always been so good. Nope, not listening to a word from you. What is this conversation? What's with that look? Must be a grievous misunderstanding. I'm not talking to you. Alright, words are addressed to you. What are you trying to spout? Oh, Kamu? Tell me, stay back. Finally realizing what's going on, but it's too late. I don't know. I know that wasn't anus, but I read it as anus. Roland utters foreign symbols softly. Heyo? Soundlessly to the point that you can only see his lips parting. The communications channel, his words echo, amplifying and drowning out every frequency. The sound reverberates until the syllables themselves become indiscernible. The signal did cause certain interference for the constructs, but not enough that they are holding their weapons tightly. Except calmly. What are you saying? Still met sleepyheads won't grow tall and strong. I still read it as anus. I didn't not click past it. Roland repeats the word and doubles his film bounces echoing, distorting, morphing into a horrible whine. Roland, Cowboy, and Chroma are in the no Chroma, oh my goodness. Don't music well. What the heck are you, is it smelly picking up? There's a malicious code hidden inside. Still listening to it, or? First falls the great sword, then the person. Coming collapses in front of you all. Calmly, protect him. Got it. He pulls the trigger and empties his magazines into both of his guns, temporarily forcing Roland to take a step back. Now, Sia and Chrome are the closest, and they haul, Crummy, and run. You really dodge the sudden chain explosions around you, and you hop out of Roland's attack range. You run sure can run, but I'm the least of your worries. Calmly, calmly. Quick, get him back in the dress. He looked so good. I mean, he always looks good, but he looks so good. Kamei's eyes are still open. From his expression, he looks perfectly normal. Except for the fact that he's lying straight on the ground, motionless. When Chrome and Lucia were carrying away, he was also as stiff and motionless as a log. How's Kamei doing? Chrome turns to look at you and shakes his head. Let's get Asimov to take a look. Liv and my scans aren't telling us anything conclusive. I'm still here. I need a support-type frame to be my getaway. I'll do. There's a spare data port in the storage space of Kamei's clavicle. Link your inward devices there. This will allow to feel out the clavicle from under Kamei's thick clothes, but you managed to find the port. Kamei's data port has been accessed. Okay, the floor's mine now, I guess. Well, we have quite the situation in our hands. Things wrong with Kamei. This bloke's consciousness has simply been sealed in his mind. Simply put, you can't access his mind, whether it's through hardware or software. God's consciousness is completely standalone now. Which also means that Kamei's consciousness cannot access his body. So his frame is frozen in the state it is right now, before it got closed off. How did Roland do that? I'm not sure, it might be some new tech they gleaned from that Baju from Kao Long. If you don't bring him back to Babylonia for emergency treatment, his frame won't just be useless. Stability of his consciousness will also be jeopardized. Stability jeopardized. Didn't you learn this in the FOS course? If a consciousness remains isolated from other conscious individuals for an extended period of time, their thought model stability deteriorates. The self crumbles, eventually becoming nothing. That can't be good? Oh yeah, like, that's the response. That can't be good. Oh. Chrome coming in here with, like, the really, like, intuitive, like, you know, thoughtful, like, intelligent replies. Chrome begins the calling for the transport fleet from Babylonia. Kamei stirs awake. You, what are you? It's okay. Fighting Kamei is fine. Fighting Kamei is also fine. They're like two of the easier bosses. So if I fought Kamei, like, at least Kamei is one of the easier bosses. Oh, we have to play as him now? Oh, goodness. I mean, this is also fine. As Chrome begins the call for the transport fleet. Yeah, Kamei stirs awake. You people! Hops and takes the comet stance, one motion, wielding his greatsword and pointing at you. What's happening? What's going on, Kamei? Why's my mind projection looking like this? Well, it's not like it matters. Fighting's all the same. Something's not right. You have a feeling that Kamei in front of me is not the Kamei you know. Where's Kamei? I should be the one asking you. Where's Kamei gone? Why can't I talk to him? Oh, Kamei's look okay. Could it be? Quite likely. You must be Kamei, right? You aren't virus embodiments? Or real? Roma freezes with his greatsword still raised. He seems to have noticed your disappearance. What's going on here? After spacing out shortly, Kamei swerves his greatsword, pointing it at you and the others. Explain. It's a long story. I make it short. So I'm stuck in this state because of that Roland. That's right. If we don't get this fixed, Kamei's consciousness might disappear. At least according to Asimov. I'm not going back to Babylonia and letting that gloomy nerd experiment on me. Looks like there's only one choice left. We're gonna eliminate the culprit. Roy said he's a pushover anyway. If I can, just... Kamei or Kamu trembles in spasms. His greatsword gives a dull thud as it falls on the beach. Kamei's body tenses, as if trying to resist something. Veg Vizier? Commandment, careful. Like a spring being uncoiled, Kamei's body shoots out like an arrow. With his greatsword in hands, he cuts a wide sweep aside. If it were not for Kanina pushing you to the ground, the blade would have slit your throat. Commandment! Raw density, your Kamui's frame is rapidly rising. Needs emergency buffers now. Is it Veg Vizier? Oh, this is the one. Oh! Okay. Asgish Jamur? So he's not listening. We'll do it the hard way. Kanina swings her bazooka to deter the advances from Kamu. Using the explosive thrust from the bazooka, she forcefully knocks Kamu over and buries him in soft sand. Live now. Lucia and Liv combine efforts to pin Kamu's upper body before you can come to. Kamu's flowing limbs send spurts of sand flying. Seeing the opportunity, Liv hurriedly links a primed buffer to the back of Kamu's neck. Line buffer at max output. What happened just now? I'm pretty sure we all want to know that. And limit your power output to 5% of your original through a buffer. We'll try to figure out a solution before the buffer fails. No, what I want to know is why did I take control of Kamui's body? And why is this body getting out of control in my hands? The energy control system of your body isn't functioning properly, like because your mind is severed. I can't perform high precision repairs alone. We might need help from Babylonia. Once again, ask him all the time. Was it this time? I just went for a coffee break and you just got in trouble. Oh, I want a coffee break. Hold on. It's 10:30 p.m., but I want a coffee break. Get the crap, tell me what to do. That's Kamui? How do you wake up? No, that's not Kamui who woke up. In that case, nice to meet you. No. What do you mean, no? Coffee break. Let's do away with the greetings, never liked them. I was trying to be nice because I'll be taking a spin in your mind next. What? Yep, literally. I have no idea what you're spouting, but you're doing a really good job at pissing me off. If you find it weird or have any questions, I can give you a short primer. But I guess I can crush that comms terminal after I hear you explain. Okay, then I'll begin. As you should already know, the mind is a system designed to maintain human consciousness for constructs. For some reason, someone added in a set of general purpose computer 10 terminals and to the virtual human brain neural array structure. Wait, I think that was that very someone. Well, whatever. Okay. In a nutshell, if the mind can't find the corresponding solution in its error library, the GPC part will honestly try to open a door that doesn't exist, because it only remembers that door. Even if you, the owner, have moved away from home, kicked it, or you're headbanging to heavy metal, it's still keep looking for you. In short, it'll keep looking for the designated doorway until it finds out. So it's gotta do with me. If you're just another average construct, it wouldn't matter, but you're not. Your signals are a hodgepodge, but there are characteristic signals of the Ascension network in your inverted device echoes. This means, though you're not an Ascendant, you're still similar to one. Based on the commandment's description of the situation earlier, I have decided that to classify these Ascendant-like beings with special characteristics like you as Transcendents. Transcendent? Yes, Transcendent, because the Ascendant nature of Kamu comes from what you've described, the in-between state between them being on the other side of a construct, but not the point of being an Ascendant. For now, all we know is that Kamu's transcendence is the work of Roland's, and Roland has granted him Ascendant characteristics somehow. Comparing it with the previous cases, you can see that Kamu's case bears a high degree of similarity to Kowloon leader Shu. And Kamu's appearance has essentially confirmed a hypothesis I've reached with President Hassan before. There are more Ascendants than the ones we know of. There are likely Ascendants with a purpose in mind, or the Ascendants who are willing to work with us. I seem to have gone off topic, let's continue. Let's return to the door metaphor. Yo, Kamu's like sitting there like, what the heck are you, like, stop. I know that Kamu's not dumb, but he's probably just like there like, I said keep it short. This is the 5-hour explanation. Kamo, you're the one who moved houses, making the control system in your body unable to find the door home. That's what happens. If you are indeed Kamu from the Chrono data I have, you have transferred the 1-0 terminal ownership to Kamui in the past, so let him take charge. The name was Transcendent before they changed the Uniframe. The name still makes sense though. Yeah, that checks out. I wonder why they changed it though. I mean, like it's chill, but I guess that's like more in line with the frames. Your consciousness does not have the authority to access or use most of the terminals on this frame. Action module terminals keep no locks. You feed them any signals and they'll move, while your energy-related terminals require additional plugins and authentication. When the super user consciousness enters a lockdown, for some reason, other consciousness can do nothing about the energy system going out of control. Just tell me this. That's also I like how he's just, yeah, I knew he was gonna be like that. He's gonna be like, just stop. Just return to babbling up for maintenance and repairs. I'll completely separate you from Cumley and your plug-in consciousness from the frame. Well, he doesn't want that, right? Of course, through the unknown factor of the Tenebron, even if we separate you from Cumley, we still can't guarantee that Cumley will recover. Should we buy both of you and us the necessary time to solve the problem at least? Commandment, before you went on your vacation, I remember giving you a special tech prototype. It's a little something I made after getting the ideas from the collars on the Niter. Essentially a necklace-sized remote connection pod. What are you in it for? Finding it weird that it's so small? Hurry up and whip it out. Okay. That's what they were talking about for sure. Whip it out. Put it on, then I'll explain. No, just put it on. Yo. Okay, I caught the signal. Kamu. I want you to get as close to the commandment as you can. Kamu walks over with a doubtful expression. Liv, how long can the buffer last? The effect will start to fade after 10 minutes. More than enough for me to redirect the gateway. Okay, beginning access. Well, warning, it might tickle. Okay, I'm in. So this visual interface. Never mind. Kamu, your energy output should be back to normal. You can try moving a little. Where am I? I forgot about you. It's okay. You're seeing the visual interpretation of Kamu's minds. In other words, Kamu's cognition. So much trouble rewriting the visual interface for the Transcendent. Kamu will be the one doing the fighting anyways, so not you. I redirected your visuals to his mind instead of the frame. You'll be fine as long as you have access to the energy modules and have tactical authority, which is why I'm keeping everything simple. Transcendence might require a completely different system at a root level. It might take some time to create a full set of compatible terminals. The frame will also have to be redesigned the way Nicola intended. I stretched it out, everything's going smoothly. Guess you know your cogs and gears, huh? Okay then. Sort it out. You can also stop worrying about the small stuff. I'll provide a commandment with a signal reference for visual support. Found the Chrysuscoris rolling signal a little further ahead of you. It looks like he's still keeping a close eye on your condition. Let me get this straight. I don't still fully trust you, but to get coming back to normal, I'll leave my half in your hands for now. Oh, what do we have here? Such a bad voice score maker just threw the filtering this way. Why? Why does he talk like this? Did you know most converted constructs become zealots of hatred and despair, and those emotions are merely amplified by the filtering? Of course, past the point of no return, it's fare thee well for their souls. Whatever, just tell me that I get calmly back. As true master of your minds, is that all you want? How revolting. Did the phantom of calmly weave some dream so sweet that you can't pull it yourself out? I'm here to make small talk. I'm stuck here in this outdated frame just to make you spit out what I want. So mad, so prepare to pay. Got it? Oh god, he's laughing. He's laughing a lot. My hero, Mai? Looks like you truly did escape the trial in some way. Humans? Any lesser than human thing? You're all the same. Network chose you, but you always let the network down. Fine, come on. Time for a good whipping, my bad boy. After all, it's teacher's responsibility when the vile little rascal doesn't grow into the proper functional human being. Oh yeah, the party music back. I semi-know how to use him, this should be fine. Another naughty one trespasses in here. Very well then, let the game begin. Nice work, let's move on to the next puzzle. There's only one here, let's stand up for the rest. One stands out here. Do they actually? I feel like I'm like playing like a spot to difference like puzzle, but I see no difference going on. Unless this one's out of sync, if that means anything. That wasn't so hard, was it? Oh, okay. Keep walking. Final challenge lies ahead. No! Let me out. Let me out of here. I can't fight. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna die. Let me test your skills once more. Ow. So is it bad that I have them rooming together in the dorms? Is that like, should that not be happening? Because they're in the same room together. And Watanabe, I believe, is also in there. Nora roars angrily, launching heavy blows at Roland with his greatsword in his hand. Thought you could only bark like some rabid dog, turns out you can bite. Roland grits his teeth to fend off another blow coming from Kamu, but his stance is getting unsteady, even beginning to tilt back uncontrollably. Turn this frame back to what it was now. Roland draws his shotgun, fires 6 shots at Kamu's face, then uses the opening and leaps backwards. Well, looks like you have quite a hassle. It will be quite the hassle to euthanize? Whatever, it's you or me. Almost about to swing his greatsword at Roland's face when the dull mechanical thumps and the synthesized voice rings out behind Roland's. Warning, intrusion detected in the underground area. Looks like our actual main dish is on the stage now. If it comes over, you'll have to excuse me. Okay, Anzus? It's Anus. It's Anus. Just like earlier, Roland's whisper seems to number on Kamu's hearing modules, causing great difficulty for Kamu to even raise his greatsword. Roland's, you stinky? That's the combat to that? You stinky. Man, you stinky boy. My child, you'll understand one day. This is so weird. Their entire dialogue going on. In the end, you will walk the same path. Just you wait. See how long you can keep barking like that. Roland turns away from the incapacitated Kamu and exits, leaving only Kamu, now leaning on his greatsword, barely standing on his feet. You stinky Roland.
喋りすぎだって。
What level? Oh, yeah. I just want him to be level 5. You're stinky, Roland. Okay, regular team. It took you and the others 10 minutes to reach Kamo. As soon as Liv is done with Kamu's emergency repairs, Kamu pulls himself up and tries going after Roland. I advise you to calm down. You can't stop me. Not that I'm planning to, but if your frame breaks down, Kamu will be a goner. Well, Kamu will be a goner, yeah. So you must know this deep down. Even if you wish to do battle, you must hand Kamui's frame out first. You're just like what the Korono report says? Then I have a proposal. What is it? Kamui's frame must be sent back to with his closed-off mind for a thorough examination. You're placing Kamui at risk every second you stay in his frame. At the same time, I know I cannot stop you from going after Roland to settle your scores, so I have a proposal. Return Kamui's frames, and I'll help you go after Roland in another way. Through Nicola's connections, we have fortunately found a frame that syncs well with your mind. The performance might be subpar, but your function will be relatively stable in theory. You'll need some extra modifications to use it long term, but for now, it can still handle around 10 days of combat. You can't keep fighting with Kami's frame, so you can have this instead. Why didn't they do this? Wait, why haven't they? If they could just do this in this entire time, why didn't they just give him a separate body? Watch out, high energy reaction from above. What is Asimov thinking? Firing airdrop from a railgun. Specialized pod now will stand the impact. Alright. No faster way to get a frame and a surgery cabin delivered in an hour. What are you waiting for? I can prove the operation remote. I can perform the operation remotely, but you still have to connect the transfer device to yourself. Will Kami be okay? I'm a scientist. We don't speak in absolutes, but compared to the Ascendants and Korono, I think it will at least be a little more trustworthy. My personal opinion, of course. One pouts, then pushes the crowd away, stomps towards the surgery pod. And Kami told me some stuff about you. Name's Asimov, yeah? Oh, what did he say? Guy's a weirdo, only ever talks about tech and theory. Might not be a fun guy, but he's definitely not a bad guy. Aw, Kami. What if, like, Kami was just like, you know, he's not great. But and, like, Kami was just like, he relayed this, he didn't really like you. We're like, oh no. Kami extracts the connection cable from the pod and points it at the port on his frame. Sounds too optimistic for me, but I guess I can try believing in him. Trusting people willy-nilly sure gets on my nerves. Sure. Don't like the connection on his data port and sits on the ground as if asleep. Can't promise you Kami will be okay, but I've never let anyone down before, and I like to keep that record of that. Some time passes. Commandment. Yep. Move Kami's body away and open the drop pod door. How's it feel having your very own body for once? Exactly the same as before. Good. The frame is adjusted according to your data and Kodono. Koma steps out of the airdrop cabin. Moving and stretching his body, he then lifts his greatsword. Let's go, no time to waste. But after switching into a new frame, you have to give it up. You can't stop the guy. Put up Kami's frame, load him into the drop pod and press the blue button and it will return to the transport craft. The transport craft is set and will return back. When it is set, we'll return to Babylonia. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, let's go. It's dance party again. Oh, we're actually playing it. Okay. Gotta catch up to Kamo. Nowhere to go but into the park. That's a huge watermelon. Oh my god. I want watermelon actually. I might partake in some watermelon in the coming week-ish. Ow, ow, oh my god, that hit for a lot. I wasn't expecting them to actually do decent damage. Where we go? Are we just like going forward? Oh, there's the arrow. I was like, I was trying to stare for the arrow. What's DS? I have no idea. What's that wheel in the distance? It's a Ferris wheel, I think. I saw it in a magazine once. Looks to me like a ring-shaped elevator. There are Roland's trails here, headed that way. Oh my goodness, are we going on a Ferris wheel date with Roland? Hot air balloon. What is such a primitive transport doing here? They say Golden Age people like vintage things and let them live in the past. Roland might have used it. We have jetpacks, correct? We're chilling with that? Oh god. I don't know where my mouse is. Oh, it's over there apparently. Oh, I can use the arrows to. Oh, okay. We're chilling. I was trying to like use my mouse, but I can use the arrows to turn. That is a development for me. For the treasure of Venus Splash Park, we're taking the Caribbean as our own. We shall rise against those annoying superheroes. Good guess? Your only way out of this is to defeat us fair and square. Bet I have my L. You're gonna take the L. Actually, we might. What if we take the L? Oh yeah, I have to use this. Oh my, the cursor showed up now? Okay. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, this is the safest roller coaster I've ever been in my life. Oh yeah. At least it's not that fast. We're probably fine. But at the same time, I would be like shaking. I would be like getting like slammed against the rails in here. Okay. No one in here? Alright. I mean, that helps us, doesn't it? Ooh. Hey, you over there? If you need service... Am I supposed to attack you? Oh, okay. What gate, though? This one? Over here? Oh, this is so chill. Yes. Yes, let's play the DDR. If there's no map around here, I'm going to get lost. Oh, hi. We can't destroy that? Okay. Ooh. This is a pretty open map, though, isn't it? Oh, hi. My metal pipe. Oh yeah, you need the alcohol, you alcoholic robot. With wine delicious martini at your service. Oh yeah, let's go. Man, alcohol always finds a way. Wait, we can have broken that door open? Alright, alright. Oh, the watermelon! I love it. I love it so much. Ow. We found my favorite enemy, guys. I love this guy so much. They really want to end on the beach episode. A long detour, it looks like Roland deliberately laid out those trails to mislead us. No matter what, his trails vanished here, that's for sure. There's a hatch hidden on the fountain wall. Trail ends before the hidden hatch on the fountain wall. Looks like Roland went through the hatch. Lee, let's go in there. This is a trap. Cracking open now. Leave run a full scan. Roger. It's a common industrial grade airlock. Doors open. Wait, Lee, don't move. Liv gives a startled cry, but Lee immediately stops to move with his hands. What's the matter? Commandment every meter down the hatch. The viral density spirals exponentially. It's already at dead zone levels. If we open the door, Commandment, you will die from the virus within 5 minutes. Weep. How in the blazes can the viral density differ so much above and below ground? If they lay this entire freaking place... did they lay this entire place with partition tiles? What about burning money? Now scanning? It's just like what Katanina said. You what? Can constructs withstand this level of density? We're reading higher density levels in most dead zones. It's not something an infrared device can offset. It's almost as if someone had maliciously concentrated all nearby viruses on the grounds. Just like that fishy Ascendant in Kowloon. Lamia? The Ascendant who can freely control the viral density near her, quite the hassle to deal with. If that's the case, we can't do anything about it. Getting someone? That nerd Asimov told me something about before the operation. Roland buried in the deepest recesses of my mind something like an ASNet terminal. Which means that I should be able to move more freely in a high viral density. That might indeed work. To make sure Kami's safe, our interests are aligned temporarily. You owe me for this. Thanks. Thank me when it's all over. So are they like permanently in separate bodies now? Or do they go back to the same body later? Oh yeah, let's go. Oh wait, we have more of those thingy things. You need more than Lee does right now. Currently. Not that. Yeah, let's go. Nice. I don't think it can't go much higher. Yeah, we'll leave it there. Oh, where are you at now, Katanina? Oh, okay. Wait, what was that? What's over here? What's the blinking? I need to get rid of it. Okay. The Stray Hawk got another member. Nice. I mean, we've seen like their like loading screen thing. And I think both of them were there, right? Oh god, I clicked on the wrong thing. I was head empty. That's where I've been going. That's where I've been going when I sign into the game. Kamo descends the narrow and inclined tunnel as if in freefall. Soon an enormous expanse unfolds before his eyes. Would have thought there would be such a massive area under a water park. Why is it under the water park? What? Grabbing onto the pipes to decelerate. Common lands with inhuman lightness. Raises his head. Place is in fact even more expensive than he had imagined. There stands a colossus of power supply module encircled by the automated production line. Crimson electricity pulses in the fire of machines, indicative of the nature of their fuel. Every breath, every strand of the air here is virus, contrary to the point where a single whiff can end any human's life. And yet, even in such an environment, Kamo does not feel the least bit of discomfort. It's like that Roland guy wasn't talking out of his rear. The vast cavern, Kamo's words are answered, but not even echoes. Ugh. Ugh. If you don't bring him back to Babylonia for emergency treatment, his frame won't just be useless, but the stability of his conscience will also be jeopardized. Time to hurry up. Oh, he do be caring about him. His other self. Another fork in the road. Tried to contact the others, but no response. Looks like I'll have to go with my instincts. Alright, break everything. Could you imagine? He just goes in. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the music? Bogus music. Is that in the middle? It leads somewhere? You can't just jump down there? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I'm pretty they said you just like plummet to the ground.
Are you sure about that?
Oh god. I am sure about them being able to they've said that was literally just what happened though, wasn't it? Like he was was just falling forever. There's lava down here? I love how he stun locks them. This is like, again, Kamo's like attack style is like better Kamui. Because like he has huge range of attack, but also he's not slow. But also I don't think he can parry, so there's that. Terminal in the middle seems to be flickering. I'll go check it out. Oh, over here. I would have not noticed that. If I was down here, I'd be like, what? Something changed down here? Oh, this way. Alright. Bet. He has back problems. I don't even care about his middle spine. He has back problems. What's this? Button, a switch, and a panel? Found you. So do we think that the reason that his like suit isn't zippered up is for like fashion, or like does it like not fit him? Was it like made in such a rush that it does not fit him, so he like needs to like close it together with a strap? Or when you're about to lose your patience, Kamu finally contacts you. Down the control room, the connection underground is very unstable. I just found a place where I have a signal. Good. Commandment, transfer the visuals over, or run the analysis right away. Hurry, tech guy, hurry. Oh, hey, tech guy, hurry. This place isn't flowers and daisies even for me. Don't rush me. The more you rush, the slower it gets. He's like, die down there if you tell me to hurry again. That's basically what happens. There was a trip due to an unexpected company, but the situation is under control. That's so? So where's our main dish? He's now wandering the center of the auto building structure. It'll take him quite a while to squirm out of there. Long enough that the others can get our plans on the surface sorted out. Please don't worry, Miss Luna. You can't do anything in this hunting ground of ours. Of course, you only need to will it, and I'll arrange for the corrupted to dispose of him in advance. He and the data he holds will pose no threat to you, milady. No, act according to plan. I decided what to do with him, not you. Merland, do you find my decision disagreeable? No, I would never. Miss Luna, the deeper you hide your true purpose, the greater my curiosity grows. Scan complete. Looks like this panel is linked to the passages in various parts of the park. As for the other one, it's the park's power management switch. Still looking into it. Might want to move on. Pressing the wrong button shouldn't be that much trouble. I'll contact you when I make progress. Then the only thing that's left is commandment. I'll just press all the buttons and pull all the levers. Bro, he me for real. Yo, he me for real. Would I do anything? I'm like, alright, let's just go through all of them. Theme park, huh? Just not a Vera place. But good enough as long as there's a battlefield for me to dance. Nothing else matters. 21. Ready. Awaiting orders. Noctis. Yeah. Ready since time immemorable. You know, them Ravens and Hawks seem to be in the same mission area. You sure that's okay? Who cares about them? We have our own mission. But you and that commandment, what's their face? Ain't you drummed up about them? Say one more word, I'll cut your head off and bring it back to Babylonia and sew it on the service robot. Fine. Oh my god. I guess we'll do our job as usual. Oh, there's branching paths. Alright, pick a path you like. What is it? I'll find my way back to the surface. Alright. You hear that? You hear the rumbling of a mechanical movement coming from all over the theme park. The press buttons and pulled levers must have activated something. Let's go then. Yeah. I'm still a little worried, but I guess there's no getting off this ride now. 12,000 rotating mechanisms hum as you head deeper into the theme park. It seems like a number of doorways and barricades have now been opened. Finally, waking from their age-long slumber. They didn't need to be, like, oiled up to, like, greased up, you know, lubricated to open. There's some fancy doors. Fortunately, Liv clamps a gas mask over your face in time, though it did hurt the bridge of your nose a little. Now scanning, air composition test complete. Liv, take the mask off commandment. Like the underground, the viral density here is still within a safe range. That said, this place is really big. No matter what I had imagined before, this has certainly exceeded my expectations. Indeed, I've never seen anything like this. Babylonia isn't completely devoid of these entertainment facilities, though, yeah. The scale of this is on another level. You're not surprised? I read the brochure Jamila found on the ride here. I have all the maps and structures memorized. Did you not read it, Commandment? You must have, right, Commandment? I like how they're like, yeah, right? Babylonia was meant to recreate life on Earth for people away from it. But it is not possible to accommodate a theme park of this size. There is no space to waste in a large-scale facility just for entertainment. So that's why everyone was surprised. Yeah. Scanning complete. The traces in this area are quite complicated. Including Roland, there are at least six traces of different traits here. Let's decide on the search areas then. I will visit the indoor amusement areas once more with Alia. Felt a bit off when we passed by earlier. Strike Hawk and Katanina will head to the Ferris wheel. Our weapons work best in more spacious areas. Garen will scout the aquariums. We shall converge later to share our findings. Copy that. Let's move out. Let's go. Oh, I want to go to an aquarium. So my work here is done. But you did nothing at all, sir. Basically. Alright then. Just as Kamo tries to leave, you feel a chill run down his spine. Immediately, he unsheathes his greatsword and blocks his back. And a bullet bounces off his sword, creating a symphony of clangs. The bullets ricochet off the sword and hit nearby terminals, causing sparks to fly. I didn't think you'd be able to block my hetero shots. You got some fast reflexes. That gloomy fish lady back in Kowloon. What's the matter? Not our first meeting, right? But then again, speech pattern is different. Looks like there was some truth in what Roland said after all. What did that prick say? Why do you care what he said? You should be caring about what I'm saying. Whatever. I don't care about either of you. You know what's about Conway? Have you never wondered why Conway's main consciousness was sealed away all of a sudden? It's not something we did. We gave you your ticket to connect to Asnet. And even if you try to separate from Conway, now to buy him some time, your main personality, Conway, is gonna be gone in 140 hours anyway. You can smell it. Your frame is unstable. Put some pressure on it. It'll... Hey, stop that. He was already swinging his greatsword at Lamia before she could finish her sentence. But it is blocked by a wall of heteromers. It's true that this frame is unstable, and I do need a new frame. Guess yours will do, since we're both descendants. In case you haven't noticed, mine is a female frame. You're sure you're okay with that? If it can make you shut up, I'll take it. Just like Miss Luna said, you really are an interesting fellow. What do you say? Would you like to join us? If you do, we'll provide you with a new frame immediately, when it is stable, of course. Not that I think you have any other choice in the matter. In your dreams. It's not like all ascendants are your mates. Like that true girl who runs Kowloon. I'd rather be in control of my own life. Interesting but naive. Oh, so naive. Koma lifts his greatsword and deals a heavy blow to crack the heteromer's wall. Without losing momentum, he pulls back his left knuckle and thrashes it towards Lamia. To let someone else dictate my life, how my life goes? Not in a million years. Lamia smirks though. I'm assuming we're gonna like kill her because of the song. Like she's gonna be like a main boss at some point. Blight only has air. A pity. I was trying to find you interesting, but turns out you're as boring as the others. Goodbye. See you never, maybe. Oh, the happy music's back. Sophia and Alia reporting back. We found someone. Oh, I know. It's a song that plays in our home screen. That's right. It's me, Nanami. Why are you here? Yeah, what are you doing here? That's what I want to ask you. What are you guys doing at Nanami's secret base? This is my secret base. No one else is? Now, boom! It's filled with people. That's why Nanami ran off just to hide. Just when I finally broke the game and got to the farming infinite lives too. Did you see someone weird? Not my thing. Didn't see any people, but... So she speak now. Oh, so cold it tickles. So you stop shoving a gun at my waist? Tell us what you know, and we'll get Sophia to stop. Alright, I'll talk. Well, Nanami was farming points in Iron Formation, BX, Invincible Remastered, Annual Alpha, ++++, Feet, DK Hyper. There was this rumbling going grrr from under the floor. Yo, did you hear that? Do you hear that? There's thunder, guys. If my scream drops, we might not come back. But, yeah. It was really- it like shook my house. But I was almost at 99999 0 points. I don't really pay attention to. Hey, stop it. How'd you remember such a long and tactless game title? But after that, some weird noises. Yeah. Hey guys. What if I just get hit by like lightning right now? That'd be chillin'. I mean, it wouldn't be, but you know, it would be something. Some weird noises shot over the roller coaster platform, but Nanami ain't no roller coaster obsessor, so I ignored it. A PGR park gone obsessed. There's a thunderstorm in PGR. It was 7 days for the stream. I know we're still going, but yeah. If I get hit by lightning, yeah. So what if Nanami don't find no rollers cooler, but the schools of a Ferris wheel? Ain't nothing wrong with that. But if the Ferris wheel wasn't broken, I would have been on it. Did the number of people just increase? Oh, you're right. We encountered another task force in the aquarium. Gonna jinx it? That'd be nice. It was Vera and her team. Didn't expect them to be here. Me neither. Still don't know what their objective is. Maybe I'll ask around. Cerberus? No, I'm not sure. I'll see if Nicola knows something. Understanding the situation. For now, pursue Shome. And it's highly likely that he knows what we want to know. But we didn't have time to prepare this for this mission, so you'll have to make do with the resources you have on hand. As usual, I see. He's like, oh god, you're slighting me. Just so we can before reinforcements arrive. Since we confirm there are several ascendants in the area, it may be more dangerous than you think. Be careful. Let me summarize. Graven encounters Cerberus in the water cloister area. While Sophia and Alia picked up Nanami. This is the chapter that Cerberus was introduced. We've heard about Cerberus before. I believe... When did we slap in his picture? When did we slap in Noctis's picture? It wasn't last time. It was the time before last time. So I think we met... It was around this time when they first started all being talked about. But we always like knew about Cerberus, but we hadn't met 21 or Noctis at that point, I believe. After sorting out the current situation, everyone realizes that what that they've done has successfully made the situation even more complicated. If Cerberus is here, then it means the commander Nicola is plotting something here. What the data shows, this area has always been a safe zone. Better not trust the public data. Public data may have been edited in order to protect top secret data. It's only applied to locational data, but also contract data. They are sometimes edited to prevent tracking. No matter what's hidden here, can't deny the fact that Cerberus is here. Also, multiple unknown traces point to the indoors amusement area. The traces seem to lead to another exit underground. The area beneath the ground is a dead zone. Guess what they call Kamu? The team tries to contact Kamu again, but to no avail. His GPS signal is gone as well. It's possible he has entered an unknown blind zone. Let's go. Kamu will find us. Of course. And then Kamu just dies. And we're like, whoops. We had too much faith in him. Understood? I'll keep trying to establish a connection with him in the meantime. What was that? It's coming from where Cerberus is headed. No, there were 6 explosions at 6 different spots underground at the same time. Vera? And then Vera, like, opens a hole. Let's feature a story stream. Yeah, the last one was chapter 13. That was last week, yeah. Oh, we can just go over here? Bet. Alright. That's the next story, so hold up, pausers. Before we can go to the main story, we need to do through extra 2, extra 3, and extra 4. And then chapter 14, which is what be chapter 14? Imprisoned Sight. So hey, thank you for the like, appreciate it. Ferris wheel is on, did I say? It's on, okay. So when everyone is about to investigate the aftermath of the explosions, just now the Ferris wheel suddenly lights up. What's going on? Could this be the doing of the Ascendants? The Ascendants aren't exactly the kind to help us through, though, are they? Then could it be? It's Vera, right? It's a mystery as to why Vera activated the Ferris wheel, but with it now being active, you and the others can now reach another area of the theme park. I don't know what's going on underground. Kama will be fine. That bloke, he'll manage. I don't have reason for this, but he looks pretty tough. I mean, Kamu, you've been all talking about, huh? Yeah, he seems like fun. Fun. And they're all having a party underground. I don't know why there's lava under here. Oh, damn it all to hell. Guess I'll have to find my way up and out of this place. The Ascendant Party? We're all having a great time down here. Oh my god. The thunder. Yeah, rumbling. But I'm supposed to be like where I'm at. We're supposed to be having thunderstorms for like the entire week, like on and off. Which I'm excited about. I love precipitation of all kinds. Alright, that thing got absolutely wrecked. Hello? Oh, you switched forms. Okay, you switched forms. Both Heavy Rain and Thunder? Yeah. Heavy Rain, guys, is a great game. Every time I hear it. Oh god. The only kind of weather I don't like is sunny weather. I don't like the sun. Ooh, oh yeah, this is a safe place to be. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, he's stuck. Okay, go download. What's this? No idea what this thing's for, but I sure hope it stops the freaking alarm. I think that's an alarm? It's like a Roblox mod server. I've actually never played Roblox. I can see it though. Guess let's keep moving on. I'm glad we got chapters with him, because I really enjoy playing as him, and also his story. We don't have Kamui, but we have Kamu. We can do his interlude. You know, on the other end of the explosions. Well, time to look for a way out. Structural damage to multiple supporting columns in the park. All personnel are kindly obliged to stay under secure cover, or they might be ineligible for insurance coverage due to the injuries or deaths stemming from failure. You just hear that over like the announcements. If you don't go under your cover, if you get injured at all, no coverage. Weep. As of following the chain of explosions from before, even more explosions reverberate through the entire park, accompanied by the sounds of structural collapse. What's going on? Explosions from those hyenas causing the whole place to break down. Got a buff in this patch though. We love that for him. He's very nice to play as. What's the situation? Direct access is blocked. Going away, left is a hidden passage in the Ferris wheel area. The combo is still. You can only wait. Yeah. I'm curious, can you like keep just going down the main thing? You can straight up. You can just be like, yeah, I want to go on main. Ant Venom. Pain, pain, pain. For Vera, pain is what makes life life. There's no pain to be found here. To the uninitiated, the quietude of this place might even hint at inner peace. Which to Vera is purgatory. Purgatory, the past revives, echoes, replays. So Vera lives through the pain and joy of battle. This is why Vera seeks the battlefields, dancing on a tightrope between life and death, capering in the euphoria of adrenaline shots flowing in her vital fluids. Here Vera finds her peace, here Vera lives until her demise. As such, the imminent quietude drives Vera distraught. He sounds like... I mean, that's pretty much her character, isn't it? To the point where it even reminds her of the conversation with the commander, Nicola, before she landed in this place. Cerberus reporting. Come in. Barrow waltzed into Nicola's office and slapped a copy of the mission directive on his face. Just, we're gonna, like, redact that one part. And, like, she smacks him across the face with it. Scattered stack of papers and holotapes caused Nicola's old world memos to flop off the desk. Oh my god! Oh, I like how there's like the Cerberus detail on her. Okay, yes, yeah, we heard that. Care for a kind of explanation, Commander Nicola? Cerberus, known for the assault and decap strikes on some silly recon mission in the water park thing. I have no obligations to explain this mission to you. No, you do. Don't tell me what you're looking for. I can't guarantee that you'll get what you want. And please don't forget, I am only obeying your commands because of your little promise to give me pain and suffering enough to drown it all out. So I need an explanation. You'll thank me for going on this mission. It's not an explanation. There's something you'd want in this mission, which is why I signed it to you. And all of the hounds I can deploy, and of all of the hounds I can deploy, you're completely perfect of accomplishing my orders. You're trying something? Tracking down a person called Shomei. I'll tell you when it's time to act. It's hardly an explanation. You can expect an explanation all you want, but I'm not obligated to answer. All I can say is that if you're looking for a battle, you can find it there. Very well. Then I guess I'll have a gander at what you've packed away in your mystery box. With that, Vera turned and left. Hey, okay, I love Noctis. We finished getting the boom booms in place. Give a call and we blow this place to bits. Noctis, you suck at shutting up. I'm just doing my job here. Just shut up if you don't want to become a slab of wetware. Noctis, how are the little birdies doing? That's stinky Roland? What are they? What? Just in this chapter, there was like, so we're gonna describe Roland as stinky. Yeah, number 21 is here. It's all of Cerberus. Single will mess their pace up a little. Kame fell, but now they have found themselves some new helpers. Anyway, now that they split up, one new guy went underground, and the others went inside the park. Underground? You mean that? Yep. Deader than the dead zone. My walls are still working, working fine. He just strutted in there, man. So what do you say? Should I go give him a sniff? Guy does feel a little familiar. The choo-choo thing? I don't think so. Unless it's actually like the train in the main arc thing. That won't be necessary. He'll regroup with the others sooner or later. I love, yeah, Noctis, yeah. Let's begin. How long do we need to wait for him? Because he is a playable character later on. After Vera left, Nicholas silently gathered up the things. Vera slapped it to the floor. A choo-choo from afar. I don't think we've heard about that yet. Then he linked to Babylonia's internal channel. She agreed. This is all part of the plan. I don't care about what you think. This is part of the plan. I remember what we did very clearly. You can skip the part of saying we made the right choices. This is all to retake Earth. This dude's so sus. This dude's so sus. Go here. Venus Splash Park Underground Construction Center. Warning, warning. Structural damage to multiple supporting columns in the park. Okay, we read this. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. That's me too? Okay, alright. It's probably not good that I'm like, oh yeah, relate to you, sir. Can this stupid rock has to shut up already? Not that part, but I'm just like, alright, go past, go ahead. Weep. No, there's been explosions. Kamu mutters while splitting apart the beam with his great sword, and he climbs onto the beam, repeats the process to climb upward. Hell, can't even tell where's where now? Guess let's head up. He has such a way with words. A while later, Kamu get in contact. Or is it just like 13? Was it like 13? This... Was it 12? It was Kao Long that did this a lot. I remember 13 like had different stories, but it wasn't like too branching, right? Because like it had like it's like a certain like group. Yeah. Because I was also making those parallels. Liv shakes her head wordlessly at you. He's still in a signal blind spot, huh? Guess we can only wait. Not that there's much. Not there's not much. We could. Like, we can't do anything else. After it feels like an eternity, Carmela reaches the top level of the pump room. But the sight Carmela sees is decidedly inhuman in design. Strange growths meld and link with the others in comprehensive ways. Only the squirming red electric currents, faintly visible on the normal. What the heck? What? Okay, don't ignore. I mean, it is still open if you guys want to donate, but ignore. I need to close it. But what could the pumps be transporting? The answer might be better left unanswered. Kamu knows better than delve into it. Imagine all of those. The beast thingy thing that was like in the cannibalism chapter. That thing. I can believe it. We're trying to find a miracle hatch that could lead to the surface. There's a hatch in the overhanging structure. Ahead lies a hatch. With a hatch above ground, a corresponding one below surface should exist. That must be the logic and the auto building system operates on. One issue is that the hatch is covered with the axis of ashen log marks, and the hinges are infested with strange vile growths. The hatch remains shut. Muslin's his great sword in fury, attempting to destroy the hatch, but it budges not even a little, evidently not something easily broken at his normal output. If Kawa tries to increase his output, his mind link with commandment will likely. But the surface is close, perhaps. Kawa decides to try his luck and activates the communications link. You're wild? Yo, I know, right? Oh, hey, Vera. I'm assuming this is before Noctis and 21 had playable models, because I don't think either of them have pictures in here. Anywho, I'll be pinning the target's possible locations on the radar. You just follow it. Oh yeah, the music's playing again. Oh, this place is so pretty. They can swim, correct? If we got yeeted under the water right now. Reading should be fine, I think. Just follow it. Point me in the wrong direction and you'll pay when the mission's over. Yeah, I got you. Just follow the radar. Is he like the direction person? Yo, could you imagine he's just like, Sends her into like the middle of the ocean. Have fun in there. Wait, let's go. Defeat the corrupted. Yo, this is an easy mission, right? Wait, I think this actually is after the game 1 easy mode. Like the first, like the 0-0 extra. wasn't as, like, noticeably. Like, we're just going through it here. Oh, I like this hot air balloon. Oh, no, it's the Ferris wheel. Oh, okay. This Ferris wheel has no safety rails. Go back. I like, we're just like going through like the we're just like going through Murder Fest. I think, what is it like, is Noctis like April of next year? That's wild. Explosions, all members be on alert. Scan for the source. I've located the detonation signal came from. We can make it in time if we surround them now. Let's do this. With the residue heat from the faraway explosions still palpable in the air, Vera stands in front of the entrance of the aquarium corridor. We cool being this upfront about it? Them gray winds might take it the wrong way, yeah? Make it sound like a bad thing. I'll get more towards it this way, right? This way blocked 2 possible routes. Target should be contained for 30 minutes. That's more than enough. Let's begin. Oh wait, situation update. The birds are flying faster than we thought they could. Footsteps of you and your companions announce your arrival. You and the others surround Vera from 2 ends. You? Why are you here? What does it have to do with you? If you're here, that means Commander Nicola... Yeah? What's it got to do with you, Chrono Deserter? Don't get me wrong, there's times when I envy you. At least your little birdcage seems to be giving you some inner peace. Hey Vera, I knew it. You caught their attention on purpose. Stop being a muckhead and get me out of this. Grenade explodes, at least. Oh, we're throwing out grenades in the aquarium? Okay. I recommend reminding you of the public channel next time, yeah? And it won't be these smokers next time around. After you get rid of the smoke, Vera is already nowhere to be found. The area corrupted is seen to be drawn by the explosion and light and slowly surround you. Same as before. Let's make just make a mess. Just makes a mess and never cleans it up. 20 minutes later. Is that a different font? Oi? You're feeling kind of different, girl. Was it a different font or was it just like the way it was? Okay. It's just me? Or are you being extra annoying today? I mean, you ain't thinking they might be a chance for you to change or something. So I wring his neck. Alright. On second thoughts, don't ring it off entirely. Guy's still useful. Alright. I'm just kidding, ma'am. Hey, you devil, don't come any closer. Alright? Enough of this nonsense. Blow up all the schedule sites and move over to next target's location. Alright. Last sites 2 to 16. Full course of Dynamite. Dynamite? Coming right up? Is it? Oh god, that was a bright screen. All right, let's go. So finish out that part, and then we have the main one. Okay, 14 then. Oh, Kamu! And this is my, like, I think the Cerberus and Kamu are my favorite part of this arc. Hear you here? Can you hear me? I guess it was worth trying to get near the surface. I'm now in. I don't even know where I am. Most of this story here is not canon. Do you feel? I think it is. I think it's a fun thing though. They like randomly shoved in. I think I have to hatch a hatch to the surface here for me, but it ain't budging from my ends. I have an idea. I just pulled the building standard reference A Venus Splash Park from the Ferris wheel terminal. I've roughly figured out the design system of this whole place. Oh gosh, that background's not kind to me. Horror Rat, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome on in. So what do we do? It's kind of run-of-the-mill control system. Should be a cakewalk for you to crack, yeah? As long as there's a signal. Alright then. Access. I guess like the one way to be like if this is like canon or not is if there's not in the main story a point explaining Kamu's separate body. Because if there's not, then this is canon, and if there is, then you can like I guess you can argue, right? Because that wasn't a thing before. We didn't know that he was separate, like a separate body now. Access to the network through the signature code I just sent you, and hack into the control system. Done. It's pretty quick. Nice job, Lee. Okay. Now we just have to input a manual override commands. Hear alarm bells ringing in the park, followed by a dull explosion. The hatch should be blown open. What's left is... Yeah, there's so much stuff in this. Like, I'm also, like, when I, like, do this, I'm glad that we do this mostly in, like, chapter per chapter. So, like, I can, like, take it all in for, like, kind of a week. What's left is... I hope that we blew open the right one. It's that shark that everyone loves. Satan. I made it a guess. Why is this exact Kathy everywhere that we go? Oh god. Fatty? The music is so good. Those poor guys. They just died in 5 seconds. The coordinates they sent back suggest they're heading towards the Ferris wheel. Isn't that thing over there will be the quickest? The roller coaster with no safety rails? Okay. Oh, we killed that one over there? Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't think we did, but we take. It's leg day. So a bunch of the games we've been playing have mentioned leg day, and I could not be more happy that like the games themselves are also referencing it. This one hasn't yet, from what we see. I'm hoping though. Cup of coffee? Yo, I want one. I want a cup of coffee, guys. It's currently almost midnight. What day? Leg day. Like we're working on our legs today because we're running so much. Such a great time to have a cup of coffee. Yo, it is. Oh god. Oh god. The scarf kind of wavy it is. They said all of the physics on his entire design go to his scarf. For his cape? His torn cape, yeah? It's almost midnight. Yeah, it's almost midnight. 15 minutes? Signs of fighting everywhere and gotta hurry and meet up with them. Like this is the same voice as Kamui, right? That's so funny. Almost 1 AM here. Oh yeah, like an hour ahead. Got you. Yeah, others are waiting anxiously when a familiar dark figure finally appears in front of you. You guys sure are flashy. We didn't blow up the place. I also met that gloomy fish lady underground. Whatever it takes, let's end this ASAP. Got to see art? Was it good art? I sent signals detected, several of them. What are the coordinates? They're coming from the other side of the hidden passage. Commandment, looks like we've no time to lose. Yeah, let's go. Very decent. Oh no. You're dying here? Oh wow. Hello there, friends. Forget friends. It's on I forget that Reddit's even a thing. So forget it, friends. What nonsense it is. But now, you should already realize that this is just a madman's ravings from with an imaginary friend. Have you ever wondered what it would be like on the day you die? Might die anytime. I'm close enough to that place, so there's no need for me to hide anymore. Strangely, I don't feel any resentment. And those people were after me. I ran like a rat prodded by some hot metal rod. When Roland burned the research facility to the ground, I was cowering like a child. When I learned that it was the Godfather who betrayed me, though, I instead felt nothing. Maybe it's true that their leader, the little girl said, that humans are weak, vile, unworthy of trust. That must be the case. I feel like things are coming to an end. I must apologize, my friend. This story of mine is not some thrilling tale. Only now do I realize I'm nothing but a coward not even to kill a man. I need only to place a knife in my hand. Hello, friends. This is goodbye. I've never made proper farewells before, so allow me, my imaginary friend, allow me a proper farewell. Is that the Ascendant that's like chilling here? Who's like narrating that? Meanwhile, the main plaza on the other side of the hidden passage. How was your last supper? Oh wow. I must have forgotten you're no longer human. You don't require food. You have bid your farewells to family and friends? You have no family or friends? Oh my god. He has nothing. Did you at least get a good night's sleep? Luna shakes her head and face of Shome's silence. Pitiful child. Even the last day of your life is such a misery. All of Luna's art. Oh, there's a new one? This is the only one this is the only one that we've seen. You're not after what I know, are you? You want to all this trouble for looking for me, not because you're trying to know something? You from the beginning, you only wanted my death. Yes, I don't care. Not a sliver. Why? Why indeed? Perhaps it's because of your impudence. That merciful agent protected you by making you an ascendant, but instead you squandered off your hard-earned birth, marching into the territories not yours to tread. Hope your death will make the other agents realize that humans are not worth saving. Miss, the info backup he's scattered in various places in the theme park have been found and destroyed. The execution can begin any time. Just that? That's what you people want? Test the Ascension Network, all for your own? How dare you, mere mortal? Guessing the will of Miss Luna? Oh, this is before he started testing Miss Luna. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Gabriel. Looking at the time, our guest should be arriving soon. Indeed, they are close. Any last words? Just what are you waiting for? What am I waiting for indeed? Don't worry, it's not what you were waiting for, that's for certain. Lamia? Next, shaped shadow squirms quickly near Luna. Space distorts and a figure materializes out of thin air. It's Luna, I'm here. Did you do everything I told you? Yes, everything. Good girl. In appreciation, or perhaps in mere amusement, Luna stretches out her hands and gently pats Lamia's face. Miss Luna? Good work, you did well. Step back and wait for everything to end. Can teleport? No, she can go invisible, right? Can she teleport? I know we know she can go invisible. You step on the plaza only to see the remains of a... Wait, hold up. Pausers. Is that what happened there? Okay, got you. A massive figure with its back facing you is admiring a huge bionic statue in front. As it's sensing your arrival, the figure turns towards you. Materials, got you. I've been waiting for you. Thank you for the alert, thank you. Shortly before the Raven arrived. It's time. As you wish. Our guests from Babylonia seem to be late. Is this part of your plan too, miss? Yep. This is our own problem. We'll deal with it ourselves. With that, the massive cartoonist statue behind them suddenly begins to transform. It's the shark! And here for the last for the statue. This is a mere hollow projection. You're here for the real shark sphere underneath it. Shark sphere is a defense robot made in the image the anime of an animation from your childhood. Oh god. Oh god, I don't like it. Shark sphere, yeah? Yeah, oh god, yeah. Yeah, that's... Did you not say so yourself? I know what you know. I want what you want to know. I hope this makes you feel better on your way to hell. Shadow flies out of the hollow projection and prances slowly in Shomei. Ah! Yeah, me too, Shomei! No spear! Shadow crunches on Shomei's torso as if trying to break him in two. Not cute, not cute. It was cute at first. Almost instantly, a shadow pulls Shomei back into the hollow projection and returns. A rumble of mechanical screeches ring out from within, crushing, fracturing, masticating at something? No screams, no cries, only chewing. Fluids and gear fall to the statue's feet. Oh, Vera looks like she's having a great time. Good for her. Mad. It's an unsettling place to put a grinder. The food processor, like, they gotta upgrade. I've been waiting for you. I apologize for hindering from achieving your purpose. Still no wishes for this, so please understand. We're not the same as we were in Kalong. You might not be able to stop us this time. Is that so, regrettably? I am not the same as well. Bagoose? Make Roland, Gabriel's words echo and distort everyone's communication channel. Only Gabriel's words are more potent than Roland's, and the whispers, accompanied by howls, echo in everyone's mind. Unable to bear the noise of the info flooding out of the channel, everyone can do nothing to stabilize themselves. Gabriel moves, Kama recovers due to his previous experience and reacts to Gabriel, but it is already too late. Gabriel captures you. What folly humankind is forever bringing about their own destruction. Even if you eradicate the punching virus in the foreseeable future, these constructs your shield bearers will still be discarded like pairs of worn-out shoes. This is Miss Luna's will, so please understand. Humans are the epitome of absurdity. You do not even realize what the punch virus really is. You begin to suffocate. Everything is turned black and white. Of course, I bear no innate hatred for humans themselves. We're pitiful beings to be eliminated by the punch virus sooner or later. When the dust settles, only those under the protection of the Ascension Network will survive. Darkness begins to eat away at your field of vision, and even Gabriel's words, spoken right before you, begin to sound distant. This is your end. And then Vera comes in. You look pretty miserable. Do it like we planned. Grenades explode before Gabriel's head. Pathetic. I wasn't targeting you, dumbass. Okay, pathetic was Gabriel. Flash of cuts past you, bringing light into your world. Even the echoes in your ears dissipate. Can you get yourself up? Try to respond by standing up, but your legs and arms are unresponsive, as if they were stripped of their bones. Humans so fragile. Shadow in front of you leans down and flips you over. You might not feel any pain just yet, but a word of warning. Get ready, you will now. The shadow pulls out a rod-like object and stabs you hard in the chest. Vera? Enough noise, hurry up and get your medics here to clean up the mess. I jabbed the commandment with a shot of standard adrenaline. Else, commandment would have been dead in 10 minutes. Your medics have CPR devices, yeah? You get commandment breathing. Hello? I don't have human use CPR devices on me, I'm not kidding. Coming. Why did you help us? How did I help? That was just a side dish. And this one here is the main course. Vera pulls out her blade and points it at Gabriel, who's already recovered from the shockwave of grenades. Sorry, big guy. No, it's your boss lady's orders, but I've got a job to do as well, boyo. And that's sending you to hell. Fool. Alright then? Guess you're okay with me doing my job. Just a warning, but try making a move on another one here, and I'll cut off your head from behind. And no need to thank me, I'm a good executioner. Wordlessly, Gabriel moves along with Vera, and the two slowly edge into battle. Good, thank you for cooperation. Happy killing! Yeah, let's go. This dude was rough to fight, right? Alright, give me my plot armor. I'll kill you, cut you up, toss you into the sea piece by piece. We shall see. Oh my god. Is it only her against this? Oh no. Like no one comes in here to help us? Ow. Jeez. So was Gabriel? Gabriel's pretty strong too. Ow. She gonna die. She gonna die. Yep, she died. Alright, plot armor. My plot armor is here. Oh god. Yeah, get over here. Ow! The metal pipe sound? From what? Spice it, you're no match for me? Oh yeah? I have plot armor. Yeah, Gyro's attacks are cool. Metal pipe sound. Yeah, it's my... I love the metal pipe sounds. I think they're so funny. Vera dodges Gabriel's aerial charge and slashes at Gabriel's calves with her blade as he zips past her. Gabriel makes a turn in the air in time, dodging Vera's attacks and putting distance between them. Power, reaction speed, ductility, subpar. Thanks for the bad review. Noctis, coming. Barrage of air grenades and armor-piercing rods shower Gabriel continuously, forcing him to retreat before he could attack Vera. Pathetic. 21? Got it. Another explosion follows, and the building above Gabriel's head collapses, interrupting Gabriel's heavy blow. Spy, big fellas like you are I'll just muscle, nothing else. And my work here is done. You don't seek my death? Of course! Wringing off your stupid face will take a war the scale of how long. That's not what I can do with my authority. I'm just here after the Ascension Network on you. Alright, and done! Asimov's tracker really is something, huh? Now we have the full network model of Gabby here? As if to provoke Gabriel. Vera deliberately turns on the speaker, it's her communications device, so that Gabriel can hear the words of Noctis. Don't think we didn't catch this what Shome's hiding, but it's no different taking it from you. Vera arches her body and leaps into high place. Grenades and flashbangs fired by Noctis and number 21 explode right under her feet. Ta-ta, fool! You're not getting away. Hero's wings on his back emit a strange glow as he takes off the air. This cannot be used for long, but still enough to catch mere fly. Going after the Vera, jumping between buildings, Gabriel soars to the sky. The thing ends? Is there more? Okay, there's one more. Let's get it. Do I need to use this team? Gosh dang it. Oh god. Poor Liv by this point in the storyline. Because we're so far into the storyline and these two got pretty like early upgrades. And then Liv has just had this the entire time. Who, where, when? Why is everything so dark? Is this what death feels like? Commandment. CPR, second cycle, 2-1 shock. So I gotta think of something. A little sad. I know she has like several more after this, so it's really chill. But yeah, the amount of time it's taken for her to get a single one, I'm like, oh no. Think of something. Everyone's voices flutter around your ear. Close at times, far at times. In the middle of your trance, you seem to hear a faint, "Hello there, friends." Like I said, hello there, friends. This should be the last message. What is before me is death. After this, there likely won't be someone with the leisure to leave an infinite message loop on public channels. I'm a coward, scoundrel, and I knew from the beginning that I might not walk to the end of my path. I'm a coward, scoundrel. Even so, I'm leaving a final message, 3 voice recordings to loop infinitely, play on all channels. To avoid the ascendance, I've limited the power of the signal transmission to a small range as it is also masked. Sorry if you took it for the ravings of a madman. When the future of the Ascension Network collapsed before my eyes, I knew that I had no choice but to tell the others what I knew. Shark Spear, the last resort, is probably no longer under my control anymore. I'll likely be devoured by it, and turned into mulch to make heteromers. That's okay, my knowledge is hidden in the sixth section of my spine. Oh god, my reading. Oh. It's not something that can be destroyed by its teeth. I will die here, so I'll leave everything to you. I'm not a good person, but may humanity find this ember that I leave. My friends? CPR 10th cycle. 1-2 shock. Warmth, tactile touch. Pain from the electric shock. Pain from the wound caused by the adrenaline injection in your chest. Air rushes into your lungs. Color returns to your vision. Commandment. The heartbeat is back. Is this the shark song? Can you see me? Can you move? You're squishing my hands. We thought we heard this song. We've also listened to all the songs, so I can't say we heard this before. Everyone helps you up, and what meets your eyes is Vera fighting Gabriel from afar, Kenya and Kamu and others trying to stop the car from closing in. In the middle of the plaza is a huge childlike statue of a cartoonish shark. Shark Spear is the last resort that is probably no longer on my control. It's okay, my knowledge is hidden in the sixth section of my spine. Everyone prepare for battle. I'll continue to commands. It is so good, yeah. I don't think any songs in this game have ever like missed either. They always hit. I know I'm in dangerous condition right now, but I must. You must always need to say it, Commandment. I'll make it happen. Pulled the surveillance records from the main plaza. Dark figure swallowed Shome and retreated into the bionic statue projection. Commandment, I admire and respect your desire to command, but do know that I will keep monitoring your physical condition. Thanks. Yeah, there goes to that happy music after that.
私は指揮官の翼です。指示をお願いします。
Is it that big? Jeez! Oh my god! When we fought it in the other thing, it wasn't that big. If we're gonna fight, let's flush it out first. Yes, so good. Okay, yeah, it was this we fought, yeah. This is very Persona 5-esque, this song. Can we hit it up there? Oh, we can, okay. Is down? Is it over? Hey Jennifer, how's it going? How's it going? Is that a mirror reference? The amusement park? Oh god, I don't like it. This was a nightmare boss? Shark Spear. Shark Spear goes hard. It's done. It's going in hard towards the end. It's doing its like death moves here. Okay. You good? Or we got more? Let's play more? Make you panic dodge sometimes? Don't worry guys, I'm always dodging. Our dodge is always out because I keep dodging and I switch to other characters. That's why I struggle when we only play as one character because I can't switch. Don't like the meat grinder that's coming, yeah? Yeah, I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I'm still tired, but you know, we're chilling here. We had that beach episode. I think we're at the end of the beach episode, right? Very fun. Let's... Okay, it's dead. I was ready for round 3. Actually, the way that shark attacks is very similar to how Gabriel actually attacks, which I think is funny. Let's play. Let's... Shakespeare crumbles, letting off with distorted noises, then collapses in front of you. Is it over? Remnant, please sit and rest now. Local Babylonia. With lift support, you slowly lie down on the ground. The sky of the theme park fills your vision. Faint traces of the moon and the stars in the daylight, the speckle that clear boosts, blue of the summer skies. Is everything over? Perhaps, what do they call this again? A holiday? President Hassan needs to get that overtime pay ready. Double. Oh no. We're like, that was not a holiday. That was not vacation. And then the detailed report that Luna and Shome would have to be written too. Best get the engineering force in on it just to blow up the place and rebuild it. So your rest? I think I still need more rest. I think I still need more rest, but it was pretty chillin'. As for Shome's spine, well, let's forget about that. As long as it's in the report, Asma will sort it out. Did you lack some sleep? So we did a 24-hour stream. Until Saturday night, and I'm still feeling it. Let's forget about that. As long as in the report, Asma will sort it out. But things finally at an end. A wave of fatigue washes over you, eyelids drooping. But I always lack sleep. I literally only sleep like approximately like I go from 2 to 4 hours max a night. I have insomnia, so I am always lacking sleep. Wait a minute, what's wrong? Commitment seems to have slept. Oh my god, I wish that was me. Gotta take care of Commitment for a while. I'll have reinforcements. Meanwhile, in a high place that overlooks the plaza, inelegant, but our goal has been achieved. Our goodbyes will have to wait until another day. Luna leaks high in the air, then twists and dissipates, melting into the sky. Yo, was that the end of it? Or we got more? We got more lore? We do got more lore. Let's go. The goods. We're always here for them. Okay, in order. Our summer begins now? Do they let us stay here or they're like, come back? Some time passes after that, and when everything is finally returning to normal... Ice cream, anyone? Ice cream made with the spare electrolyte fluid in the ice cream machine. Hey, give me one. Give me one. Vanilla salt soda flavor. 2,500 BCs, please. Oh, that's so expensive. How about memory chips with the highest score save data in the game room instead? Okay. Let's see. Anami has save data from the iron formation. BX Space Jack Danger Zone 2055 Bitter Villa. How many ice creams can Anami get? 1. Heartless. Unscrupulous. Exploiter. You're not human. What color is your blood? Lump Sun. Payment only. Fine. I'll have 1. Commandment. Oh, wait, why are you in this outfit? What? If I would ever do an all-nighter, it's strictly to be on Friday only. It wasn't a Friday. It was Friday into Saturday. It was a 24-hour stream, yeah. Sunday is into Monday, yeah. Commandment. Cassia. Here is synthetic orange soda. Don't tell Liv that I gave you this. She's now... That's Liv? What? Oh, is this the swimsuit outfit? Oh, okay. I was like, what? She cut her hair for this? Does that grow back? Lucia, Commitment is still recovering, not drinking. Before she even finishes the sentence, Liv snatches the ice-cold soda in your hand and replaces it with a glass of warm milk. So no irritating diets for 2 weeks. But we can drink milk? Bro, it's like 50-50 if someone can actually process milk that well, especially like a full cup of it, but alright. I was wearing an unforeseen solemn expression. You can only surrender. It's a miracle that you didn't develop any complications from being suffocated for so long. We can't let anything happen to Commandment before we return to Babylonia for a full check. So does it mean Commandment can't play with us? And just when Commandment got an extended vacation because of the injuries. Lucia? That's because it might be dangerous to fly in Commandment's current condition, so I present has started extended vacation time. And Celica, for some reason, sent over a whole set of things labeled Summer Paradise Experience Pack via transport craft. Filled with inflatable ducks, a variety of swimming rings, and even undersea warfare frames, and everyone's casual clothing. Oh, it's the Bulge Lee! Celica had just uploaded the Venus Splash Park's rebuilding plans to the database. She says this place will turn into a base with defense and research after rebuilding. Leah has joined the 3 of you at some point, hands you a box of a porridge-like thing. Synthetic porridge? Jujube flavored? It's also a food stall over there. There's the following recipe. A beach episode, yeah! Most of the theme park facilities have been repaired. According to Asimov, we can run a power test today. Changing the beach clothes, huh? The underground is still closed off for now. Tentative measures were taken to disconnect the pump room from the ground, though. Explosions to stop the spread of the corrupted. Follow-up troops have will also to go deep inside the dead zone to clear out the remaining corrupted. Hopefully not Grey Raven. Where are the others? They're all playing. They're saying that they have to fully enjoy their legendary theme park before the transport traps arrive. That's nice, isn't it? Yeah, that's nice. Here to tell you something. We're about to run a power test. Make sure it all works. Everything's going to be powered up at the same time. And then we blow every fuse in here. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, the theme park comes to life, lighting up like magic. Oh, it didn't. Okay, it didn't like short circuit anything, even though this place is like incredibly old. Bet. And then gorgeous neon bouquets, bouquets bloom over your heads. Just ignore it. I accidentally popped the final protocol for the park closed off, called the firework parade or whatever. Booms, bangs, explosions, neon blossoms, various shapes and colors flower for your eyes. So pretty. Can't believe they're using gunpowder for this kind of non-practical display. He's like, I could have so many bullets out of that. Nothing wrong with that, right? If there comes a day where gunpowder is only used in these non-practical purposes, for some reason, the vision of that day fills both you with hope and fear. After the eternity of countless sacrifices and counterattack is finally on the horizon for Babylonia. Till the fun of victory, everyone in Babylonia will gladly burn themselves up to end this war. It is the case for this generation. It's the case for the generations to come. Only when the punishing virus ceases to be a threat for humanity will the sacrifices end. As for what comes in the day after, no one, not the president nor the instructors, has spoken on the matter. Alright, where's everyone else chilling? I'm assuming this is like focusing on all their characters. Still feels so surreal. Is it because of the intense series of events? Oh, is that a link? Sorry, links are blocked in chat. Now that everything's finally over, you instead feel like being in a dream. A few days after that, Babylonia sent the support force and the engineering force to Venus Splash Park vicinity. In the end, they found no ascendant traces in the 300-kilometer radius. They must have gotten what they came for, said President Hassan. But what did the death of Shomei and all of the events surrounding the Venus Splash Park accomplish? Perhaps only time will tell. President Sen, like his real self, laughs it off, saying that he can only do the worrying. As for you all, those who went through the horror show, get some rest and await the others. Well, you'll see later carrying I-beams around, things humans obviously cannot help with. They must be helping out the engineering force. Alia is arguing with Katanina over something. Kamu, who lost track of Roland's whereabouts, has been seen silent. He did not leave, but perhaps a word or two, asking if he would wants to be here would be nice. As for the rest, they probably want to play. Let's go entertain myself. Well, not like they need help. Oh, someone's on the Ferris wheel. Oh, we're going on the Ferris wheel together? She's gonna push us off! Vera? What are you doing here? Why can't I be here? It's not like you own the place. What are you getting at? Thanks. Spirit of thanks. I just happen to have an adrenaline shot left. People I save, they rarely live long. Even so, hearing this, Vera raises her eyebrows as offended. Guess you really aren't afraid of death. You almost became a commandment mince from Gabriel, and now you're involving yourself in death again? Well, I'm not. That's what are you here for? Just say thanks? Yeah, commitment's coming to express gratitude. Just turn it with you're welcome. Carrying a bowl of icy-looking snacks, Lee inserts himself between you two. Here, the NG's made off. Made this after fixing up the vending machine. The thing is called Venus Splash Park Special Classic Summer Shaved Ice or something. Oh, okay. Stab 5 Vera? Is that what is that face? I could just say it's so small. Oh no. You what? Almost to get up. Came here all the way to give this to me? Ridiculous. Looks like that beauty Lee from the beastly the beauty, I don't know. Beastly Lee from before has been domesticated. I was being extra cautious around you. Should I try applying and transferring to your precious commitment over to Cerberus? It's not gonna happen. We'll see. Rhea continues ignoring the puzzled expression. Oh, Konono Kitty, what exactly are you here for? It's just to protect your commandment. You can have him back now. He stays silent for a while when he shoves the shaved ice into Vera's hands. Like commandment, I've come here to express my thanks. Regardless of what you're actually doing here, you did save Commandment's life. Not having expected the situation, Vera pauses for a tiny flicker of time. What's the point of constructs eating something like this? That's just taste and no substance. Since this is human food, shouldn't you be giving it to Commandment? I gave our dear injured personnel this. If I gave, oh, I gave it, that would live will burn me at the stakes. You can try it if you want to die. I still want to live a little longer. A slight frown shows up on Vera's face, but almost instantly, usual smirk returns. Lee's outfit? Yo, it's the Bulge Lee outfit, yeah. Fine, you say thanks and I accept. Thank you. You really changed, Lee. Alright, right. Hurry on and get lost. Here's for my peace and quiet. Lessons in lying. You've never been the peace and quiet type. Guess you have changed too. You turn to leave, and Vera speaks once more. Others in Cerberus will be off on another mission, and I'll be a free agent for a while, as well as orders. Before Cerberus finally gets any gets a commandment, it's free to watch. Yeah, what? Free to watch. The higher-ups will be likely to having headaches, but where to settle us jinxes. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I wonder which squad I'll go plague next. Oh, I wonder. The last one. Oh god, Asimov's back. Do you have a moment? Oh, it's illegal to get it for free? Yeah, we can start as Bulge too. Yeah, I have a moment regarding both of you, the both of you two separated consciousness. Though I knew they just display stability decrease over time. Whether it's because of the effect of Tenebrin or something else, this kind of continuous decline is not a situation we like to see. The only solution we have right now is send Kamu back to Kamui's frame occasionally, keeping a close eye on them. We believe this will restabilize both consciousnesses. Can't help it then. As for Kamui, yeah, what's going on with the boy? Commandment! Okay, he's fine. Okay, good. Kamui's large head pops in front of Asimov and fills the entire screen. Commandment, what happens on the surface? I was here when I woke up. Where's my captain? And Kamu too? Can't talk to him. Where's the guy? Don't have the character. I have the character, but I don't have the outfit. It's like currently not even attainable. So, you know, one day. Or maybe it is right now. I haven't looked right now since the update. This incessant chatter and seemingly brainless barrage of questions very calmly. As you can see, he's the same as before. To be honest, I was also surprised by the results of the surgery. Tenebrin might have helped him recover or not. But well, there he is now. Then, because he kept nagging the others to come get him back to the park, we all decided he should be shoved to the next transport plane, sent over. Any problems that arise, we'll deal with them as they come. Right after hanging up, Nanami and Sophia catch you. Commandment, look at this! Okay. But did he always have that horn? Putting aside where the two found this outfit, how did they manage to get Kamu to wear this? Must have been a battle of the centuries. What's going on here? Nami saying that... Ush! Is it feeling something? Kamu turns to leave. He looks angry. Then bye! We'll be going! Have fun playing, Commandment. You might have just been overwhelmed by the stream of events, but you find Kamu's expression a little off. Oh, he said cut, but it looks like it's cut off there. And with this, the memory transfer process over. You should be waking up now. What's going on here? Don't panic, it's just an electromagnetic restraint. I'm talking to you through the airdrop cabin's private channel. People can stop being so wary of me. I'm not about to make enemies of you. Same here. If you don't believe me, let me just, only on the surface, I'll find a way to live on my own. We've indeed considered such an option, but this isn't something that we wish to do. Instead, our recommendation is that you temporarily join the Grey Ravens. No freedom if I don't work with Babylonia, huh? You're not working with Babylonia? Please learn the difference. Thank you for the hydrate, thank you! Maybe you'll be available during the 2nd anniversary. Beach 5, oh got you, nice, that's next month, right? Fuck, I'm a technician, not my field. While you're in front of Kamu, also packs up the scattered equipment and data and leaves the lab. I was gonna send the big fish. Of course, you need a big fish for recruiting someone with a big bite. I heard it's like bug bite, and I was like, what? Right? Cut the boot licking. No, this is the reality of what we're dealing with right now. You're already the last piece of the puzzle in my plan. If Bologna's counterattack can probably take shape. But if you're not willing, I won't force you. I'll chain you and you can walk out. If you choose to leave, you'll be authorized to know about the Grey Raven and Kamui. You'll have nothing to do with them for the rest of your life. Well, I'm sure you can find the means to keep your mind in order and survive, even just with just yourself. Explain yourself. You had something, and I'll rip your head off. Naturally, let's begin. Commandment! You're still so full of energy. Yep, of course, I'm the energy man. You've seen Kamu? Kamu, alright, where's the guy? Kamu's gone missing, Commandment! Kamu's missing. So I'm asking you. Oh, shucks. If he hates this kind of atmosphere, then he'll find some place to hide. Do you know where he is? Oh, I'm not sure either. With Kamu, maybe, probably not that far away. Taking it out on the corrupted because he's mad or something, maybe. Another swing of his weapon lands. Only a corpse and silence remains on the beach. Ugh. Finally feeling better now. Kamu casually tosses aside his weapon, an unfortunate corrupted, and plants his self smoothly on the beach. Come out, I see you. I'll be leaving this place next and joining the Ascendants. After all, the techie said that I'm more of an Ascendant or corrupted than a construct. Why? I'm part of them now, aren't I? Why? Are you a Y robot? But you're still here. You're just like what Kamui said, an interesting weirdo. Kamui shows the rare, thoughtful expression. Well, I guess I can afford staying here a little longer. Don't like the crowd, but I'm interested in the ice cream thing that Kamui had mentioned. I like how he's like, I'm just gonna stay here because I want to stay with Kamui. This is essentially what that was. Oh, hidden one. Oh, there's more beach? Okay, this is also shorter, okay. More beach. I was like, we done beach? No, more beach, more beach. Sound of anxious back and forth pacing fills the research room deep in the facility. It's been too long. It is a dimly lit room, the interior flickering under the weak jaundice of the lighting. To the Ascendant Shomei, however, brightness has long since lost its meaning. In the middle of the research room lies writhing mechanical remains. Some are missing limbs. Some have their torsos replaced with monstrous-looking ones. Some are left with only their heads. Oil and vital fluid and indistinguishable liquids seep from under the bodies. The network of attached pipes are endlessly pumping activation inside, forcing these remains to awake. Forcing them alive, pumping them with life, making them writhe in sickening madness. They squirm, shift, struggling to drag themselves towards Shomei. However, the cables and tubes attached to their bodies stop themselves from ever reaching him. Unending hisses and wrathful thrashes of the corrupted erupts from the back of the research room. The electricity traps on the wall flicker and burn their bodies. Their limbs burn, disintegrate, and regenerate bit by bit. They repeat this cycle over and over, all to break through the wall and reach the research room. Why? Because Shomei is in the center of the research room, and his hands hold the shot of the punishing virus, flashing with scarlet electricity. This place should be a familiar sight, but Shomei's heart twinges with unease. 72 hours have passed. He would never make such a mistake. For safety's sake, he turns to the console behind him and taps on the screen. Experimental record number 70,412. Experimental Ascension Bodies batch. The previous one failed. The initial ASNet filtering is too much for the current equipment and the degree modification. The impact still cannot be alleviated externally. Shomei sets the injection aside and clears his throat before he continues. As expected, based on the initial reactions of the subjects, I'm walking on the right path. Given the right environment and some fine-tuning to the mod data for the corrupted host, I'll definitely succeed. Alright, it should do for the final recording. Begin data export. Oh yeah, they talked about Shomei in 13 and I was like, who's that? And then like you guys, like chat was like, you need to play the beach episode. Yeah, the Ascension Network, yeah. That's why I pronounce it as ASNet, even though it could be like, I don't know how to pronounce it actually. It will just be ASNet. It's ASNet. Experimental subject number 65,018 lasted a long time in the first filtering. Gave me good refitting materials. This humanoid made up of constructs still is the same squad. There were good raw materials, but it's pity they still couldn't survive the first filtering after fusing them. Scenes flashed through Shomei's mind. Every single experiment subject taken apart, studied, forced to connect to the Ascension Network. To Shomei, all of the subjects are like his medals of honor. Data export complete. Hearing the system beep, Shomei returns to the console. He stows the ejected black cube on himself. Mechanical noises ring out from where he stowed the cube. And when the noise finally dies down, Shomei straightens his clothes and moves, checking to see if the cube is not affecting his movements. Even the most wonderful of times must come to an end. It's time to say goodbye to this place. That Shomei enters the terminal commands in the console. Several mechanical arms appear on the walls as the command is executed. The arms dance around the room, dismantling all of machinery one by one. Soon the barely alive mechanical remains become piles of scrap metal. There are bursts of buzzes. The console and its mechanical arms fall silent. Seeing the research room taken by silence, Shomei pushes glasses lightly and leaves. Shomei walks alone on the main path of the research facility. Suddenly he stops at the T section. Long time no see, Shomei. You actually came over. Didn't you just look down my research? It's the same as ever. Roland's like everywhere. He is literally everywhere somehow. You seem different from before. I go through a lot of I did go through a lot in that city after all. You did, didn't you? Judging from the data reports in Kowloon, there were quite a few accidents, but overall, we can consider it a victory. All your time was spent holding up in the labs around the world, messing around with your pointless research. I almost forgot you're an ascendant. You're mostly right. About what? Mostly right, but I must get one thing clear. I am not chosen by Miss Luna, but you and I both serve the Ascension Network. Technically speaking, we're both ascendants. You're just like Gabriel. Shomei is about to protest, but he resigns when he notices Roland rambling without a care for him. So Shomei merely shakes his head and begins to walk again. I'll listen to your ramblings after I come back. I have a new research task at hand. Roland pauses and looks at Shomei. I'll take it that you aren't coming with us in the next mission then. Naturally, my research is what made me live through the filtering, is it not? Is that so? Which reminds me, how's the device you asked me for working out? You didn't seem to have used it from the others. Remember to send me data after you use it. After all, I'm just a researcher with zero combative capabilities. All this killing and fighting, I'll leave it to you professionals. Shomei strolls past Roland, walking towards the left of the intersection. A researcher with zero combative capabilities, you say. Never knew these researchers could literally fix all these hidden turrets. All in someone pointing a piece at them. If you really wanted me dead, I'd be long dead before all this turret business. Oh, what a spoil sport you are. Born this way? The dialogue in this this extra chapter is so funny. Ron puts away his scythe gun, and after he speaks, Walks completely in the opposite direction of Shomei to the other end of the corridor. We're spicy because it's the summer vibe. I don't even know if it's spicy. It's just so funny. It's so, I mean, like, it's just so funny. Yo, born this way. He like walks out, pieces out. It's like the rat came out of its hole. Indeed, but why all the hassle? It'd be easier for me to just off him right now. Try the disco game mode? I don't know what that is, so I'm assuming no. And we cannot weed out all of his labs. Fine, got it. Roland displays his impatience in full, waving his hands to cut off Gabriel. From the outside of the facility, Gabriel puts away the book he was reading and steps into the light. You know, if you weren't sitting here, I might have already popped a cap in him. You're not fair with the consequence in doing so? Enough of that. What about the others? After I set off, I'm ready to. Well, then I guess it's finally time. Roland stretches as he walks past Gabriel. Gabriel turns to face the research facility, moving his hat in salute. He returns his hat and catches up to Roland. It's fine! The heat wave didn't just collapse. Now then, let the game begin. Selena, we have fully investigated the Venus Splash Park. According to the Scarface man, that place should be Shomei's final destination, but why not? He has no reason to lie about this. A non-fatal betrayal is pointless. Very well. Then we shall begin to make preparations. Selena lightly chuckles, interrupting Roland. Before we begin, there is someone that requires our attention. She lightly taps on the screen next to her. The picture was made. Thank you for waiting, my fellow colleagues. These are the coordinates of Shomei's current facility. Happy hunting to you all. Wait, who? With the coordinates confirmed, Luna cut off the connection. What is that you wish for, Miss Luna? I want Shomei dead. By hook or by crook. Well, we have to destroy all of his trump cards and research materials before he dies. Covet that which shan't be coveted, and be prepared to go through fire and water. Sitting eagerly, Roland raised his chain blade. He looked excitedly at the seated Luna. That's why I need you and Gabriel to drive this rat out of his hole. Huh? To allow him a soundless death as mercy, he'll attend his own funeral at the place and time of our choosing. And when that time comes, you'll play time to play your game. Of course, that must wait until you achieve your goals. Our goals. Do you understand? I speak slightly, but the sentence present can instantly feel the oppression in our words. Anyone who hears cannot help but obey. We do, Miss Luna. Good. After you two confirm that Shomei has departed, Alpha will make sure no one comes to intercept Shomei on his way to the stage. Till then, set up hunting grounds and wait quietly. Lamia? When his words echoed in the empty ascendant base, a few seconds later, the scenery behind Roland and Gabriel distorts. I'm here. Very well. We shall split up and meet at Venus Splash Park. Let the curtains fall in the land of your childhood, Shomei. I can see the aisle that the park is on. Well, guess we're finally here. Those words remove Roland from his reminiscence. Roland turns his gaze from the sea to the so-called speedboat he's on. Never thought he had the penchant for modding. This thing runs fast, though. The shape is quite questionable. Function over form, still this thing can even be used as a mobile arsenal. Press this button, and it will run on the current route and detonate when it hits the target. Okay, that's more than I needed to know. I have no plans of going on an explosive lover's leap with you. And the phrase lover's leap is inaccurate, according to the books. Oh yes, yes. Oh my goodness. Enough bantering, let's go ashore. Who do I have to play as in this? Who do I have to play as in this? Okay, it's fine. Oh my god! The sun? Some action, yo, we're getting into it. Wind blows over the vast desert, sweeping up the sand and dust into a storm. In this weather, as if the desert is covered in a thick layer of fog. Yeah, the hype song! Cacophony of engine noises cut through the midst of the sand and dust. As the noise approaches, a white-haired girl in red bursts out of the sandstorm on a black motorcycle leaping into the air. Too hype? No, this is a motorcycle chase right now. This is the right amount of hype. And the girl on the motorcycle slammed heavily into the back onto the ground, wheels sending up a shower of sparks due to the emergency braking. Prominent black tire marks trail up behind her. Oh god. What song is this? Why? I don't what. Girl takes her blade from the vehicle and walks within the wreckage. This place reaches the middle and scans. The clearing is piled high, the remains of bionic animals. The ground is dotted with huge circular craters, and the surrounding buildings also show obvious traces of bombardment. Internal conflict among humans? No, they don't have the resources to spare. Alpha comes to a relatively intact building and brushes the dust off the surface. Under the dust is a line of obscure text revealed to the light of day once more. Operation. Oh, this is Operation Acadia. Okay. If I'm not wrong. Something seems to have come over Alpha. She turns to a pile of bionic remains and walks over to them. With a flick of her wrist, the haphazardly piled remains are instantly disintegrated by her blade. They turn to pieces and scatter all over the grounds, revealing an old transport craft buried underneath. Most of the transport craft is distorted by bombardment, and the loading bay is warped beyond recognition. There is no need to wonder what happened to its passengers and cargo. Hikari? Let's go. A family crest is gleaming proudly on the side of the transport craft wreckage. It looks very much Eastern. The owner of the transport machine had written their name in a striking red under the family crest. Shunsuke. Okay, that's simple. Just thought about it. Shome. You have a gift of drumming up revenge? Too bad you chose the wrong path. An untamable beast is not something worth raising. Sandstorm gradually eases and Alpha returns to her motorcycle. First stops this place, huh, Shome? Must be the control center over there. Alpha leaves the launch base and heads for the control center. Her motorcycle eventually draws to a halt before a relatively intact building. Tracks that are as bright as day, huh? Looks like that Scarface didn't teach him the tricks of the trade. Parking her motorcycle, Alpha strolls forth to the main door of the building. She's about to enter, then she suddenly pauses. The walls and doors do not match up. Looks like this place gets frequent visits, not just from Shome. Alpha circles on the side of the building. A pile of supply crates in the shade, hidden in some dry bushes, greets her eyes. Food reserves for humans, huh? And this little toy. She sneers and hovers her blade before her. Through the reflection on her blade, a thin, nearly transparent line can be seen hanging in the air. Old military trip lines. Looks like this place has been run over by parasites. The steps tap from across the door. Almost with motion, Alpha stabs her blade into the wall, smoothly vaults over the roof of the building. How's the situation in there? The Senate who barged in is under control. Why wouldn't a Senate pop up in a place like this? Dunno, beats me. We're still interrogating the guy. Mr. Watanabe told us to issue a rally order to the nearby bases, just in case. Alright then. I'll go check the situation inside. The remaining members of Squadron 20441 are on their way here. Got it. Oh yeah. Did you ride this bike here, pal? Bike? What bike? As the two Forsaken begin to wonder about the motorcycle in front of the doors, Alpha leaks down and knocks the two out. No, our star can't be held back by the paparazzi. Alpha sheaths her blade and walks into the center control room. Countless Forsaken members stream to and fro from inside the building. Alpha is lurking in the shadows, observing the situation in the main control room. This dimly lit room, Shomei is pressing a dagger firmly against Shomei's neck. Several soldiers are by Watanabe's side, and the equipment they carry and the war-worn armor they wear is evidence of their status. Zanitas, one-eyed, one-eared, one half of his scalp left. Backbone of the Squadron 19, a man who only gives up in death. Alam, 16 years old, a new member of the Forsaken this year. The name and armor borne by her or brought back from the K-44. Watanabe thought of leaving her behind. She had a shot from 2 kilometers away. Still, small ass, but unlikely to meet the same end as her father. Was it unlikely or likely? Well, no. Clark, an old soldier, old bones, jack of all trades. Take him with you, and you can make friends with him in any faction. Hey, let's talk things out. Won't put away these guns and knives. We had nothing to talk about with descendants. That makes things difficult then. And here I thought the control center is my little secret. We know things that you people wouldn't believe. Speak, what is your purpose here? Watanabe presses his dagger closer to Shomei's neck as he speaks. If I say that I'm borrowing the aircraft behind this control center, will you believe me? Messing around? He quickly loads his gun after hearing Shomei's answer and sticks the muzzle to his temple. I knew it'd turn out like this. We don't have much patience, even if we don't know your purpose, and Dead Descendant will do us no harm. Communication never solves any problems. Oh, okay. Oh no. At that, sparks electricity appear in the air around Shomei. A close look revealed the sparks come from a tiny spherical machine in the middle. What? Take cover. Watanabe lets go of the dagger at Shomei's neck and lunges at... Right after that, the electrical sparks connect and violently erupts around Shomei. Smoke fills the main control room. Everyone activate your goggles, confirm each other's positions. Through to a team, brace for combat. The little creep got away. Last security visuals say he's headed for the airfield. Go after him. Yes, sir. Do we need to fight Watanabe now? That's okay, this Watanabe's not as good as the other Watanabe. Actually, I don't know that. I don't have him. I can't say that. Forsaken rush around the building. Fighter plane piloted by Shomei has already taken off, leaving a light blue trail of flame in the air before disappearing into the sky. Ride the other fighters and go after him. Yes, sir? That won't do? As the Forsaken are about to board the fighter aircraft. A red figure appears. The red figure presents herself before the Forsaken. As she halts, all of the aircraft break down into metal scrap. You may not go after him. It's you. Long time no see, I guess. I'd rather never see you again. Me? And me, you. Take on a different formation. She's different from the other Ascendants. Wish to fight? Looks like you didn't learn anything in how long. Quite the opposite. We bear the past within us, which gives us the courage to battle. You're not the only ones who have changed after that war. Huh, then show me. Show me, Shomei. I like how they made that joke. They made that joke. It's so funny. Deploy B-19 defense formation. No, Watanabe's a construct. But he, defected from Babylonia. Roger. Oh god. Give me my plot armor. I need it. Oh, hi. Hey. Oh! Kusuria V, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How's everyone doing? Yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. So sorry, I'll get you a shout out in a second. We're in a semi-boss battle, I think. How was your stream? What are you guys playing? He's fine. Now. PGR. It's good. I ran through binary hell. Let's go. Nice. Yo, some parts of this game do be a little rough, huh? But it's always fun. I swear I can spell. I swear I can spell. Yes, yes, let's get it. I'm glad I was good though. But yeah, we're playing through, so we hit a point in like the main chapters where we had to do the extra stories. So we're in the beach episode, even though we are currently not on the beach anymore because it's like the hidden chapter of the beach episode. Also, if anyone needs to step out, I completely understand. Take care of yourselves. Go get your food. Go sleep if it's late for you. It is currently almost 1 a.m. where I am at. That also stands for anyone who has been here. If you guys need to step out at any point in time, please do so. Please don't feel obligated in any way to stay. I appreciate any time anyone stays to hang out, even if it's just for like a short amount of time. Very much appreciated. Honkai dailies? Yo, you got this. Alpha launches at Watanabe. Watanabe crosses his daggers to block Alpha's perforating thrusts. Or do people scheming? Well, just a mere hunt. A hunt? Wait, you people? Or just a few uninvited guests? Something Alpha's laxing speech. Watanabe rotates his dagger and redirects her blade to the ground, stepping on the false edge of her blade. My apologies then. Watanabe somersaults midair. Using the downward pull of gravity, he launches a wind-tearing cut at Alpha. Alpha on the ground leisurely raises her blade behind her head, taking on an inviting stance. The blade clashes, sparks flash, and the two find themselves locked in a bind, but none of them could ever maneuver their weapons into functional offense. They push off each other to some distance between themselves. Dagger scratch finds itself planted on Alpha's arm. Red vital fluid seeps out. What's the matter? Out of breath? Well, you aren't the target this time. Though, you did cause some trouble for me. You sure you want more? Why don't we make it? Oh, let's make a deal! Yes, go. We're on a game show, guys. Alpha points her blade at the Forsaken who have fallen on the ground. Call it here, and your commands might make it if you patch them up in time. Nice try. On the Forsaken on the ground fires his gun shakily at Alpha, but before the bullet can reach her, she deflects it with her blade. Clark, take our wounded to the medics. Goodbye it is then. I still have to make sure our prey is arriving at the right spot. That man do? Alpha puts away her katana and walks to her motorcycle. Chased after a false truth. Under the weary gazes of the Forsaken, Alpha rides on her motorcycle and turns to face Watanabe. 'Twas fun! Oh yes, 'twas. Won't be just a scratch the next time you step into Forsaken territory. You can hardly wait. Oh my god, there's so many black cards here. The goods. This is Shomei's destination. Indeed. The private water park where Shomei's grandfather built for him, Venus Splash Park. On is standing beside Gabriel and looking around. The park facilities are old, but not dilapidated. Some service-type robots are aimlessly running around, giving the place even a lonelier air. Unchanged for decades, this small island is gradually sinking in a corner of the Caribbean Sea, frozen in time. At the moment of its completion, time is frozen on this enchanted island. The observation platform, dreamily hanging in the sky, looks almost like a border between fantasy and reality. To spend time on this island is to know a solitude, a type of loneliness that dissects oneself from the world. A plethora of facilities planted in the various corners of the island have all become nothing but shards of the past. accumulating dust that is known as history. Venus Splash Park stands witness to the passing of time, alone, eternal, waiting quietly for its master's return. I'm like a third of Star Rail. I'm assuming Impact, so third, because Star Rail dailies are like hecka fast, right? But either way, they both have dailies, yeah. This place really is, how should I put it? Quite full of childish innocence. Almost gives me the urge to defile it. Well then, let's begin. There is more to this water park than what meets the eye. When his voice rings from behind the three ascendants, salute upon seeing her, to which she dismisses briefly and begins assigning their missions. Gabriel, you will handle the energy center that is supporting the operation of the theme park. It's likely that Shohei's purpose is coming here is hidden. Yes, Roland, I leave setting the traps to the theme park to you. No worries, I'll make sure the game goes smoothly. After giving Gabriel and Roland instructions, Luna tilts her head at the huge observation platform in the sky. Amiya, can I leave the air to you? I will try my best, Miss Luna. Good. Our operation this time will definitely alert the surrounding factions, but they must not impede our plans. This is Shomei's final resting place, where he will wake from his dream. Let his damnation in this places be a wake-up call for those who do not comply. Oh my god! I know this is before, like, her and her, like, her other sister, quote-unquote, get reunited, and, like, she kind of, like, is more okay with us now. But jeez! After assigning the Ascendants their missions, Luna heads to the depths of the theme park. Giving Shomei to play out his hand here, blocking it out one by one. Miss Luna sure is a mean one. Yeah, alright. I think I saw an elevator over there that leads to the observation platform. Don't forget the mission. Yeah. I can control the flow of the surrounding viruses when I'm up there. Still don't like her. I dislike her more than what I was liking her before just that scene. Then I shall take my leave. I've just finished scanning the energy center below. It's larger than I expected. Well, not like it'd be any trouble for you. True, we can easily modify a machine facility on this scale, thanks to what we know about found in Kowloon. Oh, are you talking about Lumia? Oh, I don't like Lumia at all. Turning into the dead zone, as humans call it, would only require half an hour. Actually, on my way here, I've already raised the viral density around the island as well. It won't take long for the corrupted to rise out of the sea and attack the shores. Not bad, girl. Today's more meaningful than twiddling our thumbs. Hey, was that meant to be a slight? I'll have you know, I've been seriously ruminating on how to prepare the stage. Something like that. I know you were talking about Luna. I'll leave the service to you then. Got it. Go, down you go. Nothing against Lamia. If I, like, rate these characters hanging out right here, like the four of them, I like Roland the most. Probably then Luna. Then probably Gabriel, and then Lamia. She's at the bottom. We're probably tied at the bottom right there. Oh, dear God. I'm so bad at playing him. Let me see. Let's start adjusting the passage. Round 2 have wandered into the cage. Should be around the turnarounds. Was that what that was? Oh, it's the Persona-esque song. Persona 5, specifically. I know it's not the same thing, but it gives me the vibes. Door is closed. I like how he doesn't pick up the pace. He does not run here. It's good time to practice. Right here. Do we fight anything here? Okay. That should leave only one path through the rat. I mean like attack like this right now. Oh, okay. Just Restored Park must be dispelled. Almost forgot about you little guys. Oh god, his attacks take a while to get off, actually. I haven't been able to do any of the attacks before they start attacking us. That one's fair. Which one was that? Was that the blue one? Okay, the blue one, okay. We got that. Oh my god! The alcoholic robots? Nice. Come and accept my modification. I saw them, yes. I don't know the differences. I have Roland's, and I honestly can't play either of him. Alright, over here, and let's get it. He's so rough for me to control. Oh god. Modification complete, and now you should be nice over there. Come on, little rat. Don't make me like too long. Luna is sitting on the bench in the plaza. In the center of the plaza, a huge shark statue. Although the shark statue is an Eastern-looking family crest with the name inscribed, Shark Spear. Luna is absentmindedly glancing at the poster next to the bench. It shows a comical image of Shark Spear holding its arms over its head and running away. The shark mascot can be seen everywhere in the water park, from building to decorations to souvenirs. What a loving grandfather you have. Luna looks at the statue of Shark Spear. It is playing children's songs on a loop. Let's play. Shark Spear loves gingerbread men. Man, nah. Luna arrives before the statue. She touches it gently with one hand. A summon bolt flashes across the statue. Incoming connection request. The electronic voice from in Luna's bracelet. Dollar's name displayed on the center of the screen. The wrap-up work in Kalong is complete. According to the reports from my informants, Babylonia will soon start collaborating with the ARU. Let them be. Our mission is more important right now. Shomei owns... Yeah, so Shomei's grandfather made him this park. So he technically, like, inherited it, yeah. That'll be none of your concern. Indeed. Allow me to apologize for overstepping. I know your ways. Do keep in mind who you use them on. Naturally, all for the Ascension Network. Lynn disconnects. And then we kill him here, though, so he has nothing anymore. Energy center beneath... I mean, we don't kill him, but, I mean, this character does. Alright, the show is about to begin. Poor man, but I mean, he's also, like, not a good dude, right? Yeah, the game starts. We're only 50% of the way through this, bro. This be, like, longer than I feel the main thing was. You know, he's with his grandfather now, after he got bitten in half, you know. Oh no. Oh no. Roland is lying leisurely on the Ferris wheel, juggling his chain blade out of boredom. Suddenly he pauses, stands, straightens himself, looking at the sky. Those gray birdlings really took the bait. On the other end, Shomei exits the aircraft, deplanes on the beach. He heads in the direction of the theme park. Roland, at an vantage point, takes it all under his eye, and he stretches lazily, then casually leaves the Ferris wheel and heads in Shomei's direction. Finally, our main dish. After Roland and Kamu's fight, I keep saying Kamui because I'm so used to it. Kamu's fight. I'll see how long you keep barking like that. Roland turns away from the incapacitated Kamu and exits. It's kind of long. I'm enjoying it though. It's completely chill. But how long has this been so far? So I finished like the first like 0-0 about an hour and a half in. So we got to, it's only been 3.5. That's not the worst. That's not the longest, you know? It could be longer. And then like this is like a whole like another like 3 hours and I'm like, oh. Leaving only Kamu, now leaning on his greatsword, barely staying on his feet. Alright, here, have a parting gift. No need to thank me. Turns and stops, points his gun at Kamu. He fires, but Kamu, gosh dang it. Kamu easily dodges. So the first one was, an hour and a half. So this will be like 3.5, yeah. Bye-bye, bothersome boyos. Roland tugs on the chain rope and retracts it, bringing him out of Kamu's attacking distance. Roland presses a remote in his arms midair. Violent explosions flare up. Yes. Getting used to the reading life? Nah. I'm surprised you guys are sitting here through this reading life. Because I have never in my entire life been able to read things, like, out loud well. Like, I do well, like, I can read pretty fast and, like, comprehend stuff, like, really well, like, not reading out loud. But when it comes to, like, reading out loud, I don't know, it, like, never has, like, been good. I'm like, no, practice. Practice doesn't help. So I'm surprised you guys are here for it. Thank you. After releasing the chain rope, Roland lands inside the theme park. The usual smirk is nowhere to be found on Roland's face. Anger, barely suppressed, is causing his body to tremble. The Final Fantasy stream, also a story chill stream. The one that we did. Which one? Which Final Fantasy stream? The 15 one? Or when we've been playing all the other ones? Because Final Fantasy does not have voicing up until the 10th game. So we've had to, yeah, the last one? Okay. Yeah, well, that was the main reason, like one of the main reasons I picked that is so, the most of the game is voiced. So my voice didn't have to die as much, you know. Usual smirk is nowhere to be found on Roland's face. Anger barely suppressed is causing his body to tremble. The rest is in your hands, big guy. Violent tremors pulsate from the grounds. Won't find. There was the one cutscene that was indeed voiced. We have found it that one time. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying this game a ton. But even the sound of explosions cannot drown out the screams of chaotic expansion. Let out by the infected energy center. This Copia? What do you mean? What? There was a cutscene that indeed had voice acting. What? Looks like Roland has made contact with the target. Then our prey should be arriving soon. Gabriel hides waiting in the shadows for Shomei. Roland is here? They found out, huh? But no matter. The Babylonians will slow him down. As long as I complete my experiment before he catches up to me, I can turn the tables. Shomei readjusts his glasses, now at the control room in the energy center. His hands are tapping swiftly on the screen, however, Shomei soon stills his hands. The production line should have been activated right away. Damn it. The disuse must have caused a jam somewhere. This won't do. I might not make it. No need to apologize. I'm sorry for modifying your grandfather's legacy without permission. Gabriel walks out of the shadows, appearing behind Shomei. What? It's you! Ignoring Shomei's surprise, Gabriel straightforwardly continues. Why did you come here? Shomei quickly scans his surroundings for an escape in silence. Gabriel notices, but decides to allow him the liberty. With Gabriel standing guard for the exit of the control room, Shomei has no place to run. Will you help me if I tell you? Naturally, no. Won't hurt to listen. Besides, before you turn this place into a dead zone, this saves us one step. But it's only done for the ease of control. and to shut out foreign parties. Yes, but the self-expanding machinery also provides us ascendants with tremendous computing power. With proper modifications, this place can become the highest output factory for machines. You're interested in a machine modification, yes? We are trying to break our limits. You and me together, with the data I have, can complete it. Complete the experiment 60% faster. That was a punch? That sounded like a laser going off. Says Gabriel stretches out his hand and thumps the wall, at the wall heavily. Bro, what's your fist made of? The way you stall, weakling, is as obvious as ever. Here, Gabriel, Shomei forces a weak smile and readjusts his glasses. Well, well, let's see who is the weakling. Simple explanation. I don't know if I ever heard Anime Punch make like a laser sound. You know, I need to look into it. I've heard people's like movement speed go like that fast though, you know, like when they like move around so fast. The floor of the control room crumbles. Unable to react in time, Gabriel falls to the bottom of the energy center. During the descent, Gabriel sees that the only floor in front of the control panels still remains intact. Shomei is standing on that part of the floor looking down at him. Grandfather left me this park. Of course, there'd be secret features only I know. Well then, farewell. Gabriel flips midair. His black metal wings unfold from his back. Slowly, his descent comes to a halt, and he hovers steadily in the air. Then swings his arms and hurls, his cane up. Gabriel's cane cuts past Shomei's cheek and fingernails, and nails, firmly into him. I like how like fingernails. No. With my peace and quiet, we'll have to wait until they're all dealt with. Seeing Gabriel flying, Shomei quickly pivots and taps the screen of the control room. He retrieves a blue light. Okay, this is so sad. I don't even like this character. This is so sad. That, like, they're showing this dude's, like, hopeful, like, struggle, like, with, like, trying to leave this group. And he's like, I got this. I know how to, like, make it out of this. It's, like, completely putting in a light that he would be making it out of this, but we already know that he is just dead. That's wild. I like the way they're doing this. It's all on her now. That Shomei bolts out of the control room and heads to the surface. Dodging the crumbling floor tiles, Gabriel eventually reaches the control room. He lands and straightens his coat, and leaves in pursuit of Shomei. Damn it. The explosion blocked off most of the exits. Shomei checks the map at the energy center, projected from his glasses. Vibrations from behind him tells him the traps he set are not much of use. Good thing the elevator up ahead is still accessible. But not for long! A quick one, huh? Turret modules activate, disengage the guard security locks. Go stop that monster. Horde of Corrupted pour out from the corridor that Shomei just passed. They're all charged in Gabriel's direction. A futile struggle. Those are your punches! He punched the wall again! That's what that sound was! Then Gabriel plucks a Corrupted from the Horde and crushes it into a ball. He hurls it into the incoming Corrupted, and most of them topple and collapse from the impact. I'm just so confused! It do be an anime punch. Or even if they said that was the machine guns, I wouldn't question it. The machine guns are now going after him. Okay. Cosmos 9735 HMG. A bullet of this caliber cannot penetrate my body. And that's okay, that's the bullet sound. Okay. Alright. That sounds about right. I don't know what the punch sound is. Gabriel merely marches ahead, allowing the bullets to rain down upon him. Smoke and gunfire fog up the narrow corridor. Smoke soon clears, revealing only tripods buzzing into sparks. The invert device makes it so like they have a lesser chance of getting infected, right? In the corridor, Gabriel stands still, looking at the escaping direction of Shomei. Everything will end here through a spectacular finale. Tossing the wrench out, machine guns aside, Gabriel exits through the corridor. Puff, puff, puff. Shomei stumbles out of the elevator and quickly taps through the control panel. Elevator lockdown procedure activating. Lockdown complete. Confirming the elevator is disabled, Shomei turns and leans on the control panel, slowly crumbling to the floor. Looking around the plaza, everything here is just like a blueprint, the blueprint that his father had shown him. His grandfather had shown him. Let's play. Sharksphere loves gingerbread men. Hand to pant. After a few deep breaths, Shomei finally calms down. He stands and walks towards the giant statue in the center. Looks like I made it. Next, I set the activate statue to buy me more time. Going somewhere. An imposing female voice rings out from behind the statue. It is a familiar voice, one that Shomei fears greatly. Small beads of sweat seep out of his synth skin. Fear instantly dominates his body. Without a second thought, Shomei turns and bolts. Against Roland Gabriel, Shomei would still have dared to dream of a reversal against all hope. But Luna, with Luna, only one thought occupies his mind: run. Aren't you answering Miss Luna's question? Gabriel somehow is already standing in the way of Shomei's escape route before he can even react. Gabriel takes a step forward and launches a blow at his abdomen. Shomei falls to his knees from the blow. Footsteps approach him from behind, and he knows everything is over. And then he gets bitten in half. Good for him. There's a little tasty snack going on. In appreciation or perhaps mere amusement, Luna stretches out her hands and gently pats Lamia's face. Miss Luna? Okay, we've seen this part. Like, good work, yeah. But not this part. Now it's your time. Now it's your turn. No more cards in your hands. Now that you have me, all my cards are useless anyway. You should have seen this day coming. Indeed, I have. This is all worth it to reach the truth that you hid. Hearing Shomei, Luna frowns slightly. Gabriel walks expressionlessly to Shomei, lifts his head with one hand and slams it heavily into the ground. The ground cracks from the great impact. That was your head slamming into the ground? What? These sound effects! Shomei's frame is clearly not built to withstand the blow, and the red sparks speak volumes of his coming to an end. You lack not only self-awareness, but also fear and awe of the unknown. Luna raises her arm. Sigmund flashes skirt from her fingertips to Shomei's frame. He falls, convulsing violently on the ground. Though Shomei's frame is crippled by Gabriel, he is forcefully held awake by Luna. Huff, huff, puff. I still remember. When I was young, my grandfather planted a cherry tree in the family courtyard for me. Everyone in my family praised its beauty. What are you getting at? Shomei hangs his head, gasping and struggling and squeezing words out from his mouth, ignoring Gabriel's question. Continues. I never found it beautiful all that time. I only had one thing in my mind. I wanted to destroy it. I wanted to see the blossoms fall, pour over the courtyard. Or even me, myself, scattering the pieces. Whatever the outcome, that would be my choice. Huff. What I did was just the price to discover the truth. Oh? And what have you discovered? The essence of the Ascension Network. What is it? The zoom in. I wasn't ready for the... What's... Okay. It's essentially the communication protocol. Power is granted through the port, but the access requirements are strict. Those who connect it and live through the constant filtering become Ascendants. Ascendants can wield the power the Ascent brings, but they are also endlessly tormented by it. Fail to endure the filtering, and they become reduced to mindless corrupted. We already know all this. Why is this the extent of your research? Then, do you know that not all Ascendants are filtered out by Ascent or by you? Lullaby. Indeed, that experiment birthed the first artificial Ascendant, one that lived through the initial filtering and accessed the Ascension Network. Though the continuous filtering the Ascendants of Ascent afterwards dulled his strength. But he is still a true Ascendant. The Ascendant Shomei. With that experiment, if I recall, Gabriel whispers into Luna's ear. Luna nods. Gabriel knows not to pry any further. He removes his hat and holds it to his chest. I've worked long and hard, and now I'm finally about to reproduce the experiment. Using the new configuration combined with this park, more Ascendants can be created, and they can all survive that accursed initial filtering with my help. You understand what a Ascendant Horde entails, don't you? Shomai's face slowly twists into a smile as he speaks. Immersed in his speech, he does not realize the darkening of Luna's expression. The transformation of quantity into quality. Simple dialectal materialism. The mass-produced Ascendants will become the most powerful force on Earth. They will all wipe out. They'll wipe out all that sits in their way. We stripping? We stripping? Let's go. Also, how's it going? How's it going? We just whoop. This should have done it. Yeah. Enough. Shomei stretches out his hands in invitation. Then it cuts him off midway. What's new? Nothing much. Nothing much. We had a successful charity stream, so I'm very happy about that. And then I rested the rest of the weekend, so just chilling. What's new with you? Yo, how's it going? How foolish are you? The truth you've been after never existed in the first place. Impossible, I know. I received the gift of the network, unlike those transcendents who have the power, but do not wield it. Very pog, y'all, we're here for it. Luna walks up to Shomei and presses her hand against his forehead. Shomei's expression changes from fear to excitement, then confusion fading into disbelief in the end. As if dumbfounded, he gawks at Luna. Bad mood all day, so I tried playing Final Fantasy to cheer me up. Failed. No! I mean, that game's super sad, right? But the Torgal help cheer you up? Was Torgal a highlight? I hope your day gets better. I hope you also have a better rest of your week. You see now what that person did to you? That time, so that's what happens. My boy, yeah, let's go! I see, so that all makes sense now. Everything has been a foolish dream of yours. Your experiments were castles in the sky. You've been pouring yourselves into an abyss. Have you ever considered that you've lived through the initial filtering all because the morbid obsession of yours? Miku? Well, that could be Miku, you're right. This Miku is Satan, though. Essentially. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that's actually pretty, Yeah. Luna removes her hand from Shomei's head, gives him a disdainful look. Artificial ascension, huh? Nothing but self-indulgence of a prancing clown. With that, Luna leaves, dying Shomei in front of the giant shark statue. She turns and shifts her gaze at the people of Babylonia in the distance. Satan Miku's sick. Yeah, let's go. I keep thinking she seems a little weird today. Luna is standing alone at the entrance of the Venus Splash Park, looking at the beach. Gradually, she opens her mouth. What is it? As a phone cue, Roland hops down from the nearby building. His once damaged frame seems to be perfunctory. It's been repaired enough for him to function. Should we deal with the Babylonians next? I'm always ready. Unnecessary. We've achieved our purpose. Babylonia, playing sleuth here, will help us clean up. They provide a good laugh, so let them be. Let them amuse us. Very well. Dimmer talking. Alpha connects him. Almost there. Later than expected, huh? No one can see Alpha frowning slightly through the holographic screen. Just ran into some trouble on the way. No matter, we'll wait for you at the beach. Sure. Sure. Luna disconnects and turns to look at Roland. Gabriel's almost finished on his end. Go meet him. Roger. With that, Luna leaves, heading to the agreed location with Alpha. Roland, for some reason, is still standing. Well, standing still. Miss Luna's expression, is it just me? She's been acting quite strange today. Because someone else can have the power of the gods? She'd be on a power trip, don't she? Alright. How did it end? The way it should. The betrayer became the betrayed, dying in the dream that is his childhood. Shomei's end will be a good wake-up call to his looks like everything is going our way. So why don't you look happy? Luna blinks out shortly from Alpha's words, as if realizing the unusual expression she's been wearing. She quickly readjusts and turns back to normal. It's nothing. It's okay. Tell me when you feel like it. Yeah. Anyways, now that that's over, what's next? The next, wait, what? The next thing is like the chapter 13, right? I wonder what's next after that. Yo, I'm here for it. I'm here for all of this. At Alpha's question, Luna lowers her head in thought. Alpha stands next to her in wait, glancing at the surrounding scenery. The sea breeze blows the scent of summer, rustling the coconut trees on the beach. If the next step's not decided yet, why not relax here for a little? Yay, a million yays. Oh yeah, because you're a mermaid? Luna suddenly emerges from the sea and claps her hands excitedly. She claps a few times, before freezing when she realizes Alpha's blade is on her neck. Ugh. I wasn't asking you. And I've warned you, don't go invisible around me. Read the room before you pop out. Sorry, I'll be careful next time. I've heard that more than enough. Looks like you need a few broken legs to remember. Broken legs? I just assumed there was a tail fin. Luna struggles desperately, even stealing glances at Luna and a plea for help. Seeing the two, a light chirp escapes Luna's lips. Alpha, and Lumia paused at Luna's laugh. She shakes her head and speaks. You say so, sis? Then let's take a rest. Or, rest? All that we can before the Babylonia reinforcements arrive. It is chill music. After all that, after they committed murder, they're like, yo, let's go, summer beach party! It is truly a beach episode, yeah. The summer heat did not falter at night. The night breeze brought over by the sea is the wave of humidity. Unpleasant, though it may be. It does nothing to damper the enthusiasm. Oh my god. The crowd from Babylonia are holding a grand celebration on the beach. In contrast, the walkway is cold and empty. Footfalls patter from one end to the walkway to the other. Literally after ending a man's life. Yup. Made by the robot that's supposed to be like his best friends. Finally, I get to relax a little. Finally? You don't see any different from your usually self. There's no missions or work stuff. Mentally, I get to relax. But there'd be work after this break. No. Cruel world. Despair. Is your emotion module working fine? Yes, stats are normal. Why can't we just be like the people on the poster over there, relaxing on the beach in our swimsuits with snacks in our hands? Doing nothing, thinking about nothing. No despair, no nothing. Are you staring at us? Olivia goes from gabbling to silence, staring at Luna and Alpha. I'm imagining you both in swimsuits. The thought itself seems to scare me, so I'll forget. Come to think of it, even swimsuits are meaningless for us. I guess swimsuits only are destined for cute little humans. Should we set some fireworks? I mean, there's no point, but yeah. Alpha interrupts Lumia's radiating with negativity by thrusting her a bundle of fireworks she found somewhere. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Thank you for popping in. Yeah, much love to you. Thank you. Yo, we just had a beach episode, so right now, it's the chill music after like this one side group committed murder, and now they're all having their beach party. So, it's pretty chill over here. Let's go have a look at the store over there. Did you see something you wanted? Yeah? Truly a moment of joy, yeah? Alpha nods and brings Luna to the stores along the pedestrian walkway. Inside the shop is a practical Sharksphere paradise. Sharksphere plushies, Sharksphere ads, and more. Big sign hanging from the store, it reads, opening sale 70% off. So the place sells shark souvenirs. Not just sharks, look at this. As Alpha speaks, she filters out a mini frog plush. Aww, because they used to like have the frog plushie. Why is this everywhere? Not a bad thing though. Since you're giving me a souvenir, I'll pick one up for you too. It's okay. How is it? Nothing? Oh, it's just a piece of clothing. I think it looks nice on you. As long as you like it. Sis, if we can return to being constructs, what would you like to do? I like how there's like... At what point in time did you develop the tan lines? What? Cool. Same thing right now. Whatever happens, I'll still by your side, that's all. Besides, there's no what ifs in this world. Alpha replies to Luna's sudden question without much thought, but it draws out a long silence from Luna. Alpha stops in her tracks when she realizes that Luna is behind, staring with a stern expression. What if there are... You mean Shome's research? Yeah. Shome only saw one side of his research, but there's another side that no one's ever noticed. At the end, the other side lies in the true origin. A gust of sea breeze washes over. Stifling heat seems to finally be dying down. The night is now carrying a hint of chilling cold instead. Luna raises her head to look at Alpha inside her and speaks. I'm a little tired, sis. Let's go sit over there. Holding Luna's hand, Alpha sits down on the beach next to the pedestrian walkway. With Luna leans her head on Alpha's shoulder and closes her eyes. And then there's the beat banging on musical instruments. Preset performances. A bit too rowdy. Be right back. And then she goes and kills the corrupted that are playing on the instruments. Guess we'll never hear the music ever again. Should have let me take care of this. I'll get rid of them in return. That's where the sound came from. Yo, I love this song. Oh, the attacks are kind of different, aren't they? I didn't realize that the outfits also had like separate effects. Who's there? Luna? Taking a holo? Okay, fine. Just wait till I take care of this one for me. I love the watermelon, like, robot so much. Oh my god! God, want us. And then she never picks up her hat. It's just there. And it's never added back to the outfit. Sorry, must have woken you up. Finished with the skirmish, Alpha returns to the beach to find Luna long awake. Luna merely shakes her head at Alpha's apology. It's okay. What's the matter? You're staring at me. That's something that really fits you. Beach Alpha Seaside Sun Bath Coating. Is that what it's called? I like it. I like a lot of the outfits though. Yeah. I wish that like most of them are technically like paid views, right? I wish more were like freely attainable. That's not what I meant by feeding you. Those words sent Alpha into deep thought, and suddenly, as if in realization, she opens her mouth and continues. Well, next time you want a picture of me, just say so. You don't have to take it. They don't have to take them secretly. That won't be the same, I guess. Well, it's late. Let's go back. Luna rises from the beach and puts a jacket on Alpha, then turns and saunters through the road they came from. Sure. Alpha nods and falls in step with Luna after accepting her jacket. After Luna and Alpha left, a figure emerges from the shadows of the walkway. He is in the direction of the two and falls deeply in thought. Why is that the ending scene? Is that like the super like sus ending scene? It is! But he didn't even do anything super sus in like the next chapter, like the continuing part of the storyline. It was Gabriel that was super sus. Oh yeah, give me the rewards. But yeah, that was the end of that, right? We yes. Okay, so we'll do the so would you guys prefer if I did the extra chapters off screen so we can do the main story next time? Or would you rather us stream the extra chapters and then so the entire next stream would be like the extra chapters and the following one would be the main story again? Or I could do it off screen and then we can get to chapter 14 because I do need to complete. Just here existing. Oh, I want you to enjoy the time too. What? We need to do the extra though. But yeah, we're gonna do interlude stuff now. But yes, let me know. Let me know, guys. But yeah, I like how this entire time I didn't do the extra stuff. This entire time we should have been doing it. Still not fixing the cutscenes. Yeah, do you want to do number 21 right now? We can do 21? Do we? Yeah. Let's do 21. Where's she? There's she. Oh, God. That's a nice picture. No preference? That's chillin'. I can wait. I don't really have much free time, so we can wait. Angel, you gotta be joking. I'm the devil. Here to take you back to hell. It is cool. 6 o'clock. Number 21 opens her eyes to see herself lying on a pure white bed approximately 6 feet long. She hears the lyrics, "Put your head on my shoulder, whisper in my ear, baby," on the speaker. We place this line, no more, no less. You're gonna sleep real soon? I hope you sleep well when you do sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated. 7 o'clock, she finally finishes washing up and is spared a brief moment of silence. This time, she normally just sits in the only chair of the room, waiting for her designated medic bot to administer her routine physical and injections. She looks at the white medic bot in silence. The medic bot will flash one of 3 colors depending on her examination results. Green means safe, orange means standby, red means danger. These colors were the only colors she could see in the pure white confines of the room, thereby making the medic bot seem more peculiar. Ding! The color is green, she was free to leave. The hollow screen displays her schedule for the day. Does it really matter? Each day is merely a repetition of the previous day. Same schedule she has seen countless times. At 8 o'clock, staff and the Research Institute begin their work. Number 21's room is at the end of the corridor, so few people pass by the glass wall. She watches the staff clad in black and white lab coats, awaiting the one assigned to her. At 8:30, she hears the locking mechanisms activate, and the white door opens. Staff member in a white lab coat walks in. Good morning, number 21. Staff member approaches the medic bot and inspects number 21's vitals for the day. Looks like the vitals are normal. I have some news for you. Your modification surgery has been moved up today. Your Tantalum 193 affinity will be reevaluated at 9 o'clock. The surgery was at 10. Moved up why? Response catches the staff member off guard. Number 21 normally just obeys. Alright. So, getting surgery? So most of these things have been before they've been turned into constructs. So I'm assuming she's not a construct yet? This might be the surgery for that? Or, but she's a test subject. Okay. Test subject number 20 had some, forget it. It had nothing to do with you. Starts herself mid-sentence, realizing she shouldn't say too much instead. Seven replies vaguely. Put this on, you need it to complete your daily training. The staff member hands her a collar. Whenever 21 leaves the room, she must always wear the collar on her neck. Even in combat training, when the collar turns bright red, she experiences severe pain and numbness radiating from it. Number 21 has worn this ever since she was a child. There were a few times she put up a fight, but has long since become an everyday part of her life. I've actually never seen that. Elfin Lead isn't. What is? I actually don't know the premise of Elfin Lead. All I know is that it's real bloody. After putting on the collar, staff members escort her out of the room. At 10 o'clock, the bright surgical lights turn on overhead. Dazzling lights burn her retinas. Yeah, me too. Me too! Causing constellations of light to obscure her field of vision. The masked doctor, the noise from the instruments, the clock on the opposite wall, everything becomes blurry. Humans are worse than the virus? I'd say they're pretty like equal in terms of how bad they are. And then like the ones fighting for good are the constructs in most cases. But yeah. Examination results show no irregularities. Begin administering anesthesia. The virus was the humans we met along the way, y'all. Maybe, y'all. Number 21's cognition begins to blur as the anesthesia takes effect. As it started, number 21 is no stranger to this kind of surgery. During her stay in the institute, she has undergone numerous times. All of those surgeries have been leading up to this. As her consciousness is gradually pushed away. Quixotic? And aimless memories begin to float from the depth of her mind. 21. Huh? I just thought of something. Do you know how old you are? No. I know how old I am. Last time they gave me a Tanta whatever affinity test. I snuck a peek at the report the doctor was holding. According to the date, I should be 14 years old. Okay. But you've been at the institute longer than I have. Maybe you're older. You're about as tall as me, but you're a lot skinnier. I don't know. Why haven't you been modded yet? This question, however, she knows the answer to. Quixotic? Either, you know? It'd be a word. The medic bot. Alright, you have a medic bot unlike the others. Is it because of your poor health? I haven't. Clearly not as tall as her in this picture, yeah. It's okay. I saw your recent training results. You killed it. I want to be strong like you. Once we're modded, we can get the heck out of here. Leave? Here? Yep, number 13 left last week after he completed his modification surgery. I heard some grown-ups say he's already going on missions. Oh? What's wrong with you? You want to stay here, do you? I don't know. Is there really any difference between doing experiments out there and here? Obviously, duh. I saw the outside world before I was brought in here. It's completely different from here. It's hard to describe, though. It's been so long, I can't really remember, but I'm sure it'll blow your mind when you see it. Number 20 sits cross-legged in front of number 21. Unlike the other test subjects, she came from outside. The researchers do not like number 20 speaking with the other test subjects, but she still always finds a way to sneak off 21. Based on the numbers, looks like I'll be modded before you. When I get out of here, I'll be waiting for you. Why do you wait for me? Malnourished? No way, 22. Do we know that she's 22? But she's definitely malnourished. I'm assuming they're all malnourished in here. So we're friends, silly. Friends? Sigh. The other kids are just as scatterbrained as you. You're the only one that doesn't get mad at me. Besides, we don't we talk a lot? That makes me think we're of us as friends. I don't understand. So I got packed. You're my first friends? And I'm your first friend. How does that sound? She ignores number 21's confusion and continues to speak her mind, but number 21 is used to it. Based on her analysis, number 20 is safe and non-threatening. Not to mention, no one ever talks to 21 besides her, so she nods in agreement. Okay. Awesome! Number 20 jumps on her in excitement and rubs her hair. Right after, number 20 curls up in her arms and whimpers. Dang it. They found out I'm missing. Is your collar getting hot? Ouch, ouch, yeah, I'll get going now. The girl staggers to her feet and puts her hand over the restraint collar on her neck. She spits her tongue out at number 21, even though the pain caused her to wince slightly. Following that, she runs away and disappears out of sight. Once we're modded, we can leave. Thought of this does not get number 21's hopes up. Born as a test subject, her duty is to undergo experimentation, fight in combat, training, and wait for the next experiment. Her future is like the list of a hollow screen in a room, written out long ago. On the other hand, perhaps there are many colors for her to see in the outside world. That is all she wants to know. She holds onto the desire as she's falling asleep. Yo, this is the prison cell we were in once. Well, we were like in Roland's like side story, and I was like, "You're in prison." What was this picture? Your GPS shows that you've reached the target coordinates. Did you find the entrance? What's the rush? According to the topographic map, you should turn left at the intersection 10 meters away. There, careful. 2 guys around the corner on your right. The operation was moved to 10 o'clock. If everything goes according to schedule, maybe we can meet up in the afternoon. Who goes there? A figure emerges from the shadows and releases the chokeholds of the 2 researchers. Their bodies fall to the ground. Approaching? Have you taken care of them already? What do you think? Should I have waited until you were done with your babbling? I'll leave the mission to you. Call me when necessary and keep in touch. Still remember our objective? Recover the research material and core data. Any more of your crap, and I'll hang a receiver next to one of the Daedalus Institute's loudspeakers so they can test out the surrounding high fidelity. So recover the target without making a scene, and I'm sure you can do it. And just tell me if you need anything. We can stand by and buy. Most of the mental age is I think that the mental age is whatever age they were turned into constructs. In the most part, like they're like current, like, yeah. That's what I was getting from the implications of it. I didn't make any promises. Drip, drip, drip. Number 21 opens her eyes to a deafening alarm and flashing red lights. She wants to move her limbs, but she cannot. Thinking that she is paralyzed, she soon realizes that an intense, almost unbearable pain is overwhelming her senses. She's 17 because she thinks acts like a rebellious teenager, but she also was a young medic on the warfield. The operating room is empty. Time to lurk. Thank you for the lurk, much appreciated. Apparatuses and surgical instruments are knocked over. Intravenous tubes hang from the scattered array of racks and supports. Blood and vital fluids drip from the damaged tubes, forming an immense pool on the floor. Doctor? Inside the operating room, she hears a cacophony of screams, erratic footsteps, and gunshots. Number 21 takes a moment to acclimate to the pain. The effects of anesthesia still have not subsided. Prefer Kurono. Oh, yeah. I could tell that from the way she talks to, is it Lee? Yeah, Lee. After several attempts to raise her hand, she finally manages to pull off the respirator covering her face. Taking off the respirator, obstructing her vision, she sees a robotic hand. Surprised by the unfamiliar sight, she tries to move her fingers, and the doll-like spherical joints move. It's her body. She strains herself to look down, gasping for breath from the unprecedented confusion and panic. Her body has become a mechanical frame that is not complete. She can see her joints, her legs are embedded with iron plates, the gaps between them revealing the internal structure of the thin wires. Number 21 gradually relaxes her breathing before realizing she no longer needs to breathe. Warning, vital fluid leak. Please repair the intravenous tube promptly and complete the surgical procedure. The blinding red light and the medic bot indicates danger. Number 21 feels her life leaving her body. She reaches out and touches the vacant part of her leg. The red light flashing on her fingertips, showing a vital fluid dripping between her fingers, and she's unable to stem. Mustn't this be discarded? Infirmary repair. Okay, so when Vera attacks here, it was during number 21's surgery. So she was like halfway through surgery when like everyone had to abort like process there. Yo, that must be like horrifying, yo. Like even if it wasn't like this surgery, like You like wake up to find that like someone like stopped in the middle of your surgery and they're all gone. Falling off the operating table, she crawls out of the operating room. The support of her elbows is driven by survival instinct. Warning, surgery incomplete. Patient must not leave the operating table. Medic bot delivers an ear-splitting alert connected via a protruding tube. The medic bot is giving number 21 a continuous flow of vital fluid and electricity. However, number 21 does not stop. One by one, the wires connected her begin to sever. A metal frame drags across the floor, making a sharp grating sound as shards of glass scratch her frame. Medic bot is pulling closely behind. It's too connected to 21. It's issuing warnings. Yeah. Number 21 has endured the pain countless times, but that type of pain pales in comparison to what she's experiencing right now. She trembles violently, her elbows slip out from under her on a pool of blood, causing her frame to fall on the cold floor with a heavy thud. She firmly grabs the protrusion on the wall and drags herself forward. Can't stop, must be discarded. As a test subject that would be at the end of her life, she does not want to end. The cello, yeah. If I remember correctly, the surgery would result in number 20. So, the way that they had just described it is that 20 had died, and for the most part, all of the other experiments, other than one other one, had also like been quote-unquote failures. So, unless they specifically state it later on, she had a very little chance of survival, but there was always like that chance. That's what they were doing like the tests for. Somebody to repair her, anyone. Screams fade in the distance. Damage to her audio module make her unable to hear clearly. Her world succumbs to silence. All that remains is the tightly sealed door with the flashing red light nearby. She does not know what to do. She approaches the infirmary and asks for help. See, no, I'm just like making that implication from what they were doing there. Because like, if only like 13 had survived, and her like friend from there had definitely died. Following deafening noise, 21 realizes the sound is not coming from her heart. Instead, she sees the door in front of her has been blown open by the explosion. Gravel and rubble fly in every direction. A beam of light shines from the breached doorway, landing on number 21. Light? Is that light? Oh yeah, she's never been outside. This light is unlike anything she's ever seen. The orange light envelopes her in a peculiar warmth. The woman stands amidst the light. The long red hair dances in the wind with every move. The light almost appears to radiate from her body. Holding a blade, she looks down at number 21. Number 21's blurry vision makes her unable to distinguish the red-haired woman's face. Is she glowing? It's so warm. She reaches out for the warm light. Why am I hearing an alarm? What the hell did you do? Didn't I tell you not to make a scene? Why should I listen to you? I am just responsible for completing the mission, but lecturing me. She lowers her head and looks at number 21's outstretched hand. Her expression remains unflinching. Enough. She furrows her brow and terminates the transmission. She walks around number 21 and proceeds down the corridor without even casting so much as a sideway glance towards her. Don't leave me. Number 21's weak plea goes unanswered. She slowly lowers her arm, unable to support her cumbersome mechanoid frame as her vision gradually fades to black. Winds, warm light, birds chirping. The outside world is just a few steps away, but she no longer has strength to make it. After who knows how long, she hears the crisp sound of footsteps coming from behind. Is that all I could grab? Not satisfied with my work, huh? Sound approaches from afar, stopping beside her. No other constructs in Korono could have gotten half as much as what I did. The Daedalus branch has been completely wiped out. If you want to get any intel, go get it yourself. I'm too lazy to go digging through this dump. Wiped out by a single construct, Howd. She terminates the transmission and stops the babbling noise. At that moment, the medic bot's last bar of energy depletes. The tube connecting with number 21 convulses, no longer injecting any fluid. In a blur of consciousness, number 21 feels a pair of hands lifting her shoulders. She struggles to open her eyes. This time, number 21 clearly sees her face to face. A face that she'd never seen before. She's never seen such a vibrant color. Her hair and eyes are fiery red. She picks up number 21 like a doll, lays her out flat, stops her blood loss with surgical precision. Are you... Number 21 opens her mouth to speak. Her voice is wispy and delicate like gossamer. She remembers a story number 21 told her. Number 20's told her about the mythical being that shines radiantly, brings salvation in times of danger. Are you an angel? Hearing number 21's question, the red-haired woman sneers at such a preposterous question. She approaches her, forcefully closes the wound on her chest. Compared to the pain she'd already endured, number 21 only winces slightly. Sound of music can be heard playing in the institute. Put her on my shoulder, whisper in my ear, baby. This a reminder all test subjects that it's now 4 o'clock. Time for them to assemble in their for their afternoon round of experiments and to collect data. Angel, you've got to be joking. She whispers in number 21's ear. I'm the devil, here to take you back to hell. That's enough. Rest and welcome aboard the train to hell. When you wake up, you'll arrive at your destination. The choo-choo, I understand. That's the choo-choo reference, yo. It's the train to hell. This is the last thing number 21 hears before losing consciousness. Vera, my love. She's like, it's time to go on the train. While Beast calming down, number 21 stops and looks at the others with only vigilance, curiosity in her eyes, like a newborn beast. This is where I need to like do the things that they're implying I should do, so we get the true ending thing. Yara and the leader is looking for you. In the conversation with Roland, let's go. Can you still be working at a time like this, pulling another all-nighter? Me playing any Final Fantasy game, or this game, or Yakuza. Actually, mainly Yakuza. Pulling another all-nighter, I see. Oh no. The man sitting at his desk waves his left hand in dismissal, not even bothering to lift his head up from the screen. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Only a genius like me would come up with something like this. Wow. I've never seen someone so humble before. For real, for real. The researcher who entered the laboratory looks around at the research books scattered around the room and sighs. You mean that the half-finished mechanoid prototype from the Daedalus Research Division? Oh no, it's far more just than just a prototype now. A man named Yara steps aside, revealing the fruits of his labor. The hologram of the contract is flooding above the large desk. Because of her physique, I installed a mind interface onto the weapon link and weaponized the mechanoid bot into a brand new external mobile device for her to use in combat. Call it the Cobot. Bro, are you gonna like stroke your own ego about the name that you also made? But like, y'all, you see, this is the best name anyone could ever have for this, and they're all like staring, like, yeah, yeah. This modification helps stabilize minds while also functioning as the unprecedented combat system. However, this combat system is only suitable for her at this point. After all, we'd be hard pressed to find someone with a similar framework. Take a look at this. Yara taps the battle simulation interface and plays the recording of number 21 fighting corrupted on the screen. Number 21 and the Cobot can be seen. Oh, that's the little. Okay, yeah, I know the Cobot. Okay, seen fighting hand in glove as a highly synergized team. Unimaginable burst damage, environmental adaptability. This is my magnum opus. No wonder I haven't seen you around recently. You've made this much progress. It's not complete yet. I still haven't thought of a way to reduce the severity of her mind fluctuations. She's gonna need a lot of recalibrating before she's combat ready. In that case, I'll leave you to your work then. Don't forget to go for the training grounds. Leader's looking for you. Alright, I'll go after I wash up and eat some breakfast. He eats blood for breakfast. Deploying her into battle. Correct? You must have spent enough time in the development? We need to see results. Oh my goodness. So are we gonna have to, it's like, Kudono still something that exists? Because we have a lot of people who are from Kudono, but I don't know if it's like still an organization. In the office next to the training ground at Kudono, official dressed in all black sits behind a desk. Apparently it's still a thing? Okay, let's go. As he speaks, he taps an index finger on the desk, an emphasis. And for good reason, she's one of a kind. Kudono is not a place for you to live out your wildest research fantasies. You haven't forgotten why you chose to stay here, have you? You're an important member of Kudono. You wasted your time on your latest creation, when you could have been helping Kudono ascend to greater heights in other aspects. They're still around. That's we better fight them. We better fight them. They've been trashy to like everyone that like we've met. You know? We know this. You know this, we know this. Yet I humored you because I believed in this small sacrifice would be worth to Kudono. Very important in number 21 chapter. Kudono? Oh yeah, I'm seeing it. Now tell me, will you betray Kudono's trust? Understood? But the field test must be conducted under my supervision. Of course, number 21's frame has already been brought here. Let's begin. What did you bring? Forget it. Very well, as you wish. Yura walks into the console behind a ballistic glass facing the training grounds. From here, the entire field can be seen in a glance. Good, Yura. The show begin. Show us that one-of-kind frame you're so proud of. Following the loud rumbling sound, a transparent cylindrical container slowly descends from the ceiling into the training center. Pure white construct submerged within a liquid flowing container, her long hair floating. A spherical machine next to her can be seen. When the construct arrives at the center of the training grounds, the liquid is pumped out and the construct's feet land solidly on the ground. A gush of air fills the container, causing her hair to float up, obscure her pale face. Activating frame 20%, 50%, scanning minds, initiating cognition, initiating combat system. Yura wipes sweat off his forehead. His breathing stabilizes as the frame begins to activate. Behind him, he feels an intense glare, giving him no choice but to continue with the procedure. Strong gusts of air in the container gradually subsides now that the construct is completely dry. Girl standing in the container remains calm, as if she had just woken up. Activation complete. Yura knows that this is the only calm before the storm. Glass walls of the container begin to lower. The construct slowly opens her eyes. A red light flashes by. Let the construct field test begin. Level 1. Level 1. Lacking confidence in your work. But Yura closes his eyes and opens with a resolute expression. Initiate level 3. Understood. Activating construct field test danger level 3. Placing test content. Following the notification, the area surrounding the training grounds begins to shake. The rumbles draw closer as the floor opens as countless corruptives swarm out. The silent training ground is instantly filled with mechanoids hissing. Good luck. He whispers. His whisper is obscured by the hissing. I'm so bad at fighting as her. We've done her test before, and I'm really bad at it. Where am I? Who am I? She's bewildered for a moment over these existential questions. And there's a flashbang that happens. A moment later, a gust of wind brings her back to reality. Danger unknown, darkness, death, battle. This is all she hears, sees, and smells. Faced with all this, confusion falls by the wayside. Countless mechanoids and menacing red eyes charge at her like a flood, about to engulf and scatter her resistance. Danger, kill. She clenches her fist. The desire to attack surges from the depths of her frame, overwhelming her. She retreats a step, arches her back, growls like a wild animal, twisting her fangs in preparation for a fight in this unknown danger. Eliminate danger. Your fangs, yo. Contract field test. Countdown began. Don't blink. and watch your masterpiece at work. Okay, they didn't give us any, stipulations here.
ぶち壊していい。ぶちこ実験を続行する。ぶち壊していい。ぶち壊していいよね。
Yeah, I can notice she has extra dodge, yeah.
実験品は逃れられない。ぶち壊していい。破滅の開始。
I see we have another mentally stable character. Then launch the Musashi? Where did they come from? Hold up.
ぶち壊していい。破滅の開始。
Is it dead? Oh no, it's still here. Stop talking, she's out of control. Did I need to stop attacking? Hold on, I need to keep it. So did we do the right thing? They told me to stop. I didn't even realize they were telling me to stop for a while there. It's 2 hit, then blue hit, and then blue, and 2 hits again. Did we get it? Is that what that was? I think we got it. Cobalt attached firmly to the glass begins to move. Purple beam of light fires from a laser cannon floating behind number 21, shattering the ballistic glass. Even though Chrono boasts the impeccable defense system, it is powerless in stopping the ashen monster they have built. The white construct leaps over the shattered glass like a leopard and lands on the top of the console. Until the Musashi joined battle. So we went too long? Cobalt climbs the ceiling and returns to their side, and the wild beast that only responds to commands. Hurry, Yara, do something? Don't just stand there. Yara remains sitting on the ground and unable to respond. Tell this leader to tell the Konono. His mouth half opens, sees the creation from his closed time, trembles partly out of fear, but mostly out of admiration. As if born from a white oblivion, the girl radiates a menacing aura, like that of a ferocious beast, immaculate and dangerous. She is like a living creature, of course. She is human after all. However, regardless of the past experience or broken, lifeless frame was sent to him, she's for now fully awakened. Jordan stands up and jumps down from the console. Rod trembles slightly, trembles and shuffles back, fear closing his eyes. But number 21 just stands there looking at her surroundings. What is it? Voice is a lot softer than what Yara imagines. She moves gently as if she's worried about waking someone up. Opening his eyes, Yara sees her touching the control panel or looking at his way. Point buttons, what is it? Who are you people? Number 21 repeats her question. She steps over Yara, walks forward. The Konono leader trembles before her. Calming down, number 21 stops and looks in the others with the only vigilance and curiosity in her eyes, like a newborn beast. Are you researchers? Yeah, that's correct. I have a new body. Did you do it? Yeah, we did. Now, you have to obey our orders, so stop right there. Don't come any closer. I was the one who did it. I developed a new frame. Oh. The surprise, number 21 remains where she stands. Her mouth becomes parched. He was not expecting 21 to be so obedient. This really is. This Chrono leader stands up and pats dust off his suit. This is really incredible. I didn't expect there to be so much potential hidden in the Daedalus Research Division. This humanoid weapon this is the humanoid weapon they've been working on. Listen, Anyara. Is this the only one you recovered? Yes, I surprised the recovery mission. The other test subjects seem to either fail the modification surgeries or the field tests for various reasons, but Vera found her during the mission. She was still undergoing modification at that time. Fortunately, they stopped halfway. Those imbeciles at Daedalus didn't have the technical capabilities for conducting such precise operations. I agree. She's not ready to be selling missions, though. We can't ever go in berserk like that when she just did. All Chrono constructs must learn to obey the orders no matter what. I have an idea. Said Vera brought her back. We can always go back there too. For the fight scene. Choice? It may be the best or worst decision to let you follow me, but here, things can only get worse. At 6 o'clock, number 21 opens her eyes to see herself lying in a gray bed. This room is completely different than the one at the Institute. It's not pure white in color, but it is mostly black or gray. There's no music. She hears the sound of birds chirping nearby through the window. 7 o'clock, she no longer needs to wash up now that she's a construct. She stands in front of the mirror, looking at her new frame. She no longer needs the medic bot, even though it is still by her side. Looking at him quietly, she sees him waving a slender mechanoid arm. At 8 o'clock, Konoha personnel begin to work. Number 21's room is no longer at the end of the corridor. Sitting in front of the window, she sees humans wearing all sorts of different colors. She even sees constructs walking around. Most people wear black, while other people wear colorful clothes. The colors combine in a variety of interesting patterns. Number 21 watches them intently. At 8:30, she hears a knock at the door. Number 21 stands up and walks to the door. She stands there, confused with the noise. Knock becomes louder and more hurried. Number 21, open the door. Open the door. Bang. The door blasts open, and the human on the other side raises his hands in fright. Behind him, several heavily armed constructs raise their weapons and aim them at number 21. This awkward standoff proceeds for several seconds. Seeing the confused look on number 21's face, the human rubs his forehead. Alright, enough, stand down. Era already informed me this contract might lack some common knowledge. I think I accidentally scared her is all. Yo, she's like, what the heck is that? And they're like, eh. Are they letting her out of the observation room if that's the case? Can't just let her stay in there. She needs to acclimate to how Chrono operates. She needs to go on missions and be of service. She's too dangerous. She can kill us in the blink of an eye. Keeping her in the observation room isn't going to stop her, you know that. Are you really going to hand her off to that woman? At the behest of our leader, there's nothing I can do. If I was calling the shots, I'd ever stay in there for another 1.5 years, but this is Konoha after all. It's not really that I don't understand the decisions of the higher-ups. I know we're not really a place for scientific research. It's that the lady that's mentoring her is also very mentally stable. That's what, yes, so you finished that statement. They're like 2 of the most mentally stable people you've ever seen in your lives, right? She sighs and then nods at 21. Come with me, we have a new mission for you today. Okay, understood. I refuse. I'm not giving you a choice. You must be joking. You think you can twist my arm like that? Vera sneers and slams her weapon on the table. I complete missions for you so you can do whatever you want. In return, you let me fight on the battlefield. Or does that have... Oh, does it say anything about babysitting? She's special. You're the only construct in Konoha that can handle her. Also, with her new frame being as powerful as it is, don't you think it'll be a challenge, the challenge you're looking for? Oh, you're goading me into doing it? I'm surprised when you see her in battle. On the battlefield, all I see is myself and my prey. Did you forget the damage you caused to the Daedalus Research Division? You failed to recover the data, drew unnecessary attention to us, and left us to pick up the pieces. Really wanted to leave that dump in the One Piece? One Piece is real. Yeah, we finally got it, guys. We haven't had that phrase this entire stream. Leave that dump in One Piece. You wouldn't have assigned me to a mission. Oh, One Piece! This is an order, not a negotiation. Don't forget, Still need Konono? I won't allow you to refuse. She's here. Want to say hello to the construct you saved? Two figures walk by the window. A moment later, office door opens. I brought the construct. Let's give them a few moments to get to know each other. And stands up from behind the desk. Closes the door as he leaves. Alrighty. So this does not show up in the VOD. So someone redeemed, Sogstar redeemed, mute me for 1 minute. So essentially all that went down in this dialogue going on, they're just getting introduced and Vera's like, I don't want to do it. And number 21's like, hey, we're just gonna go chill, we're gonna go hang out, we're going on a mission together. And Vera's like, why are you so clueless? Like, what is this? Why do you have like no thoughts of your own, essentially? And number 21's gonna be like, because I was raised in that test, the institute, but you know. I'm asking what I should call you, 21. Just number, whatever. Listen up, number 21. Somebody assigned you to me. From now on, you have to obey my orders. Why? Because I saved you. If it wasn't for me, you'll probably have scrapped by now. If you don't, you'll be discarded. Is that what you mean? Sure people can read, or can't they? I know a lot of people actually like chilling in here because I read it out loud. So we'll be reading it out loud. But yeah, I mean, I can't read. I'm illiterate, so I mean it's pretty impressive that I'm getting these words out, you know. Because I saved you. If it wasn't for me, yeah, pile of scrap right now. I don't want to be discarded. Of course not. Got that new frame out of the kindness of my heart. You should be thanking me, kiddo. Seeing that you're still alive and kicking. Now, I'll be nice if you obey my orders, but I guarantee you'll regret if you don't. Understood. I like how, like, number 21's just like, I see. Vera strokes her chin and then grins connivingly. Well then, let's begin our first mission. Hey Vera, I heard you're stuck with babysitting duty. Taking in new recruits, are we? Several constructs block Vera as she walks through the Konono's halls. Out of my way? Well, la-di-da. Look at you, hotshot. Poor girl, has she heard your nickname? If you're looking for a fight, I'm happy to oblige. Vera casts sideways glare and warns them coldly. Vera's always been a lone wolf, and her arrogance always caused friction among her and her other constructs. She's often ridiculed for her past experience and the fact that she's never been a member of a team. Laugh all you want. It's not like we'll be the one with the dead team member on our hands. I can offer you a dead team member right now if you want. What do you say? You've caught me in a good mood. I wouldn't mind spending some quality time with my colleagues. Not anticipating Vera would be so bold as to draw her weapon in the hall, the construct tense up. I'm warning you, Vera. You get what's coming to you? You're just a coward who's scared that she can't protect her teammates. No point in taking it out on us. Say that again. I dare you. Vera, what are you doing? Trying to resolve a little misunderstanding, that's all. I didn't do anything. She pulled her weapon on me. You're a real coward. Looks like you've had a lot of free time recently, Vera. How's the mission coming along? You mean number 21? Relax, I've got it taken care of. Something explosion rumbles in the distance. Security personnel in the hall suddenly tense up. What's going on? I think it came from the break room. Those are some glasses you have on. I'll check it out. Entering the break room, everyone is shocked by the destruction sprawled out before them. Number 21 stands among the ruins with the pipe in her hands. Water pours out from the pipe, soaking her. What the hell are you doing? I'm completing my mission. What mission requires you to blow up the break room? Clean the floor, but there's no water, so I wanted to open the box with water. Everyone looks at Farah, who shrugs. Didn't I tell you to look at a manual? I didn't know some of the words. What the hell did you make her do? Fold the blankets, sort the weapons, clean the bathroom floor. Mission complete. Farah, you better explain yourself. In making her state-of-the-art weapon, clean toilets. The one who dumped her on me, she doesn't even have any basic life skills. How's she gonna survive in a battlefield like this? So we gotta start with the basics. In the office, Farah sits leisurely on the sofa. Subtle satisfaction can be heard in her little sardonic tone. A man in a suit rubs the bridge of his nose. He appears to have quite the headache. You're right, maybe giving her to you for training was a bit too ambitious. It's not like I told you so. Well then, I guess I'll have number 21 operate alone. Are you kidding me? She doesn't understand anything she hears? There's no way she can do missions alone. Somehow how strong she is, she'll die out there. You underestimate her? Not to mention, if she can't fend for herself out there. You're right that I can't assign her a caretaker to watch over her 24/7. Survival of the fittest. If she can't even complete such a simple field mission, Konono has no need for such a useless weapon. It's enough, get going. I'll have a new mission for you shortly. Screw it, I'll give it another shot. Oh, you changed your mind? Going soft, are we? I don't want a failed mission, ruining my perfect record, that's all. Bear scoffs coldly, then stands up and proceeds to leave. 1 week. You have 1 week, if you can't do it, then forget it. Bear refuses to respond, instead just opens the door and leaves the office. Everyone is waiting outside, her cobot revolving around her. Let's go? Am I gonna be discarded? Why do we think that? You said if I can't complete a mission, I'll be discarded. I did, didn't I? No, you're not getting discarded. Harry hurries onwards, with number 21 struggling to catch up. What should I do? Why do you always have to ask what you gotta do? Can't you think for yourself? Think for yourself? I don't think I understand. Harry stops in her tracks, then turns and grabs number 21 by the shoulders. Number 21's hair, which is still wet from earlier, sticks to her face, making her appear all the more pitiful and dejected. Ask yourself, don't you have any desires? Don't you know what makes you feel satisfied when you do it? Desire? What's that? Forget I said anything. There's a coward who's scared that she can't protect her teammates. The point in taking out on us. If you fight, you'll probably just get discarded. Fight? I'm good at fighting. Aren't you worried about getting discarded? Stick with me, and you just might. And if I don't, I won't get discarded? You still might. What's the difference? When you die, you die. It doesn't matter where. And it might be for the best, or for the worst decision, if you let me. If you follow me, but things can only get worse. What do you mean? I don't get it. Everyone stares at Vera. She does not understand a word Vera is saying, but the weight of Vera's hand feels like she's the thing she's ever felt before. Are you even listening to me, or are you daydreaming? I heard you, but I don't understand. You're killing me. Vera rolls her eyes, unsure of what she has done to deserve this. Alright, I'll cut to the chase. Let's get down to business. God, yes. The rewards. They're so nice. Journey to light. For some reason, number 21 cannot help but believe what the construct saying before is saying. Is it because of her threatening color or the light in her eyes? When you leave the Institute 21, what do you want to do? What to do? I don't understand. Don't you like doing anything? Like, I want to read a ton of books, I want to wear tons of clothes, I want to go to the beach, I want to lay in the field of flowers, I want to... The girl before begins counting a number of things, what she wants to do on her fingertips. The beach again? Yo, let's go! Beach episode! Number 21 has never read a book. She has never worn any other clothes. She does not know what a beach is. She's never seen a field of flowers. When I leave, what do I want to do? Number 21 struggles to think of something. All she knows that what is written on her daily schedule. If there is anything that she could hope for, it might be a new colors or smells than what is in the Institute. Number 21 sees the reflection of number 20's glimmering eyes. She finds herself muted and dull. Experiments? What'd you say? Complete experiments. Huh? Complete all the experiments? That's what I want to do. So boring. Here's like all the other test subjects. All you guys think about is completing experiments. Number 21 looks down. She doesn't quite understand what number 20 is talking about, nor does she understand that there's a twinkle in her eyes coming from. She looks at the back of her hands. The bruise had formed after such a long period of an attached IV. It's covered in medical tape. She's never thought about what she should do after she left the Institute. Because she had no answer. Someone will tell her what to do. She just needs to do it. Anyway, even if you don't know, you'll leave this Institute soon enough. It's almost time for my modification surgery. You might be a bit of an airhead, but I still don't want to leave you. While I'm gone, you better think of what you want to do. I see. Why are you here so early? Vera interrupts 21's recollection. She looks to see Vera standing at the entrance of the training room. Her eyebrows are raised as she asks. The hand is at 6, so I woke up and start a mission. It means 6 o'clock. Looks at the clock hanging on the wall of the training room. It reads 10 o'clock. And it's telling 21 had been staying there for 4 hours. Next time you get here so early, start training by yourself. Oh, understood. Also, when I say something, you better listen. Don't make me tell you a second time. Oh, okay. Let's begin. Let's go on and warm up. Vera throws her a small mind simulator. She follows Vera's instructions and attaches it to her temples. Load battle simulation. Hex 22. Loading scenario. The scenery around them begins to change. Weeds and rocks grow on the grounds. The sun appears in the sky. Hot wind blows through the air. Where am I? A simulated environment? Don't worry. What the? But why? But why? What? Didn't even change like when the scenery changed. It was just randomly in here? Margaret smells the air. She smells the hot, arid scent along with other peculiar smells. Her whole body is tense and excited by all the novelties around her. Yeah, why not? Yeah, we should be used to it, right? So like a few things clear. 1, listen to all of my commands when we're in battle. 2, number 21 hears a faint sound from behind the rock. Turning around quickly, a mechanoid springs out from behind and rushes towards her. The laser cannon blows the mechanoid to pieces before it reaches number 21. Vera unsheathes her blade. After a fierce clash, another mechanoid falls to the ground. Don't get in my way. Vera pulls out her blade from the back of the mechanoid's head and smiles arrogantly. Her red eyes twinkle with a light more radiant than the distant sun. Her red frame glows like a goddess emerging out of flames. The intense red dazzles number 21's eyes. Her heart begins to race. And a voice in her mind screams for more. Understood. Oh, she does kind of have fangs. They're really, like, not sharp fangs. Vera finally realizes that number 21 does indeed have unparalleled talent on the battlefield. She fights with the frenzy of a beast in the arena. It's a sharp contrast to the clueless new recruit she'd seen earlier. Number 21's synergy with the Kobe's is far greater than any team Vera had witnessed in Kurono. The silly little robot functions as if an extension of herself. At the same time, as the training progressed, she begins to uncover 21's issued battles. Number 21 has no understanding of the concept of defense, nor does she know how to fight with others. As soon as she engages in combat, she begins to become a rabid dog without a leash. She ignores orders and is unable to restrain herself. Her combat module seems to only have one command: kill everything. Enough 21 stop. Hiss. Rise number 21's pupils narrow. She pounces in the nearest corrupted. The cobot traps the corrupted in a force field. And the laser cannon floats besides her fires. A beam of light. Okay, that's great. There is no intention of stopping the combat simulation. The first priority is to put the rabid dog on a leash. Vera slashes the attacking corrupt with her blade as she tries to close in on 21. Sensing someone approach, 21's roars menacingly and launches an attack on Vera, unable to distinguish friend from foe. Vera blocks the blast from 21's laser cannon, leans back to avoid the following blow of the cobot. Right as Cobot passes by, she throws her blade with all her might. The flying blade pierces through Cobot's mechanical arm and nails it firmly to the ground. Among the carnage, Vera rolls as the laser cannon tracks her continuous barrage of attacks and manages to arrive at 21. 21 does not excel in close-range combat, unlike Vera, who is in her element. Vera clenches number 21's throat from behind, restrains her arms behind her back, and knees her in the back of the legs. Number 21 falls to her knees, frantically tries to escape Vera's hold as she growls relentlessly. Vera secures her tightly, holding her head close to number 21's ear. Number 21 snap out of it. The devil is come to take you back to hell. A familiar sound, scent, touch. A flash of memory awakens 21. She rarely pulls herself out of the attack mode and stops struggling. Stop combat simulation. Combat simulation terminated. The surrounding environment changes rapidly, turning back into the empty training room. The only sound is of the two constructs struggling to catch their breath. Vera relaxes her hold on number 21, who is sitting motionless on the floor. Came to your senses, huh? Vera pulls her weapon, sticking out on the cobot. It twitches as it exudes wisps of black smoke. Yes, I like how it's just killy mode, and then oh yeah, alright, fine. What I say, when we're in combat, you've listened to my every command. I can't control myself? Then you better start learning. I can't? Don't you say you can't. Vera slashes her sword, causing the sharp blade to slice through the airway. A loud shink. She looks down at number 21 with an expression similar to when they first met. On your feet, keep going. The tone in her voice, it sounds like there's nothing she cannot do. For some reason, number 21 cannot help believe the contract for her saying. Is it because of her threatening color or the light in her eyes? Understood. Number 21 stands up. To Vera's surprise, she becomes reinvigorated with energy and spring in her step. This is the desire that the construct spoke of? If so, this is what number 21 wants too. Watch closely, this is how you defend yourself. Vera takes a step back and blocks the corrupted attack from the side with her blade. Why defend? Why not just kill everything? The corrupted hisses, signaling another... It's the training montage music. Corrupted hiss, signaling another corrupted to rush over and attack. But Vera slashes downward. The corrupted loses its balance, and falls over. With flicker of her wrist, she had deftly pierced the torso, and the head of the corrupted behind it. Sometimes you defend in order to kill more corrupted efficiently. Duh. Corrupted don't have minds of their own, but we do. If we don't stoop to their level, we fight like a rabid dog. Time requires you to think. Understood. When I urge you to defend, I step back. Number 21 rolls back towards Vera. The two constructs stand back to back, surrounded by the approaching corrupted like they're in the eye of the storm. However, they aren't afraid. On the contrary, they're filled with excitement and anticipation. Let the killing begin. It goes so hard. Why? Yo, it is the training montage. As number 21 roars, the cobot leaps into battle, unleashing a force field that imprisons the corrupted closest to them, while Vera's blade severs their memory shells. It always just goes in, doesn't it? The center of the storm begins to erupt with explosions, rippling outward in a dazzling display of fireworks. Yeah, there's two very mentally stable people here right now. More enemies approaching from the rear. Find an opening, you take the left, I got the right. Let's see who gets there first. Understood. Very, very mentally stable. 6 o'clock, number 21 opens her eyes to see herself lying on a pure white bed. Number 21 finds herself in the new room next to Vera's. The bedding in this room is pure white. 7 o'clock, number 21 completes her routine frame inspection and maintenance. She opens the terminal Vera gave her. Even though she's still unfamiliar with how to use it, she's learned to record simple notes on it. Inspect and repair frame complete. Next is attack training. Number 21 faces the wall and begins to practice. All is perfect, yeah. Oh. Okay, she accidentally shatters the glass wall. At 8 o'clock, number 21 sits at the desk in the break room. She takes a small sip of a cup of piping hot black tea. Yo, I want tea. Guys, it's almost 3 a.m. What if I just like got tea, you know? I think it'd be fine. No, Why are you drinking that? Because you do? Sitting beside number 21, Vera resists the urge to smack her head. Instead, she channels her anger into setting down her own cup of tea forcefully on the table. It's really a cup of tea. It would be like black tea, so it's like definitely caffeinated. It's not like herbal tea. Just do what I do in combat, not everything else. Oh. Number 21 replies, takes another sip. At 9 o'clock, number 21 stands at the entrance of the training room, then turns to look at the red construct approaching nearby. I wasted an hour of my sleep because of you. Look at me like that again and I'll cut you. Time to start combat training. Are you ready to, really trying to hurry me along? For today's training, you need to learn to stop fighting at a moment's notice. If you can't, you just get thrown out with the trash. Understood. At 6 o'clock, they finish their training. Vera walks through the hall, only to be stopped by two constructs. Looks like you've gotten yourself a nice, yourself a little pet. Not bad, Vera. Out of my way. Who knows? You might actually cry when you lose her. Vera pulls out her blade, number 21 arches her back and snarls threateningly. The co-op somehow manages to sneak up behind them and jumps on one of their heads, clasping his head with a mechanical arm. Oh, what is this thing? I can't see. What the hell is this thing? Hey, you constructs, what do you think you're doing? She shoots her blade. Co-op scurries off the construct's head and turns to number 21's side. Number 21 glares at constructs. Her cold eyes makes the construct tremble. You guys are monsters? Let's get out of here. Vera casts a sideways glance at the fleeing constructs with disdain. Her glare burns like scorching fire. While I'm gone, you better think about what you want to do. Number 21 looks out at the cobot that is lightly rubbing her foot. An unprecedented feeling overwhelms her. Is this what I really want to do? Number 21 shakes her head. She sells it now. All that she knows is she wants her life to be filled with even more colors. You're dreaming again, aren't you? Don't come crying to me if you missed the final inspection. Vera calls up on ahead. Coming? Number 21 answers her and walks over. Get the goods. Wait, how many are left? There's 2. Oh, okay. I mean, there's also the hidden one. But yo, we're chilling. My name is a designation. Number 21 is my designation. In the training ground below, the last corrupted falls to the ground following Vera's final strike. Standing near her, number 21 gently waves. The cobot jumps down from the pile of corrupted and scurries off to her side. Marvelous, absolutely marvelous. Okay, I hope they kill this dude. Because this dude, trashy. I mean, I think all the Kodono, like, head people are kind of trashy from everything we've seen, but yeah. How did you do it? Told you my plan was flawless. Number 21 is completely at her disposal. What are you afraid of? Having second thoughts to her creator? Miss Amazed, I didn't expect Vera and number 21 to be so compatible. Seems like number 21's acting more like a human after spending time with Vera. Human? She'll never be human again? Contractor does weapons? Yara resists the urge to argue with his superior. He might not be suitable for Kurono, but it's his best choice. Anyway, I'm happy to see that number 21's new frame is functioning normally. It was well worth the effort. Should be. Now it's time to celebrate. The man in the black suit rubs his fingers in contemplation. Not bad, Vera. I knew you were the only one, and Kurono, who could do it. Vera scoffs, declining the comment. Now that she's passed the test, it's time for you to take her on a mission. Color me surprised. Go on, what's the mission? I want you to go back to the Daedalus Research Division. What? Told you I wasn't going to pick your trash. You said it was trash. We've put a stop to Daedalus' little tricks, and they've been pulling... that they have been pulling behind their backs. They've been collecting lost data from the Golden Age during the early days of the punishing outbreak in order to independently conduct construct modification and expand their arsenal. According to our research, a lot of rare and valuable data from the black market ends up in Daedalus. With the collapse of the Daedalus headquarters, the Babylonians were able to take advantage of a lot of people, and the Research Institute was Daedalus' last haven. Since they were still conducting construct modifications, the data must still be there. You two are the most suitable for the job. Yara decrypted the topographic map of the Institute and found it in an area. Alright, got it. Get going. You'll receive the mission briefing on your channel later. Hope everything goes well on your first mission with your new partner. And surely 21 is not gonna have like any sort of trauma coming back here, right? Like surely. Like no bad thoughts whatsoever. 21, guess what happened today? Today, number 20 is beating with excitement, and 21 to see 21 during the data collection experiment. Sorry? Don't believe it? It's about you. Take a guess. 21 thinks as hard as she can, but nothing comes to mind. She shakes her head. I can't think of anything. You're no fun. Okay, I'll just tell you. I found your parents. 21 doesn't react at all at first. She just blank expression, not understanding what she meant by parents. You know, your mom and dad, you don't know about that either. Do I need to? Parents gave you life. They brought you into this world. This world? You mean the Institute? Anyway, they're super duper important. You should love each other. I don't have any important people. It's because you don't know they're your parents. If you knew each other, who gave me life? Well, I saw them on your data report. I mean, I wanted to see who your parents were, but I didn't see anything. But I didn't see yours. I saw your parents were researchers in the Institute. Aren't you happy? I thought you'd be excited. I've been dreaming of finding out who my parents are. How about you try to meet them? What do you think? I don't need to. What? Why? It's not my concern. Don't you want to try at least? They're your parents? Don't you have anything you want to say? Don't you want to tell them that you know who you are? Why don't they come looking for me? Maybe they're having trouble. After all, who doesn't want to be with family in a world like this? Maybe they're watching you each day from behind the scenes. Even so, aren't you a little curious? Don't you only care about your family? Don't you care about your only family in this world? Number 21 puts her hand on her chest. She feels her heart begin to race. She still remains emotionless. 20s talk about family and love. She doesn't understand the meaning behind these words, but she doesn't want anything to do with the researchers. Doesn't want to do anything the researchers wouldn't allow. The researchers who forced her to wear this collar and conduct countless painful experiments. The people who gave her life are among them. If so, then she was only given life so she can be born as a test subject. Thought of this leaves her with no amount of optimism. That's exactly what it's going to be, yeah? You're like, yeah, yeah, we need another kid? Okay. I have no family, I don't care. You really are? 20 bites her lip firmly. Cheeks tremble with anger. 21 cannot possibly imagine how she feels. I'm so jealous of you. Your results are always top of the charts. Even with how sick you are, the adults can't do anything, can't wait to mod you. And you know where your parents are? I have nothing. Bro, she didn't ask you to go look at her records. Why you look at the records? How can you be so indifferent? You and the other test subjects are all the same. Just a bunch of heartless monsters. She puts number 21 against the wall. 21 furrows her brows. Sensing 20's aggression, she arches her back and begins to growl menacingly. 20 trembles. She looks at 21, but all she sees is a strange, terrifying thing standing in front of her. She feels the chill in her bones as her eyes brim with tears. I'm crazy for thinking you were someone different from those things. Body sways as if on the verge of collapsing. 21 sees a look of fear in her eyes. Among other things, she does not understand. Number 20's eyes are filled with darkness, the same way those test subjects were during their experiments. Fear, hunt, test, kill. Instinctively, 21 growls and falls back, moving her feet vigilantly to prevent from being attacked, and snarls threateningly. Guess I'm the only one who doesn't fit here in the Institute. A killing machine like you? If you do get out there, there's no way you can have a life of your own. Sobbing, 20 turns and leaves 21 where she stands. That wasn't a day before. That was a day before 20's modification surgery. The last day 21 saw her. So surely going back to this institute would not have us fighting 20, right? Okay. Oh. 21? Their shoutings bring 21 back to reality. Number 21 looks around blankly to find herself sitting on the transport craft. Was she daydreaming? We're here. Vera waves and jumps out of the exit hatch. Number 21 stands and looks out to us. Number 21 stands and looks out the window. Leaves and sand dance in the wind billowed up from the rumbling propellers. She sees the research institute where they'd spent so many years. Well, she had spent so many years, y'all. Looking from the outside, she sees a dark hole that seems oddly small from where she stands. Look familiar? She folds her arms and looks up. Feels unfamiliar, yet so familiar at the same time. An unspeakable emotion grabs her heart, causing 21 to feel shortness of breath. She does not have words to the words for her contradictory emotions. Say hello. Time to pay a visit. 21 and Vera enter the cave and follow the dark corridor. The corridor is strewn with broken limbs. The ground is covered in a grimy liquid. I can't tell if it's blood or vital fluid. Did you do this? Sure did. I butchered the entire institute. Got a problem with that? Vera hisses a laugh in the darkness. Look around. All these are remains of failed constructs. Those Daedalus guys couldn't even... Okay, what are the bleeps then? So, like, you know how, like, they asterisk out some words? What are the bleeps? Because Vera is fine with just cursing and they keep it in. But it's, like, not... Like, it's... I'm so confused. But yes, those guys from Daedalus couldn't even modify a single construct. Not even one? Each failed attempt was placed in embalming fluid and stored here in the laboratory like specimen. A chill crawls up 21's spine. Even 20. These idiots are still looking for answers among complete failures? How pitiful. Vera turns on her flashlight. The cold, chilling light illuminates her face. Unlike her tone, there's no sign of jest on her face. It should be kept buried down here, underground forever. Let sleeping dogs lie. Just a mass grave. At the end of the corridor, Vera turns, standing there, number 21. Oh, wait, did devs truly know, y'all? Standing there, 21 turns around and looks down the corridor. How had she crawled all this way on instinct alone? This cold, rotten corridor is like a tongue sticking out of hell. It's sticky and moist. Is it trying to devour all that enter? Cold chill washes over 21. Standing in this place after living here so many years, only Vera's red frame offers any semblance of warmth. 21 quickens her pace to catch up with Vera. The door of the archives open, and number 21 steps in. And suddenly Vera grabs her arm. Someone's here? Vera opens mouths the words. Shines her flashlight on the ground, revealing a row of messy footprints stained by vital fluid. 21 nods and steps aside. Vera turns off her flashlight and leads the way. A dim light shines in the dark recesses of the room. There's a rustling sound like a mouse nibbling on a page. As they approach, number 21 hears human mumblings. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Vera takes out her blade and clutches it tightly. She flicks her eyes, gesturing 21 to take the right side. In the faint blue light of the flashlight, they see a man wearing a lab coat hovering over a drawer of files. Searching for something, stacks of documents and numerous empty cans are scattered on the ground beside him. Not here either. A moment later, a light flashes in the man's thick glasses and the blade disappears. Ugh! The frightened man suddenly collapses to the ground. Right then, the lights to the archive turn on, revealing the shoveled man, glasses, and a scratchy beard. His lab coat is splotched with bloodstains. Don't kill me. A daedalus straggler, huh? How'd you manage to survive here for so long? Man tries to block the light with his hands. He breathes rapidly, and the corner of his mouth trembles as if under duress. They can't tell if he's panicking or excited. He doesn't appear to have his wits about him. Are you with Kodono? Answer the question. I was. Need to go now? Good rest of your stream. Thank you, much appreciated. I hope you have a rest well. Have a great rest of your week. But yeah, thank you for hanging out for so long. Do you have the rest of the data? The data? I couldn't find it. Did you? Where is it? Could you tell me where the data's like crucial? It's crucial data. Lunatic. 21. He turn on the lights. Walks over to Vera. Looks at the man with a worrisome face. Do you know him, 21? I've never seen him. Hearing the name 21, the man suddenly looks at her in disbelief. His lips tremble even more as he crawls towards her. 21, you're number 21. My dear, my sweet dear. Oh, God. Alright, Vera, cut off his hands. Just chop him. Number 21 steps back. She gives him a fierce glare and lets out a quiet, threatening growl. You armor me? Don't you know who I am? I'm your father. Father? Sorry? I like how Vera's just like, what? Vera goes to get the popcorn to go eat it. You're like, oh. The soap opera at the beginning. Vera raises her eyebrows and looks at 21, speechless. This lunatic is your pops? I don't know, Number 21's mood becomes chaotic again. Strange feelings collide in her chest. She feels lack of oxygen again. She opens her mouth and finally says, I don't know him? 21! Your mother and I came here with you when she was pregnant. You were born here in the institute. You were in poor health since you were a child. There were complications with the pregnancy. You weren't going to make it, and that's why we brought you here. Mother, really? But I... Of course it's true. We want you to grow up and become strong. Thanks to the operators. We had to do it. Your mother's gone now. I'm all that's left. Don't you know your father died too? Please don't kill me. Gone? Did she die? Number 21 repeats indifferently. Hearing this news, she doesn't know how to react to the stranger in front of her. I was the one who performed your modification surgery. I wanted you to become a healthy child. My child. It was me who... You performed my modification surgery to make me healthy. Enough. And yo, he flat out, even like, so like he flat out like abandoned her like immediately as well. He's like, oh, alright, peace out. Era can't take it any longer. She interrupts the man's incessant pleadings. Sure, kid, why didn't she have your name? Why didn't she have a name? She does. When you were born, you were called Aurora. Vera's expression contorts. If you don't believe me, I have proof that I'm your father. Are you with Kodono now? Just let me go. I won't get in Kodono's way anymore. Here's my proof. I don't need it. Kodono says blankly. She breathes hard as if trying to stifle an inexplicable feeling clogging her chest. This isn't what she wants. It's not what she had once imagined. My name is a designation. 21 is my designation. Hear that? My partner said she doesn't want it. Vera points her blade at him again. You have two choices. Get out of here, or let my blade see some bloodshed. I'll leave. The man hurriedly staggers to his feet, knocks down a stack of documents on the table, and rushes into the archive. Out of the archive. Stupid rat. What a waste of time. Bear sheath their blade. Cast a sideways glance at 21. You're not gonna cry, are you? 21 shakes her head. I have no family. I'm not sad. How can you be so indifferent? You and the other test subjects are all the same. Just a bunch of heartless monsters. Killing machine like you? Even if you do get out of here, there's no way you can have a life of your own. I just wanted to complete my mission. Bear glances at her with a conflicted expression, then looks over at the advertisement on the ground. In a colorful text it says Gen 3 Aurora Frame. Product of Universal Toys. She realized that the man, when he had mentioned 21's name, his eyes wandered over in this direction. How sickening. Come on, Yara's intel says that the Raymond data should be under here. We need to find a way in. They should have killed him though. Get a little like absolute bloodshed. My killing machine cannot be this cute. Collapsed bricks, the corrupted remains pile up before 21. Vital fluid drips from the pits of the cement floor. Yet she is white as snow, seemingly fading into the light. And then like we find about this is like number 21's death scene. It's like far in the future. We're like, oh god, they like took a turn here. They're searching for a moment. Rare uncovers a secret door behind a huge bookcase. They quickly break down the bookcase and open the access point. A mildewy odor of rotting paper comes out of the depth of the corridor. Number 21 sniffs the odor, then sneezes quietly. So we found our target, huh? There are jokes. To distract herself from what has just happened, 21 forces herself to focus on the task at hand and nods sternly. The two of them proceed. Oh, I love this room. What? I just want to stay in this room. Yo. The two of them proceed along the corridor to the underground archive. All the files here are kept on paper. Watch your step. Don't break anything. Okay. The underground archive is considerably more cramped than the upper level. Stacks of solo documents are piled on the ground, smelling of mildew. 21 wrinkles her nose, sniffing the odor in an attempt to remember this peculiar smell. Here. Vera goes straight to the safe in the middle of the archive. She jams her blade into the lock and wheels it several times. Hearing a satisfying click as it opens, she opens the safe and takes out a stack of documents. Her eyes shift over the top secret written in bold red. I like how that's like that, y'all. Top secret. I would never. If I had top secret documents, you best know I wouldn't be like labeling them as such. After confronting the other documents, she takes the entire stack and stuffs them into a sealed waterproof pouch. Data secured. Nah, be like, yes. Top secret. Data secured. Number 21, what are you doing? There's a bug. Number 21 is huddled over a dead spider lying on its back, trying to sniff it. First off, that's not a bug. If you like it so much, there's a billion others in our basement and HQ. You can sniff there if you want. Yo. Really? Okay. Anyway. Mission complete. Let's get out of here. Roger. 21 stands up and the two walk towards the exit, but as the pouch containing the documents crosses the threshold, an ear-piercing alarm begins to buzz. The place is collapsing. Bear lifts up the pouch and sees a faint optical scanner on the exit. Damn it, it's a trap. What should we do? Run as fast as you can. We need to get out of here. This room's caving in. And then I fail getting out of here in time? I can't get through the headquarters either. Now we're dead. Yeah, we're just dead. Enough is enough, Kurono. Back was on its way. 21, you retreat first. What will you do? Stylus uses the same defense as the Kurono. If we don't directly destroy those defenses, neither of us will get out. So leave me. I'm a lot more experienced dealing Kurono than you. Alright, get out of my way. Understood. But I want to help her out. Can I not? No? Okay. Oh, I need to call for reinforcements. Okay. Do I have a time limit to call for reinforcements? Okay. It's leg day. Don't think so. I'm always curious, like, what they choose to, like, make the conditions for, like, the quote-unquote true ending. Crap. Cappuccino works now. Number 21, requesting backup. There are many enemies underground. Copy. We can't send reinforcements. Evacuate as soon as possible. We can't why? Evacuate ASAP. More traps. They are still fighting. What time limit is? I can't leave you alone. Alright, go back to Vera. In the deep dark corridor, falling rocks rain down on number 21's back. The rocks repeatedly force her to her knees, but she keeps getting up and again. Number 21's small frame is unable to completely shelter Vera. Number 21 leans over Vera to protect her head. Her arms wrapping around her tightly from behind, lifting her up from under her arms. The cobot lifts Vera by her legs and then proceed to arduously drag her one step at a time. 21's laser cannon blasts the falling boulders overhead into pieces, but the shards of rocks cut her in the face. A little pain. She hears the shards pelt the cobot like hail. Small mechanoid's arms can't support Vera's weight, causing it to lose grip. You can do it, little. Having heard it so many times, she finally understands the meaning of the word. Little buddy. She should give the cobot a designation as well, so why not buddy? Can you do it, buddy? 21's hands are soaked in with whatever appears to be Vera's vital fluid. A thick, sticky liquid fills the gaps between her fingers. Each drop seems to tear at her heart. 21 is overwhelmed with pain, far more agonizing than what she had felt when she climbs out of the corridor by herself. Seeing the shimmering light of the exit up ahead, her world gradually starts to quiet down. That's where she wants to go. She compels herself onward, carrying the red construct to the outside world. Why? She doesn't know the answer? Perhaps it's because it's what she wants to do. Like last time, she desperately struggles towards the light. And then we're like kept in the snow scene for like the next 5 hours. This turns into a 12-hour stream. And we're like, oh god. The drizzling rain brings Vera to her senses. The violent impact that had temporarily knocked her unconscious, she reaches up with her hand and wipes the rain off her face. Her blurry vision becomes slightly more clear. Time flies, y'all. Looking down, she sees that the data files within the sealed waterproof pouch are intact in her hand. However, there's no sign of 21. 21! Vera wants to stand up, but there's a sharp pain in her back that makes her wince. She rubs the artificial skin on her back, but the pain feels like a dozen sharp rocks grated on her skin for an hour. Shredding it to pieces, she's able to reach her fingertips to the broken tissue and feel her internal components. Stupid idiot. Vera looks around. It's already nightfall, long past when they were scheduled to be picked up by the criminal forces. The Research Institute's entrance before her been completely blocked off by the collapsed rubble, turning it into a silent tomb. She hears the sound of raindrops all around her. 21, call if you're still alive. I'm going to evacuate. If you don't come out now, I'll see you alive later. And I see you alive later. I'll cut you down as a defector. Vera's voice gradually lowers and disappears as the rain is telling a joke for herself to hear. Guess I can't live down in the nickname of death after all. Oh yeah, because all of her teammates always die. Vera laughs sarcastically as she picks up her blade off to the side and uses it to prop herself up. The rock pile at the entrance to the research institute shifts, causing gravel to roll down. Suddenly, a small explosion sends rocks flying on either side. A white head pokes out from underneath. She's so cute. 21 quickly rolls out of the gap in the rock pile and lands heavily on a patch of grass. She looks at Vera. You're awake. The frail construct stands up with a limp. Vera notices something in her hands. One leg is broken, resting at an uncanny angle. She rolls towards Vera. The scene is shocking, but somehow a little funny at the same time. It is funny. Yeah, it is. It just pops out her head. Vera raises her eyebrows. You're walking like a penguin. Penguin? 21 stands in front of Vera. Between them, there is a chunk of metal. The downpour washes away the dirt on it, revealing a vaguely written number 20 on it. Is this remains of a construct? 21 remains quiet. She looks around and sees some white flowers growing next to Vera, who is still laying half on the ground. 21 places the remains next to the flowers. Was that your friends? Was that... Yeah. I don't know. So you get quiet. Daisies are for remembering the departed. Do the penguins exist still? Because in this world, like, animals are also dying off. So I wonder if, like, anyone, like, other than, like, seeing them in books, maybe, would know, like, but the penguins also have more of a chance of existing because the punishing virus doesn't like the cold as much. The slender petals are crystal clear and pure white as rain. So pretty. Let's go back. Wanna waddle your way back to Chrono? Unless they're robotic penguins, yeah. Can do it. Wasting time, silly? Come heal me up. I can't. I'll tell you what to do. Late to the night, the barren expanse glows with a faint, desolate blue. The intermittent rains seems to stay all night, vowing to cleanse the dirt and despair from the vast lands. Vera continues onward, supporting 21 like a crutch. Vera can feel vital fluid dripping from number 21's broken leg into a hazy puddle, her frame getting heavier and heavier. Simple nano patches aren't enough to repair the serious injuries. Yeah, Rosetta might know. But yeah, the Forest Guardian, and they're in like the it was Siberia, right? Had they not been misled about the real purpose of the mission, Chrono, this is what Chrono would want, weeding out the weak. Vera grits her teeth and shakes 21 on her back. You don't fall asleep. You're as heavy as a mule. Wake up. There's something I want to ask you. Was that man really your father? I don't know. Maybe. Had I known that he might not be, I would have killed the coward to shut him up. The parents love their children. Don't make stupid generalization about the world. There's no absolute right and wrong. Nothing is black and white. They may be your parents, but that does not necessarily mean they deserve to be your parents. 20 was right. I was a heartless killing machine. And I'm death. You better stay away from me. Don't come any closer. Tomorrow, I'm gonna request that the leader make you someone else's problem. How about that? I'm so confused what they choose to bleep out. Always looking for a fight. I'm sure he'd like you a lot. Why? Like I said, I'm death. Constructs that go on missions with me always end up dead. But I'm not dead. What's that got to do with it? Everyone calls me that, so that's who I have to be. And you have to stay away from me. Yeah, I know, but I'm just like, what did they like choose to bleep and like not? Doing airhead like you thinks something up, huh? Only fools define themselves. Only fools limit themselves. I hate fools. So if someone tells you what you are, do you really want to do what they say? Those who try to order me around, they're filled with fear, and they're too oblivious to realize. Okay. This will definitely be our last thing for the night. We'll get the true ending of it as well. I don't do what others say, nor do I bother trying to prove myself to others. I only do as I please. Ask yourself what it is you desire. My desire, I want to... Yeah, the hidden one, yeah. I want to train with you. I want... 6 o'clock, number 21 wakes up in a pure white bed, birds chirping outside her window. 7, she completes her frame inspection maintenance and then trains with Buddy. 8, she sits in the break room and learns some new things from the red construct, something about humans. 9, she trains with the red construct. Her combat has a special color. She wanted to see more flowers. She wanted to smell new smells. She wanted to see new colors. She wanted to feel that orange light and the strange once again. Hey, quit falling asleep. You want me to lug your corpse all the way back? I'm not. 21 clings to Vera's back. Her familiar scent puts her heart at ease. Perhaps, even though there's a lot she does not understand, perhaps 21 can have a life of her own. Alright, so it was... I think I accidentally walked into the ending thing here. Oh, so like separately they're fine, but together they're not? Oh no. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? How you doing? Yo, congrats on debut as well. Your model looks amazing. Okay, we need to get through this and not accidentally walk into like the ending thing, right? I've been doing pretty good, A little tired today. We had a charity stream on like 24-hour charity stream Friday into Saturday. So I'm still a bit dead from that, I do gotta say. It is also about, it's past 3 a.m. Oh no. I thought it wasn't even 3 a.m. yet. Let's Dodger, thank you! I like how I'm like reading the text, and I'm like, but they still keep attacking through the text. Yo. Oh, this angle's not our friend. Okay. How long do we need to do this? Like, they tell us to leave, right? And then we're not supposed to leave. We can stop the program now. Okay, don't leave. Okay. It's out of control. Getting the hang of using her. She's very button mashy. Would you get rest soon? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay. Here. Okay, so we just actually touched it. Oh, you're gone. They're red now? She's a little tank as well. We love to see it. Because, like, is she a support character or is she meant to be, like, a fighting character? Even though, okay, this is the same. What did we do wrong? All right, what were we supposed to do in the next one? She's a tank though. Let's go. Are we allowed to help Vera? Were we supposed to help Vera? Can we turn back around here? Okay. I want it now. Let's bleep it out. Yeah, it's so weird how like they keep some stuff. I don't know. If we can turn around at all. Okay, we cannot. So we messed up in the other one? So I don't think we did anything wrong here. Oh wait, is it the thing? Is it the thing? Is it the thing again? Hold up, pausers. Is it the thing where we need to leave this scene? Because that happened before. Okay, do we need to play through this again? Bro, should I just like look it up? These are so confusing to get. Yeah, let's play through this again and see if the other stuff changes, because that's how it was in like one of like Roland's bits, right? And for people who like don't know Punching Ray Raven, these are like the character interludes, so like they're their backstories. But they get some of like they hidden ending on the backstories, and you need to do some like extra steps. And they're not always entirely clear what you need to do there. Help, Farah. Oh, I can go back? Okay. I couldn't walk up to her before. Like there was like a block. Alright. Okay, alright. Got you. I tried like immediately turning around. Order 1, didn't you hear me? Get out here, that's an order. An order? What does that mean? I'm dumb, right? Don't you know my nickname? They call me Death. Any contract I team up dies. You want to challenge that? Challenge? I'm good at challenge. Okay, branching stuff. It's sometimes like wild, right? Like the Lee thing was extremely specific. Want to see who's crazier? I'm not gonna lose. That's not in my dictionary, oh no. Kick.
21号生存確認完了。敵全滅。
Bro, for Lee's like quote unquote true ending, I literally had to write it down for us because it was like kill this set of 3 enemies in 3 different order formations in order to get the proper part. And I was like, that's just wild. I don't know how you're supposed to know that. Still same. Yep, we're dragging her out. Yeah. I don't know if this changes at all, but we'll see. I'm not gonna skip it in case this does change. The shimmering light up ahead. Did it right, let's go. Just like last time. Now they're here together. The 5-hour pause. It's drizzling. Yo, we're so stupid here. Every character interlude has a— oh, I know, we've gotten every single one so far. You're awake? Yeah, okay. I'm going to assume this does not have future, like, it's a separate area. The reason I went back, I, like, don't want to skip it entirely because in Roland's, it was in, like, one of these that it just changed storyline inside of said quest after you did it properly. So worst. Yeah, they're weeding out the week. You wake up. I like how Vera was like, I would have killed him. I would have, and then like, number 21 was like, eh. I mean, if you did, bet. We're here for it. But yeah, we definitely need to do more interludes. We have not done all the interludes, but all the interludes that we have done, we have gotten the, hidden thing of them. What have we done? We've done Lucia's, Lee's, Liv's, of the ones that we have. We don't have all of their, models. And then we did both the Nonomi's. We did Roland's. Actually, and then now, we did Vera's. And then this one. And I think that's all the ones we've done so far. Yeah. I want to train with you. Yeah, she wants to wake up and hang out with Vera at all times. And go to the sunlight. Anyone can have a life of her own. Y'all, they're so cute. Okay. No, we did it. Nice. Cerberus. Okay. And we don't have the other member of Cerberus's backstory until, like, nearly a year from now. That's so funny. They're like, nah. Are you my new crew? Iron Man smiles, showing off his— oh, he's here. It's Noctis. Joanne sees her face reflecting in the clean glass. Her image is projected onto an area of flat buildings. Colors here are bright. Sunlight is supple. Everything seems to be composed of neatly cut white squares. Like when so it's raining really hard and I can like hear it faintly when I'm talking. I'm like, that's wild. A few hours prior, she and Vera were put into a sleeping pod. After a steady journey, they finally ended up here. Vera's quietly standing beside her. She looks around curiously as she observes her surroundings. The door in front of them opens and a woman walks down from within. Random pretty lady, okay. Actually, Kimiko. I'm just for reasons, guys. You made it. Come in. Vera remains motionless. The woman walks around them and proceeds directly to the other side of the corridor. Number 21 smells a faint fragrance on her. As she walks by, sunlight projects into the room through the gap in the door. The scene within the room begins to unfold in front of number 21. I see it. The scene with the— yeah, okay, let's go. In the dim room, two men are sitting in the shadows. One of them is sitting at the table. Underneath his meticulous white hairline, he has a sharp gaze. Thank you for the hydrate, thank you! Like that of a hawk or a falcon. The other has his back turned to 21. His rough and messy red hair on the back of his head looks like fur. Number 21 looks away at Vera, whose eyebrows are tightly furrowed. She cannot decipher Vera's expression. After scanning, the room, Vera's gaze shifts to the older man sitting behind the desk. Were you the one who brought us here, old man? That's Nicola, commander of the Babylonia Parliament. The man slowly corrects the Vera's address. Constructs Vera and number 21. You have been officially transferred to Babylonia's task force under my direct supervision. Babylonia. Number 21 understands every word that man says. When put together like that, she has difficulty understanding him. She repeats the only word she can pick up on, Babylonia. Since you are... Cut the official crap. I've heard it all before. Tell me something I haven't. Vera cuts him off, crosses her arms, and then fixes her gaze at the other man. I'd recommend that you keep your areas in check now that you're here. Anyway, you'll be filled in later. Why us? There's a ton of other constructs in Kodono. Why my team? A team? 2 constructs can't, without a commandment, can they really be called a team? Why? Doesn't matter. Soon you'll officially have something more worthy of being called a team. The other man knocks on the table. As if he's receiving the signal, the man, with the back turned to them, turns its head. Sunlight only falls on half his face. Stretch, thank you! Oh, no crack this time, y'all. Half his body is hidden in the shadows, and half is exposed by sun. He leans back on his chair and turns to look at Vera. Are we really gonna be stuck with you two? Red-haired man smiles, showing his fangs like a vicious dog. Wait, they actually show him? Wait, what? Why don't they show him any other time? He gets an upgrade as well, but... They have a model for him, but, like, they don't put him when he talks other times? Does Vera have fangs, though? Because, like, number 21 and him have fangs. That was the hidden one, and they never use him ever again. They're like, no, peace out. That's so funny. We have a nice amount of energy. Oh, it's a new day. Time to do our dailies. And then, we shall send you guys to another amazing person. What we got going on here? Oh, yeah. Give me that login. Noctis, yeah, let's go. I also want to look when he's like active, like he's coming out, right? Like I know they already have him in the Chinese version, right? The goods. I wouldn't even level up today. We do need to do those. Oh, thank you, thank you. We still got a little bit. We still got a little bit to go on here because there's quite a bit in the daily reset. I will do challenge soon, but give me this. Are they chilling in the dorm, or can we do we need a pausers on that? Okay. Oh no, only the 100ers go in, or the closest we can get. Look at them, they're so sad. Okay. What you got? Yeah, give me money. Give me money to decorate. It's so funny. Hope we made him this story. Noctis? We've met him a few... Well, I mean, like, we haven't met him, but we've seen a bunch of times. He's been in a lot. I'm sure he'll also be in the story when he actually has a model. Well. Alright, let me boost you. You need another one? Alright, I got you. This is so cute that they have this. Number 21 does give you more insight to Vera. Although, I think that Vera's backstory was, like, very also obviously telling on Vera. Some nice room layouts? You think you can help? Look, Liv is talking about how bad her room is. So that's fine. Live with this room. I am actually working on, like, getting more stuff, but it takes a bit of the coinage to have enough for everyone. Like, okay, there you are. Place discovery. Don't know how to use it. What you got? It's a present. Oh. I want more presents so Roland will like us more. I do have a problem, and I want to get to level 5 with Roland. Because right now we're just familiar. I want to be besties. So then he'd be more inclined to kill me. Yeah, Watanabe, what you got? For which each, yeah, that's why I try to like group them. Open a new dorm. I don't think we can right now, actually. I don't have enough permits for it, but working on it. Oh, he's over to sleep after we pet him on the head. Yeah. Ooh, ooh. Build it around them. Do you mean like the things that they like? So like, ooh, the beauty, comfort, utility. Yeah, I grouped them by that. I was doing that already. Yeah. Got you. I like how Kamu and Roland are in the same room though. I think it makes me laugh. What you got? So story progress in this game. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Much appreciation. Thank you guys so much. Oh, he just gives a little kiss. All right. Now you too. We might actually have enough to open up a new thing after this, but no. Oh, there it is. I'm like, where? Oh, oh, the bed. The bed's blocking you. Okay. I should screenshot mine and post it. Yo, I'd love to see. Oh God, the thunder's back. I'd love to see. I think what we have 5 rooms right now. Yo, we're getting there. They're not decorated though. They really aren't. I love their little like blushies in here. And then we need to build. Got you. 5 already. We might actually be able to get another one now. I think we need 10 actually to get another permit though. It's not that. Yeah, we need 10. Dorm characters are important to check detail and warehouse. Oh, okay. So yeah, you're with you. You're not with Ken and Nina. And they're together. You're not together. That's so funny. Not friendly with. You're not in any room. I don't have Kamui. I actually don't have you in your room. Bianca. Bianca's with Ken and Nina. How do you feel about Bianca? Okay, you're chilling. I just put them together based on their storyline interactions, so I think it's doing pretty good. What about Roland? Well, who does Roland not vibe with? Why do I not see him? Is he not here? Oh, got you. Okay, I don't have either of them, but he's not vibing with anyone. No, you're not vibing there. It's okay. I want you to be unhappy. That was a purposeful placement, guys. We're bullying him. It's fine. But yeah, no, they're chilling. You know, let's go. I really want you to want to hang out with yourself, please. Oh, you don't want to hang out with Kamui? It's okay, you don't. You're probably glad that I didn't get the blonde boys dorm together. I mean, we do. We know it's Tuli. All right. We need more of. I think we need more of comfort actually. So we just keep building random stuff. so we can just work on, you know, put it all together, and we have the blueprints for it. Gosh dang it. Nice. Oh! Do we have enough? Do we need 5 or do we need 6? How many do we need for the next room? Yeah! Alright, who's getting slapped in here? I don't think Wanshi liked anyone. I don't have anyone here who likes anyone to hang out, so you guys just all go up in there. Have fun in there. And they don't dislike each other, so they're chilling. Yeah, thank you for letting me. I didn't even know that existed. The like AO makes sense though, like this storyline thing that like where they're vibing and where they're not vibing. What we got going on? Now let's open up those presents, see how high we can get Roland. Yes, sir. And next time we will continue and finish out, hopefully, can't guarantee, I don't know how long they are, the extra chapters, so we can get to them back to the main chapter stories. But yes, interact. Gosh dang it, boy. Alright, we got anything anyone likes in here? Also, I've only been giving Roland the extra, like, this stuff. The other characters are just, like, default getting so many of their, favorite gifts. And he's gonna get other people's gifts after we make sure no one has them in here. Man, we didn't really get, like, a variety here, did we? I don't think we actually really have anything for anyone here. With you. Such a good boy. Yeah, nah. Does she have anything that she likes yet? Or can we just, like, not give her anything yet? Then the main storyline next time? Oh, for sure. I mean, I don't know if we'll get to the main storyline. We literally cannot access the main storyline as of right now because we need to do the extra chapters. We're being blocked. Gosh dang it, boy. Right in the event farming area. Starvale gift is on the event shop. But for the event shop though, we're trying to get it's like the event shop, like for like going through. God, yes. We're trying to get the memories for the characters because these characters. So we need Vera's memories currently. These two have their 6-star memories. She needs hers now because they're our main group. We got a plan. We got a plan. But yeah, again, we are currently being locked out of main story 14 because we need to complete hidden story 4. So, well, this we need to complete over here as well. At least one of each. Oh, so we need to. Oh, that's the gift thing we need to buy. Oh, okay. Got you. It's okay. She doesn't need it. Let's use our energy here. I like how we just start out with them. The shining, like the blink. So that being said, I asked the question earlier, but would you guys prefer if I did the extra chapters offline? So we can do the main story? Or would you rather see the extra chapters? Because the general consensus is that people like didn't seem to care too much either way. unfortunate that cutscene doesn't play. It's okay.
援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげるよ
I really like this show. Yeah, I don't care either way. That's why I'm just like.
援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげるわ今回も完璧な車線でした
But get the hike. Is it like Hikema of for all of her memories? Do I plan on using her though? I don't know. So when we get to the point of it, I probably just use characters, even for like not the best of them, as per my liking of them. And I don't know if I'll like her. I don't have any thoughts on her as of right now. We need to pop into the pain cage. Alright, what do you need? So just don't use a tank and we're fine? Okay. We don't have that. Use the main team.
隊長これ賢い選択だ
That's indeed what it said, right? Gains increase the introduction. Okay, yeah. There's a where's the disco at? Ow. Oh, it's dead. Rhythm game event? I don't know what the I don't even know what the event is though. Because there's a bunch of events going on, right? Because like this is considered like a semi, well not this, but you know, the thing we're just in. Semi event. Can I autoclear? Not bad. Okay, we've not beaten it with this. Okay. So typically I've been avoiding clicking on the event stuff because I know it is sometimes future content related and I don't want spoilers. What? Oh yeah.
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。僕が呼んだか
I like how I dodge into the attack. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh god. She's fine. You need a tank in this boss. It literally says that this in this the pain cage that you are not supposed to use a tank because they have increased reduction of damage in it. Oh, God. Where's it at? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bud. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, the pancake like gives you like the little stipulations of what you're not supposed to do, and you're not supposed to bring a tank into this. That was the only one. So it like literally says here, Gains increased damage reduction from tank omniframes in the pain cage. So right now, that would be not the best thing to do. But yo, we did it, guys. Let's go. What war zone should we do? That's the thunder one, right? We do not want that. Get out of there. Wait, what do we need in here? Ice. Okay. Do we have any ice people? The ice climbers. Oh dear God. Uh-huh. I mean, we can use you.
するための資料は十分持ち合わせています。
Okay. Oh yeah, I could actually no, I don't think I've done this one before, so I can't explore this one.
適応回路起動。戦闘開始。シンクロ術高出力作戦回路。
She has nothing on her. This is so funny.
適応回路。動作正常。シンクロ術。援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうのなら助けてあげるわ。クズめ、死ね。邪魔すし。クソ。
You're fine. Thanks, you little man. Yo, we could never bring Wanchi anywhere. As of right now.
防御の隙を見つけました。
Let's go. So fun to play. I need to put stuff on her for sure. Or level her in any slight way. She is level 50. That's about it. That's literally all she has going for her.
戦闘開始。この状況から全てを奪います。痛いです。防御の隙を見つけました。 作戦回路アクティベート。尻となって消えるぜ。
Oh my god. We see how much we rely on Lee's tower, I guess.
ひざまずいてこういうのなら助けてあげる。
I guess let Lee up. No, not the fireball. There's more space.
クズめ。防御の隙を見つけました。この状況もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。地獄に防御の隙を見つけました。読んだか？クズめ。死ね。邪魔するな。
Oh yeah, let's go. Oh my god, they're so tanky, they're so buff. Katarina, can you like turn yourself into an ice? Okay, that was the end. So I finished my build for Hypno. Hyper tuning and rank, so her battle power is currently. Oh, let's go! She's strong. She's not built like the rest. Yeah, we've never done this before. Yeah, that's an impressive amount of attack power, yo. She's gonna die here.
敵を援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうのなら助けてあげるわ。この100万倍返しにしてやる。
We didn't even get the curse off.
地獄に連れてってほしいの。まだまだ。誰が立っている。もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。痛いんでしょ。痛いんでしょ。
Oh, wait.
まだまだよ。
Oh, it flew up.
もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。痛い。防御の隙を見つけました。敵を解除。
I was thinking it's very fair when they like blow up, and I'm also like, I wish you didn't. Like it makes sense, but like I wish you didn't.
高出力作戦回路。
Oh, that was an angle there.
敵を解除。援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうのなら助けてあげる。
21 is 6k, almost 7k. So you need that. You just need the SSX plus. You got this. Oh gosh, you did.
早く逃げて。もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。痛いんでしょ。
Nah, man, nah. God, it's gonna blow up. Oh, wait, it's still alive? I thought you died! Yo!
たくさんの痛みを感じさせて。まだまだよ。誰が立っていいって。
Gotta QP my corpse.
誰が立っていいって言ったの。まだまだよ。これが私の一番好きな感覚。地獄に連れてってほしいの。もっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。まだまだよ。
Oh, it blew up. Okay.
誰が立っていいって言ったの。
Sheesh. Oh no, we're not leaving this wave. We're just getting whatever level we're leaving, like whatever point amount we're leaving with this. She's fine. She's dead. She stubbed her toe too. Man, so we don't have any ice people, we don't have any electricity people. So we're like in a bad spot for both of these. We like legit have no electricity people, right? And we have Chrome, but he has nothing on him. Something to that effect. Just go with the regular team time. Oh no, the stream's almost 8 hours. Hey guys, I said at the beginning this was gonna be a shorter stream, as per usual. Oh, I could have skipped this, actually. That's fine though.
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられる者などいません。諦めた方が。
援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうなら助けてあげるわ。
2 more shards to reach the SSS. I'm gonna break the 7. Yo, you got this. You're so close. It's like daily. Yo, I didn't do my Honkai dailies either. In either Honkai. Maybe today's not the day for that. We need like we need those gems in Star Rail for Locha. So I don't have an imaginary character yet. Imaginary character list. And I pulled Japard again in that, and I just like closed my eyes because while I do use Japard a lot, I want like I want like a wide range of characters starting out in the game, as opposed to like hyper focusing on like getting like a bunch of one. And I was like, bro. I didn't even see your face. Oh god. She's first. Oh gosh, she's dead. I was looking at chat. That's also on me though. Bro, Japard just comes like excessively. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bud. So I pulled him on the standard banner, so like it wasn't any like, you know, skin on my back there, but let's go. Oh, nice. I'll declare it. Oh, is this okay? Nice. Y'all, do we need to do it again? Do we need to do another one? Sure. Last one. Silverwolf and her light code. Let's go. Congrats. Yeah, I was pulling for Silverwolf. I pulled like Bronya, Bronya. I was like, you know, I'm fine with this. And I've been using Bronya a ton since. I really enjoy her. She's like a great support character. So like, I only have like 20 pulls now, because I was trying to pull for Silverwolf. But if whatever character we're pulling on next, because I want Kafka, Blade, and Locha, so we're guaranteed at least one of them at some point. I need Ceres. I pulled so much. I pulled like 150. Ish. I don't remember exactly. For Sede, and she's gonna come home. I was like, okay. It's okay, she'll come back around. Alright, we just need to not die for the next 50 seconds. I think we got this. Trailblazing Surf or the Trailblazer? But yeah, tomorrow we'll be live with Yakuza 4. We're gonna finish out that game. I don't think we have much of that game left. In fact, to the point where I think we could have finished the last time we played. So I think we have like 3 chapters left, but they're all like kind of short, so we're in like the end game. So shorter stream most likely, just by like the end of the game there. And then we'll have Star Rail on Wednesday. For the new semi update. I also remember playing the event, so we can also do some of the event. We can chill. Oh, it's the shark. Yeah, there it is. As your 5 stars, Sede, Silverwolf, Bailu, and Jinyon. For my 5 stars, Bailu, Jinyon, Bronya, Japard. Who's getting shoved in a corner? I use another one. There's another one. Clara! Clara's getting shoved in the corner. Yes. Yes, thank you. But I have to say, I've been considering changing Clara out when that weakness is not specifically physical. I'd be liking my wind element a lot. Go to team? Yo, if you have Bailu and Japard on the same team, I don't think you can die. Unless like you're fighting someone who's like so drastically overpowered, I don't think you can lose. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Remember watching that when we were like fighting like the boss fight, and I was just like, yeah, just let it go. It's fine. Oh, we leveled up. Okay, yeah, we need to do that again. No damage. And if we took damage, immediately recover me. It was like so bad, but it was really funny. Or like so good. I don't know, but it was a lot. Alright, bring that in. And oh wait, who? Oops. Oh, did I not? Tom? What do they want from me? What do they want from me here? The auto win fight? Yeah, pretty much when I'm like not streaming, I do put on auto a lot though. Alright, this will be the last thing we do. Probably. Unless like we remember something else. We leveled up here, so we got more energy going on. Sometimes characters die in this, like your opponents die in this, and I don't realize that even happens. I'm like, got you. Challenges left on the early, so I can do them later. Yo, let's go! Nice. I think it's so funny that number 21 was like, I want like vibrant colors in my life, and her teammates are like the characters in this game that have like the brightest hair. I think it's really funny. They're like, yes, of course, this is what we'll do here. Oh yeah, I wanted to like, I still think that Nanami had the best family. I know that Nanami's parents didn't tell her that she was a construct, But we didn't really know their backstory. I'm assuming they probably couldn't have kids. So they had a construct instead that they like figured that would like go the best way. And they obviously loved their kid because even though they didn't tell Nanami about it, I still think that like she was loved growing up like a ton, which I think is super chill. Which I cannot say about the majority of the other characters interludes that we have seen. We don't know about Lee's family, other than his brother. We don't know what happened there. Their parents just died. But then, like, the nun was just like, I'm going to go ahead and exploit these children. So that was their parental figure there. Liv's family was very trash, and her that was literally like Cinderella. Challenge for number 20 is only one stage. That's for shards. What stage is it? Nanami's family, great. Chef's kiss, perfection. I mean, Maria and Lee seem to be chilling enough. Do we know about Vera's family? No, the sleepy boy and number 21's family is also very trashy. I would put her and Roland probably in like the lowest. Roland's family like legit sold him off to a TV show before the punishing virus was a thing or like as prominent, so it wasn't like even a necessity thing that can't even be like argued. They were just like, you know what? We're gonna get rich off our child, making all this profit. Bring it in. Yeah, let's go. Is it kind of childhood? Roland's? I think it's worse. I legit think that it's worse because number 21 didn't really know what there was to lose. So in like ways, they both have very like negative things. Because you like learn that your entire reality is fake, or it's either like you learn that you're, but she didn't know there was anything to lose. So it's really like how you like look at. I think that they both in different ways have it pretty equally bad is how I'm viewing their upbringing. Because you find out that your parents that you thought you were talking to this entire time had actually sold you off for profit, while also being betrayed by anyone you thought actually cared about you. Yeah, they're both very bad. The rest of them at least had something. Because at least the other ones, I think all the other ones had siblings, actually. Liv is really bad. Liv would be like the next one. I think Nanami's childhood though, gold star. Even though it like went very badly, and I think at some point their parents probably would have like talked about it. They never really had a chance. I'm just assuming because even when they were like saying goodbye to Nanami, they still seemed like really torn up about it. I think that she had like a pretty chillin' childhood, up until, you know, bad things happened. Dormis, yeah, for sure. I'm just going off what we know right now, right? Vera had a bad backstory as well. I think the only one that like brings me joy is think about Nanami's, even though it was very sad towards the end. The rest of them, very sad. Nanami, like it went down bad, like the ending went bad, but like the rest of it, nice. Yes. We're gonna see. Oh wait, hold on. What do they want to see here? Is it the chores? The chores are done. But yeah. I think, yeah, Roland and number 21, very, like, in different ways, just as bad. Hikema's backstory. That's the, does Hikema's backstory have any, spoilers in it? That's this, right? So if it doesn't have spoilers, we can play it next time. But if it's like current events going on in like the storyline where they're like an 18-ish, then I would want to avoid it. Oh, that's the rhythm game. Legit. I want to try one. Yeah. Oh no. I have a problem when it comes to rhythm games, guys. Man, we meet again. You see the red light? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Tap the button on the left to clear it. Wait, what button? Wait, what button? Oh, F. Okay. Only link to Starfarer is, Hikma's. Yo, let's go. Oh, and then J. Okay. Got you. It's like the Twisted Wonderlands, rhythm game. And both, when it's the, yeah. I've made it, guys. Guys, we've made it! Swords part 1, and Hikma's part 2. Got you, got you. Good. Press and hold on the right. Amazing. Thank you. I need my positive affirmations, and Hikma's giving me them. Great. Is that another tutorial? Is she gonna like talk about how like trashy we are when we fail? Like you do good, and it's like, oh good, great work. And then like when you're like doing bad, she's just like so disappointed in you. I've literally never seen someone worse. Alright, let's try them. So going, we're about to end. We're about to end. I just saw the I saw the rhythm game. We do have Hikma, yeah. Alright, they're gonna calibrate us, guys. I think we're fine. I think we got this. I don't think we need to change anything. Okay. I like how I failed. I was just saving settings. What do you want from me? How did you get Roland though? How did we get Roland? I chose him as like the select thing. Oh god. Throw all the SSS plus. I want this Vera a lot. Oh god, that's so confusing. Wait, I had to hold that? I'm so confused what's being held and what's not held. I wish that the holding ones didn't have the, like, the line indicator. What? I held it down! There's a co-op stuff too? No, I don't play the co-op here. No let co-op. No co-op. What? I'm so confused. It's fine. I can only get better by playing more. And we never stop, guys. What the heck is that noise in the background? Is it whales? I'm so confused by some of the failure considerations. We're still in the A zone. Ah. So I need to get, that was the first time we were playing it, but I need to get used to the fact that the hold lines are the same indicators as the press once lines. I think that's a bit weird, but I'll get used to it. Yo, we get stuff from this? Oh, we want Lamia? Okay, I can play Lamia. And then we'll be done. I swear. Where is Lamia? Did I miss it? Oh, it's right there. Hold on, pausers. Am I holding the? No, I'm pressing the right key. Oh no, I was not on the right. On the left side, I was not pressing the right key. I have not watched anything though. No. What? I disagree. I disagree strongly. But I hit the blue thing and they're like, no, you didn't hold. I thought it was over. We could have gotten the SS. I thought it was over. It's fine. Copium. 100% move. It's almost like a movie though. Close though. It was one note away. It was one note away. And guess what we will never do? Play this song again? Yo, we have so many. Yo, you know what I want to do? I want him. I want him so bad. So badly that I want to make bad decisions about this. So. Yes, let's go! That wasn't a bad decision at all. We got him. Let's go! I really wanted to do his backstory. Not today. Not today. I can't do that. I can't do that. It's 4:20 a.m. Blaze it, everyone. We got the boy! I didn't realize that was actually... I actually never noticed that was a horn. I thought it was part of his hair, you know? Like part of his hair part. What else we got going on here? Was it? Oh, it's you. Okay. Nice. I'm not even gonna use him, guys. I just wanted to have his, most likely won't use him. I just wanted to have this going on. Which will also we're gonna do so much interlude stuff next time. But yes. His ult tanks damage, by the way. That's like the is it the block thing? Like the parry, or is that something else? I don't know if we need to I don't like see I wanna go all attack. Any character that makes the team party like the team go slower. I'm like, nah. I want full damage. And we're gonna see if anyone else is on to raid into. Let's check in here. I do not think it is in the cards for today, which is okay. A lot of my people I would be raiding into are playing Final Fantasy 16, and I'm trying not to see too much of that game. And I would like to hang out a little bit, so we're gonna not raid into people unless you guys have recommendations that are not Final Fantasy 16. So that means he takes no damage when he's attacking. Oh, let's go. It's all attack though. He's not look. That makes sense. It makes sense. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, we'll be back. Is it 13? When did I set the Yakuza stream to? What was I wildin' with? 14 hours from now. Approximately. Love Yakuza 4. He's such a pard. Why does he attack so slow? Why does he attack at like a snail's pace though? He's like, that's my one. I love him. I love him so much. He attacks so slow. I need him to attack that. I need him to like be. I need him and Kamu to just like merge. I know they already were. I need that in my life. We can also do Kamu's backstory. It's different, isn't it? He has a different one. Yeah, Kamu's a different one. He's having a fun time right there. I'm sure of it. I like how everyone's like being like is in like super like either like dramatic or like kind of like stressed poses, and then we have him sleeping. The faster they get, that makes sense. So we need like a real fast Kamui, and then I would fully enjoy him. It's quite fast. So we just need to pull him like 50. So I just like should use all my black cards to just keep pulling for him. Could you imagine? Hey guys, I used all of my my in-game currency for Kamui to be not A anymore. Do we have any weapons for you? Ooh. Good for you, boy. But yes. 5k BP works well. Got you. Where are we at here? Where are we at here? So with these ones, they're all 3k. Mid, usually. There in these memories. So yo, I think we're doing pretty good. It's a slow improvement, but improvement nonetheless. Yeah, and we'll be back with this on Monday. In all likelihood, if you're here for the PGR, we usually stream mobile games on Mondays. So it's Tuesday right now, but we started on Monday. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys when I see you. Again, tomorrow will be Yakuza, but again, if you're here for PGR, we'll be back with it on Monday. But yeah, thank you. And thank you guys for your help. There's definitely a lot of like stuff I still don't know about this game, so definitely like tips and tricks is really helpful. Thank you. Yeah, you guys rest too. Rest well too. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'll see you when I see you. All right, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, God. I need to get the ending. See you next time. Yeah, let's go.